last night on MasterChef Australia.
I think we can start getting serious about this competition.
Our chefs were out to impress MasterChef UK's toughest judge, John Turode.
You Aussies are fantastic.
And Justine stood out from the crowd.
It's perfect. Love it.
This is like a dream come true. It's fantastic.
Tonight, the bottom three face off.
My whole future relies on a dish I've never cooked before.
Sandra, Aaron and Julie go head to head.
Of all the pressure tests I've seen, this is definitely the most riveting.
And for one of them, the prospect of elimination.
I'd like to think mine's the best, but yeah, you never know.
There can only be one MasterChef, and they will get the chance to work in Australia's top restaurants, publish their own cookbook, and win $100,000.
It's a pressure test today. There's 3 people in that, Sandra, Julie and Aaron. All of them I really like, and it's unfortunate that they're in that position.
Doesn't he look beautiful when he's sleeping?
Come on, boys, it's a new day. Let's go!
Yeah, I feel sorry for Aaron and Julie and Sandra having to go through that today, but I'm glad I'm not part of it. Did it last week, and it's not a fun experience.
Even though there's the elimination round today, I'm feeling pretty good to go into this. Yeah, I think I have the right frame of mind over my other 2 competitors, which is a good thing to have.
I can't believe I'm in the firing line again. It's a shocker. I really don't want to go home.
I've never been in the bottom 3 before, and it's not a very nice thing. It's not nice to know that, perhaps you're gonna go home.
This tastes more like an English patty because you haven't got that essential element for a croquette, which is the crunchy outside.
I don't really want to go back for a second spoonful because I'm quite frightened of what I might get next.
The issue with the dish, it's just not enough time. And not enough time means undercooked meat.
Guys, what can I say? You're only as good as your last dish. I don't think any of you should be going tomorrow, but the sad reality is somebody will.
I hate packing my bags. I hate it. It feels like defeat. And so I have a minor rebellion and refuse to pack my photos. Every time I cook, I guess I'm cooking for my family and I'm cooking to stay in the competition, and I want to stay in the competition. Being away from them is an incredibly difficult part of what's going on here for me. But it's worth it because I want to raise my boys to understand that you can follow your dreams. To see their mother as somebody with a talent for something and the ability to accomplish something.
If I were to become the winner of MasterChef, I would really love to educate mothers. Mothers are very influential, especially in the kitchen. They influence children in what goes in the lunch boxes, what they eat, what they have for breakfast.
I don't have the vibe that I'm going home. You know, when you can sort of feel it that, it's your time, you're going to go home, and I just don't feel that today. I am desperate to stay here. I really want to fight for my place. If I just get my niche right, I could win a challenge and prove my critics wrong. All I know is it's not going to be me who goes home today. My time's not done, and you'll need security guards to get me out.
We walk into the MasterChef kitchen. There are the 3 benches. There are the 3 judges. And I know that this is it. I really don't want to go home today.
Julie, Sandra and Aaron, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen. Unfortunately, one of you will be leaving this competition in a matter of a few short hours.
No, I'm not ready to go home. I've sacrificed so much and I'm still here, so I do want to stay.
Our judges were not impressed with your cooking in yesterday's invention test. Your brief was to make a standout British meal using a leg of lamb, but your efforts were deemed the worst 3. So you'll now have to face the pressure test. And as the name suggests, it will place you under enormous pressure and test you to limits you have not experienced in this competition so far. The person who performs the worst will be eliminated straight away. They will have to say goodbye to that hope of becoming Australia's first ever MasterChef.
Losing my cool in the invention test for the second time has landed me in the bottom 3 for the second time. If I do that again today, I have no doubt that I'll be going home.
The dish that you'll be cooking is a family recipe that goes back a couple of generations from a good friend of mine, Miguel Cascales Maestro, a Spanish chef.
Having been born in Spain and having a Spanish dad and having a Peruvian mother, I think maybe, Aaron and Julie are going to be in disadvantage.
There's no one dish that springs to mind that I don't want it to be, but I'm sure that when I hear the dish, I'll know pretty quickly whether or not I want it to be that.
The dish is a paella.
Oh my God.
When Gary reveals that the dish is paella, my heart sinks and I go into a mild state of shock.
I'd have to say Sandra has a definite advantage over both Julie and I. We've never cooked the dish, whereas Sandra's cooked it numerous times.
The fact that it is Spanish and I've cooked it so many times, it's gonna come from the heart. And I think, I'm gonna make a beautiful dish.
Okay, Julie, you're first up. Come and have a taste.
I do have a good sniff of it because that's usually helpful. I have a taste of it.
You gonna try a mussel?
I can identify some of the flavours in there, even though I have never cooked it before and I've only eaten it a few times. Right. Yeah, I think it's going to be doable.
Sandra? You should be familiar with this, no?
I am, indeed. When I saw the paella, I thought, oh my God, where are the prawns? Where's the chicken and where's the pork?
When Sandra tasted the paella, she actually made an expression that kind of made me think that she wasn't sure about the flavours.
I'm quite disappointed. I thought, oh my God, this is quite different to the one that I've actually grown up with. So hopefully, I'll be able to actually make that replicated.
Aaron, come on. Make sure you eat a mussel.
I taste the seafood, the spices that are on the rice, and also, garlic, your lemon, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, it was a nice little flavour burst in your mouth.
Okay.
I'm not nervous about it, as I can follow a recipe fairly well.
As much as you have a recipe in front of you, it's about tasting as you're going and understanding that most important thing, that sofrito, the balance of that. If the balance isn't right, it could be disgusting. If the rice isn't cooked, it could be crunchy. If the rice is overcooked, it will be soggy like porridge. And that crust is extremely important on the bottom of the pan. You've got 35 minutes. Make it happen. It can happen. And we've got faith in all three of you.
35 minutes?
Julie, there's a reason we call it the pressure test, and that's because you're under pressure. 35 minutes is ample time to put this dish up.
Okay.
But remember that this dish has a load of danger to it. Bring us a paella without that crust, and you risk going home. And bring us a paella that's soupy, and I will personally open the car door and send you home myself.
Good luck. Your time starts now.
Go, guys!
The rules for the pressure test are that we've got 35 minutes to make a paella. We're given the recipe and worst dish goes home.
35 minutes to cook a paella. That's tough. That's going to be a real stretch.
First thing I do is start making the sofrito, which is the beautiful spicy paste that has to be the base of your paella.
So I start off my sofrito paste. I chop all the tomatoes, your peppers, garlic, eschalots. I'm working really fast because, we've only got 35 minutes, which means you really only have 5 minutes to prep everything.
Aaron's cutting up stuff very, very quickly and getting it straight into the blender. Julie is cutting up things very carefully and very finely, which is really weird for me because they're all going in a blender. Sandra's the only one that seems to be doing it properly. She just quarters her tomatoes, chucks them in, and her onions and things. She's obviously familiar with how this works.
I know that a paella is supposed to have lots of flavor. It's very important to taste every single step of the way, so you can get the right balance of flavors and of seasoning as well.
The amount of salt she's putting in there.
I start cooking my rice. I cook that with olive oil. I add my paste. I was a bit sceptical that I didn't add enough of it.
Aaron's just like the whirlwind down the back, probably in front time-wise.
He was really ahead of both of them. However, I didn't see him cook the sofrito down, so that's where he might go wrong.
This dish is all about the rice. The rice in the middle needs to be fluffy, not overcooked or undercooked, and there has to be a crust on the bottom. That's really what defines a paella from a risotto or any other rice dish, so they need to get that right.
Just waiting for this to boil so I can throw the mussels in, and then I'll be set.
Okay, guys, you've just got 20 minutes to go. So if you haven't got your rice on, you need to be thinking about it, yes?
Yep. My rice should have been cooking for 5 minutes, and I don't even have it on the stovetop yet.
Julie, you look a little bit panicky. Your rice isn't on. Is that going on in a second?
It is going on in a second.
Okay, because you're going to run out of time if you don't do it, because it needs time to fry.
It's about
to be done. And of course, you've got to fry your sofrito. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah?
Yep, I'm nearly there.
How long will this recipe take to cook?
25 minutes, so I've got 20.
19 now.
Okay, yep, thank you.
I don't know that much about Spanish cuisine. I suppose my perception of it is that it's mainly spicy foods, and so I guess I haven't really explored it.
Julie's struggling a little bit.
She looks like she's really struggling.
I think that Julie is in trouble this time. I'm very nervous for her and her position in the competition right now.
Oh, great.
Julie's nerves got the better of her in the British challenge, definitely.
I'm freaking out.
I just need to get my act together. I chose this ingredient. It's lamb, for God's sake. I know how to cook it. I just need to calm down. Every time I panic, I ruin everything.
I have a sense of pending doom, as in I'm timing this badly yet again.
Of all the pressure tests I've seen, this is definitely the most riveting. Aaron's actually doing really well.
He hasn't tasted it yet, though. He can follow a recipe, but he just doesn't really have a clue when it comes to tasting a dish, so I think that'll be his downfall.
Aaron believes in himself so much and his ability, but what is always lacking is the taste. He's not really tasting, and that's what worries me with Aaron. Like, stop rushing and think and taste.
Aaron, how you going?
Yeah, good. I'm just trying to work as fast as I can.
Yep. Did you taste the sofrito when it went into the pan and it started to cook out?
I actually liked what I'd had in the blender, so I'm hoping that will cook in the pan.
But when you popped it in and you started to cook it and all the, the fragrance started to come out, did you dip your finger in, have a little taste?
Yeah,
Do you know where you're going?
Yeah, I dipped the spoon in. I put it just a smidge more because I don't think I got enough that sat around the side of the cup, so I just put a tiny bit more in to make it, to get it there. But
so starting off well, do you think?
Yeah, I'm hoping I get there.
Sandra?
Yes.
How's that tasting?
That's tasting good.
Is it developing?
It's developing. I'm just a little bit worried about there's too much stock.
But if you're worried, you can always take a little bit out. And does it say how many mussels?
It says 16. I can't add 16 mussels today. It's just got to overflow.
There's a lot of flavour from the mussels as well, though, isn't there?
Yes, that's right. It's very important that the flavour. See, they're starting to open now.
What can go wrong here?
What could go wrong? That the rice can become too soggy, or that it could be too dry, so the rice can be undercooked, and that it can burn. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. I've never done paella this way, but...
You've got lots of time now to give it some love. You think you've got it on early enough, you know?
I think so, yes. Okay. Absolutely, I'm on time.
Excellent.
There's way too much stock. It's absolutely swamped. And so I have to take some out because there's no way it's going to cook down in time.
If you feel like you're not doing as well as you can, which Julie, I think, feels today, the added pressure as time goes on could influence the way her dish comes out. Hopefully she relaxes and pulls it all together.
Right, guys, your paella should be on cooking right now, and you've got 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes to go.
The crust is actually formed at the bottom of the paella, and then the rest of the rice sits on top of it. It's like when you make rice and it just sticks to the bottom and you can just, scrape it off the actual pan. It tastes very caramelized. It's got a special flavor to it.
The trick is to get the temperature down a little bit and letting the crust slowly form so it doesn't burn.
Yeah, it looks pretty good on the outside. I just gotta... there's not much of a crust in the middle, though. There is, sort of. Yeah, I scoop away the top layer and you can see this nice layer of rice sort of hardening and browning on the bottom of the pan. So I can see the crust forming. So I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. It's working, which was good.
What's she gonna fry?
I don't know, I was about to say.
Julie was still doing more spices. She was like heating some more spices in a pan, and her rice still wasn't reduced. I just didn't even know if she was getting a plate.
As I'm tasting it, I don't think it tastes as strong as the one that I tried earlier, so I fry a bit more of the sofrito paste independently in a fry pan. I mix it with some of the juices out of the pan and just drop it in as it cooks to enrich the flavour of the paella.
I think what Julie's doing here is that she might have added a bit too much stock at the beginning. She's taken some out, and now she's frying some sofrito off on the side. So if she needs to add it to get more flavour, it it makes sense, doesn't it?
A lot of sense.
It makes a lot of
just
sense.
need to boost it up just at the end.
Check the bottom, Julie. Check the bottom.
I shouted down to Julie to check her rice because I heard the crackling of the rice underneath. I was worried that it was going to burn.
Okay, sorry.
It's over, mate. It's over.
It's 5 minutes, plenty time.
It's not drying out yet. It's not drying out yet.
Guys, you have 4 minutes to go. So you're down to the wire again.
The clams are all cooked. I think I'm just going to rest it now with a tea towel over it.
But the colour and the smell of it, so it looks really nice.
It looks good, but one of the things that really stood out to me was just the different colours of the paellas. You know, Sandra's looked almost bright red, Julie's looked quite dark, and Aaron's was much lighter than both. So we're sort of really looking at 3 different dishes here from the same recipe, which I think is going to be a good thing for the judges.
Right, guys, you've got 1 minute to go. That's 1 minute.
You know, Julie and Sandra are sort of struggling to finish. I'm actually finished and I'm where I want to be. So I'm thinking that I'm in with a pretty good shot here. It's looking fairly good.
Aaron's really on target. It'll be interesting how it tastes, obviously. It tends to be his only downfall.
Wow.
I'm happy with what I've made today, but I don't want to be too confident because you don't know what they really want.
I can smell them. Smell burning.
I started to get wafts of burning, and I could kind of hear her rice popping a little bit, which means it's getting too dry, and the burning smell indicated to me like maybe her crust was burnt. So we thought she was a goner.
Your time is up. Please step away from your stations.
I do finish my dish in time. I'd like to be happy with it, but I don't know whether or not I should be, and I have a bit of a, I don't know, like a crisis of confidence, I suppose. I've become very fond of these people. We've been thrown into a pressure cooker together, and you just get to know people fairly quickly under these circumstances, and I'm fond of everybody. I guess it sort of hits me that I might be going home.
Julie, Sandra and Aaron, you've just cooked a traditional Spanish paella. The judges will now move to the restaurant to taste each of your dishes. The person who's cooked the worst dish will immediately go home. The remaining 2 will get to stay and move further in this competition.
It's my turn to take my dish to the judges. Being my second time in that room is an embarrassment, and I think there's a very real possibility that I'm the one who's going to be asked to leave.
Julie, how did you go?
I hope it's all right. Not really knowing the dish, I'm really not sure.
So what are you concerned about?
Flavour. I'm just concerned that I haven't put enough flavour into it.
Did you achieve that crust on the bottom of the pan that we were all talking about?
I'm not 100% sure. I think it's there.
Why the tears earlier?
I'm a teary person. It's nothing melodramatic. It's just everything's very close to the surface, and more so in here than out in the real world.
Do you think that dish is enough to keep you in the competition?
I hope so. I really hope so.
Okay, Julie, thanks very much. Time for us to taste your dish.
Thank you. I walk out of the restaurant. They're tasting my dish. What's done is done. I just have to wait for the result.
You know, if I was served this up in a Spanish restaurant, I think my first reaction would be goody, lots of mussels. My second reaction would be, hey, where's the rice? Because there seem to be an awful lot of mussels and not a lot of rice.
George, would you like to serve up?
Yeah.
Thank you. The sofrito that she's used at the beginning is not overpowering, so you're getting those nice sort of saffron, sweet spices, the paprika. The rice is just a wee bit overcooked, but it's not a disaster.
Aromatically, it smells really fragrant. And the balance of the sofrito is quite nice.
good, deep, rich, complex flavour.
The crust isn't as even as it should be.
Look, it probably could have done with a few more minutes just to really toast it up and give it a kind of crust that comes away in one piece. But I think for it to be a true paella, it has to have a bit more rice.
It's my turn. It's just the most horrible feeling, having to actually put my dish, put my heart onto a table and be judged.
Sandra, your father's Spanish?
Yes.
High expectations.
I know.
Is it the best paella you've ever made?
No, it's not. It's not the best paella I've ever made. I don't know. I just think that it's a very different paella to the way I make it.
What about the crust?
The crust, there is a crust at the bottom.
Yeah, good. Thank you, Sandra.
Thank you. When I walked out of the restaurant, I felt relieved. There's nothing I can do now. All I have to do is just wait for the verdict.
Wow, I mean, this is an epic, you know. This is what I want to eat. For me, a tad too much saffron, but it's got a real guts of flavour, which I do like about it. And let's face it, it's Spanish. And that's what's so beautiful about this culture and cuisine.
And it looks totally different to the other one. It's very saffrony, which sort of dominates the dish, but it's not unpleasant, and I do like it.
It's a generous, expansive, flavour-packed, rich, delicious paella. That crust, it's pretty good. This is holding together a bit better here. I still think it could probably do with another couple more minutes just to get it brown, but that's great. That's really nice.
When you're waiting to go into the judges and have your dish judged, it's nerve-wracking because you start second-guessing everything on your dish. I really don't want to go home, so I hope they have good things to say about it.
Aaron, how do you think you've gone?
I hope I've gone all right. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Wow. I enjoyed actually making the dish, and yeah, I'd happily sit and eat it.
So did you have any problems with the dish?
Salt, saffron haven't been my best friends during this competition, and I just wanted to make sure there wasn't too much salt, wasn't too much saffron, and everything was there.
Confident about your crust?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I mean, the only time I've made a crust was a couple of years ago on a risotto that I burned the absolute bejesus out of it. So having to do a crust like that, I think, yeah, it's pretty good for a first time.
Thank you, Aaron.
Cheers, thank you. Walking out of the restaurant knowing the judges are tasting my dish, all I can hope is that they enjoy it. I'd like to think mine's the best, but yeah, you never know.
Let's see if it tastes as good as Aaron thinks it does.
Look at that crust on there. That's fabulous. That's the best of all of them. It just makes me want to tuck in. The crust is good, but the rice, to be honest, is a touch on the bland side.
He's let himself down with the flavour, because you look at that crust and you go, wow, it's telling me I'm going to dance a salsa, but I end up dancing a foxtrot.
The crust is undeniably good. However, the rice, it's very dry, and although there's lots of it, I'm not so sure I want so much of it.
Yeah.
It's a conundrum.
We've got a tough decision.
I don't want to go home over a paella. That's just would kill me.
If I'm given another chance at this, if I don't go home today, I need to really do some deep soul searching about ways to get my nerves under control.
Everything's riding on this, and yeah, I'm nervous.
Well, I think there's no doubt we've got to get them in, and we've got to talk to them, because we know there's strengths and there's weaknesses in each one of the paellas that we've tasted. Let's bring them in, shall we?
Yep.
Walking back into the restaurant with the two girls, yeah, now it's time to be judged and see how I fared in today's pressure test.
The judges just look at us. They're not saying a word. And the tension just builds and builds.
Look, nobody's here because they're a bad cook. It's because you slipped up. Sandra, this is the first time you've faced elimination, isn't it?
Yes.
How did it happen?
I mean, I mixed fat and fat, and, you know, that was the wrong dish to actually put on the table. In hindsight, I could have done better. I think I have made a lot of mistakes, but I think I haven't done too bad overall as well.
Why did you enter the competition in the first place?
Because I'm writing books, and my dream is to be able to help mothers educate the children, and with that reduce the obesity and the diabetes rate. Because I believe that there are so many children that don't have voices in Australia, and they need to be heard, I think.
How much does it mean to you?
It's actually, it's like life or death to me. It's, you know, reducing diabetes and obesity rate versus what we have nowadays. You know, it means helping generations.
Aaron, it's your second time here.
Yeah.
You haven't won any challenges. How much does it mean to you?
This is the world for me. I mean, this is my life. You know, I love food. I live and breathe food.
Why food?
Because all my happiest memories revolve around food. Food is what makes me happy. You know, I try to pour my heart and soul into a dish. You know, something that I love to eat and present it to you. So, you know, I'm really upset that I'm here. I just don't want it to end.
Julie, remind us why you're in this competition.
When I first started on this journey, I perceived myself as more of being a business owner. Since coming on board and doing the things we've done and the challenges we've faced, I can't tell you the buzz that I get from that, from serving people. It's like adrenaline, mainlining adrenaline. And I can tell you now, I love it. I love it. I want to be a chef.
You understand this is your second time. You're teetering on the edge of going home. How driven are you?
I'm extremely driven. This experience has shown me that I can actually achieve something that I love to do. And, you know, regardless of what happens, this has changed the course of my life.
This is a tough competition, but it is a competition and you have put yourselves up there. And we have to make a decision based on the dish that you cooked. And unfortunately, the worst dish today means that that person will go home. Julie, a good paella, nice flavours. Considering you've never made it before, let yourself down a little bit on the sofrito, the crust on the bottom, but a good attempt. Aaron, excellent crust, really good, best of the three. Everybody sighed when we dug in with a spoon and revealed that sort of golden toasty crust on the bottom, but let yourself down in terms of the overall flavour of the rice. A little bit bland and a little bit disappointing. Sandra, good paella, great flavours, really ballsy, gutsy, and full of sunshine, which impressed us all. A little heavy-handed on the saffron for me, and it lacked the crust of Aaron's. Didn't quite hit the mark.
Every week, the pressure test gets harder, the bar becomes higher. One of the three of you could be Australia's first MasterChef.
If we do well, we stay. If we do badly, we go. I think Aaron and I are duking it out for the spot.
But for one of you, the dream is about to end.
I'm so emotional at this stage and very scared, you know. I still think that I've got a good chance that they're gonna send me home.
Sandra? You're still in the competition. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you.
Well done, Sandra.
What a relief. It's just, it's a very emotional moment for me because to have been given another chance is just an amazing feeling. You know, it just means everything to me.
Julie and Aaron, it's down to you two. It's down to the dish that you cooked.
I'm sitting there next to Julie and I'm petrified that I could be going home.
Julie?
My stomach does like an elevator drop, and I know that this is it.
You're still in the competition. Aaron, your dish was the least impressive. I'm sorry to say that you're out.
Oh, God.
Aaron, there are many ways for you to achieve your dream. And when you think of where you were when we first saw you in Melbourne.
I'm really impressed, and I want you to come to Sydney. Well done.
And where you are now, your cooking has come a very, very long way, yeah? And you should be really proud of the fact that you've made it through to the top 12 and that you've put some great food on the table.
What has it taught you?
Oh, a lot. It's been amazing. You know, it's the first time I've ever lived with people other than my family, and both socially and with food, I've just grown to the point where it's, you know, I just want to keep on growing. You know, it's opened my eyes to food, and I just want to keep learning.
It's good. We do believe you'll be a chef one day, Aaron. And I can help you make that happen, yeah? I'll take you to the press club tomorrow and you can work for me and work for my team there, and we'll get you up to speed so you can go and live those dreams overseas that you want to live.
It's you know, a bittersweet ending. You know, I get really what I came here for, which is you know, a job at a top restaurant. You know, all I can say is thanks to all three of you for nurturing me along the way.
Aaron, it's time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Cheers, thank you.
Thanks, guys. Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Cheers, thank you.
Aaron, I think you're going to be a star, mate.
Do take care. You strong, yeah?
You too.
See you guys. The MasterChef experience has taught me that I have to you know your basics, learn, you know, crawl before you can walk, but also trust yourself. Trust your palate, trust the flavours that you know and love, and put them on the plate. And, you know, that was what I've always tried to do, and I'm hoping that, you know, the day my restaurant opens, that, you know, Matt, George, Gary and Sarah all rock up in a foursome. I'd love that, just to feed them, you know, obviously. But yeah, no, you haven't seen the last of me, that's for sure.
Well, Julie, Sandra, you faced an elimination and survived. Julie, this is your second time.
I've dodged 2 bullets now. I think I want to take myself off the firing range.
Yeah, I think it's time too. Look, you've lived to fight another day. You need to take away something from this, and we don't want to see you here again.
Deal.
Done.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Being in the bottom 3 has made me more determined. It's made me stronger. And I just want to go out there and prove that I can become the first Master Chef.
I'm incredibly grateful to still be here. I intend to grab hold of the opportunity with both hands, lift my game, and do everything I can to stay in the competition.
It's really weird sitting back at the house. We're all discussing what went on.
I went into it thinking that Julie was definitely going to be fine and that Aaron was definitely going to be out of here. But I just don't know what to think.
So it would be a little bit of an injustice today if she had to go.
The thing is, you got to remember that she messed up the British challenge really badly. She appeared to screw up this one as well.
And towards the end, you could see she was shaking.
Yeah, really badly.
The whole time.
We're all pretty much convinced that Julie's not coming home.
I would like Julie and Sandra to stay because I actually think they can cook.
The response when we got out of the lift was fantastic. I heard somebody scream and everybody just rushed us. It was really nice.
I was really happy that the girls made it, particularly Julie, because I just thought she so deserves to be here.
And everyone feeling that we deserve to be home was a great feeling. It was good to be home.
I'm sad to see Aaron leave the competition. At the same time, I've got a lot of hope for his future. I believe that the determination he's displayed in here is going to drive him forward in the world, and I don't think he'll give up.
After the girls got home, we just went downstairs and just sort of had a little chat.
I'm a bit scared actually now. We are getting to top 10, and I actually think everyone here is, decent cooks.
Now we have a 1 in 4 chance of getting into the bottom 3, and now you can't afford to be beige or mediocre. Like, you've either got to be top 3 or you've got a really good chance of being in an elimination challenge. And that's pretty damn scary.
There's a sense the competition's definitely heating up. If you make a mistake, you're probably out, and it's going to be extremely challenging from here on in.
My first day home, and I don't even stop to unpack. I'm already off to work at George's restaurant, the Press Club.
Aaron, how are you, mate? Nice to meet you. Looking forward to the challenge?
Mate, this is it for me.
Welcome on board.
Yesterday I was eliminated, and now I'm in the kitchen at the Press Club. Should have done this for my tomato mystery box challenge.
It's doing really well. I'm really impressed, actually.
The dream of running a 3-hat restaurant's still there, and I'll do it, but probably it'll take me a little while longer. That's the thing that I've learned, is that I'll work and get to where I want to go.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
To know that the judges really believe in me means a lot.
Justine goes head-to-head with celebrity chef Guy Grossi.
One dish, one hurdle. Not going to be easy.
Will the amateur have what it takes to beat the pro at his own signature dish?
For a true chef, the challenge is always with yourself.
At stake, the chance to fast-track to the final week of the competition.
Come on, Justin! I've got to say, she has a real shot here.
I'm just thinking in my head, I better not stuff this up.
Last night on MasterChef Australia,
I really don't want to go home today.
Sandra, Julie and Aaron faced off in a pressure test.
Aaron, it's time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Tonight, Justine takes on a pro.
I'm ready and I'm really excited.
Will she have what it takes to beat Guy Grossi at his own signature dish?
She definitely has the makings of a great chef.
At stake, the chance to fast-track to the final week of the competition.
Come on, Justin!
I'm just thinking in my head, I better not stuff this up. I'm really excited because today is Celebrity Chef Challenge.
Yeah?
Hiya.
Hey.
Good luck today.
Thank you. Mwah.
We'll be watching.
Yes, cheer me on.
I think Justine has what it takes to win. If she can stay composed and focus on what she's doing and she gets a good mentor, you never know.
You will have 90 minutes to cook this dish.
Right, guys, your time starts now.
Tell us what the dish is.
Lamb roll with a mushroom duxelle.
Love it.
The winner of today's invention test is Justine. At last, you've shown what we saw in that first audition.
I definitely want to make cooking a bigger part of my life. This is serious now. This is serious business. My dreams can come true. I'm very nervous now.
Go, Jazzy!
Justine's just walked in. She's in a chef's white. She looks like this young kid trying to be a grown-up chef. It's actually quite cute.
I'm very nervous now, but at the same time I'm ready and I'm really excited. Welcome back to the kitchen, Justine. You wowed the judges this week in the invention test, and as a result, you are being given the unique chance to cook off against one of Australia's leading chefs. If you beat our guest chef today, then you'll progress all the way through to the final week of MasterChef Australia.
One dish, one hurdle. It's not going to be easy. But if you take everything you've learned in this kitchen and everything that you have in here and put it on the plate, you can overcome it. We have faith that you can do it.
Thank you. Well, Justine, it's time to reveal who you'll be cooking off against. Our guest chef today is a man who was raised on traditional Italian cuisine. He runs this country's most famous Italian restaurant, the internationally acclaimed and two-hat-ranked Grossi Florentino in Melbourne. Please welcome to the MasterChef kitchen, Guy Grossi.
Buongiorno, buongiorno.
I immediately thought, well, Justine's in for a big day here. I understand that he's a bit of a heavyweight in the hospitality industry.
I'm Guy Grossi of Grossi Florentino in Melbourne. I love to cook because it keeps me in touch with my Italian heritage and allows me to express myself. I've been a chef for about 28 years now. I'm a firm believer of good produce and good skills and just having a lot of care for a product. For a true good chef, the challenge is always with yourself.
Guy, as our special guest today, you get to choose what dish both you and Justine will be cooking. What will that dish be?
It's called insalata di aragosta con insalata russa, which basically translates to a lobster salad with a Russian salad.
Well, what a beautiful dish to learn from Guy. Really important from knowing lobster. You know, if you overcook it, it turns into rubber. You need to treat it with the utmost respect and be really careful when you're cooking it. So all those little tips that Guy gives you, you need to really pay attention.
OK, time to head off into the restaurant. And just a reminder, we won't know who's cooked the dishes, so best of luck. Thanks.
Good luck, Justine.
Thank you. Good luck to you. You don't need it.
I do.
You're right. Justine, to even out the playing field just a little, you get to see and taste the finished product before you start cooking.
What we have here is just a classic Russian salad, which is a combination of different vegetables. There's potatoes in there and there's carrot in there, there's peas in there. The mayonnaise, which is a very simple preparation, and I think it works really well with the lobster. We've got the quail's egg, which is a poached quail's egg. We also have some watercress there for a little bit of piquancy and bite.
I'm tasting, first of all, the Russian salad. So there's mayonnaise, a bit of horseradish, but it's really subtle. The vegetables are tender and the lobster meat's just beautiful.
This is a very delicate, intricate dish, but what are the areas where Justine may go wrong?
It's about being precise with technique. The cooking of the lobster is paramount. You really need to get that right. If that's not cooked correctly, the dish just collapses because everything else just becomes incidental.
Well, Justine, you will get a 30-minute head start on Guy. In total, 90 minutes to cook this dish. Guy,
you will have 1 hour. Justine, it's all looking very daunting. Good luck. Your time starts now.
Good luck, Justine.
It's a bit scary, actually. It's a bit daunting to know that everyone's going to be watching me do this dish. The challenge starts, and the first thing I do is chop the beetroot up quite small so I can get as much flavour as I can out of it.
Is this too small, the dice?
No, Justine, that's fine. It's really just about extracting as much flavour out of the beetroot as you can.
So the smaller the better.
So smaller is better, obviously.
The beetroot jus has to be very balanced in its taste. It's very sweet, so I've got to make sure I put enough vinegar and enough sugar in to balance that out.
Make sure they're just covered so they've got some space to cook. How are you feeling?
Good. Everyone's watching me.
That's all right. Don't worry about them.
I know.
Go, girl.
Justine actually, to me, looks quite calm. I don't know how she's feeling, but she looks calm.
Perfect.
The hero of the dish is the lobster, so you want to make sure that's right. And never cooking one before, it'd be very easy to overdo or underdo.
Now you can take the lid off that now, just so it's got some space. There we go. Beautiful. That's always good just to get him back up nice and quickly, so you get him cooking. It needs to be cooked for the right amount of time. Too early and it will be opaque and still raw in the centre, but too late and it will become rubbery and overcooked. There you go. This is the moment now. We've got to get that out.
The lobster felt a little bit heavy, so I was a bit worried it wasn't cooked enough, but I wasn't going to take the chance. I don't want overcooked lobster.
That's good, so much. Okay? You okay?
Put him in straight away. So next step is to put it straight into icy cold water to stop the cooking process.
You can just pop some water in there. We'll cool the lobster down. If you put the water in there, it'll become ice water and it'll refresh it much quicker.
Justine, you've had 30 minutes head start. Guy, it's now time for you to start cooking. You've both now got 1 hour to complete your dishes.
Good luck, Justine. You're going to be fine. I'm sure of it.
I have 90 minutes to cook this dish. Guy only has 1 hour, so I do have a half an hour advantage. I just hope it's enough to get me through this.
The next step is to start on the Russian salad, and that means peeling the potato, getting that into boiling water. And about 5 minutes before the potato's ready, you should dice the carrots and add the peas so they all finish at roughly the same time, and then drain them, let them cool down.
Are you okay, Justine?
I'm okay for now.
You're okay?
Yep.
Guy had a considerably different consistency to his mayonnaise, and it was quite viscous compared to Justine's. Her mayonnaise might be a bit thick. It might be a bit too potato saladish for the judges, but we'll wait and see.
Justine, as a tip, when you finish making your mayonnaise, a tiny little droplet of boiling water stabilises it a little bit.
Just a touch. Okay, thanks for that.
Both of you have 30 minutes left.
You're seriously going to run out of time unless you boogie.
Yeah, just move on. You're all right. Focus on what you need to do. You'll be fine.
She's running behind, and I think she needs 10 minutes at least to plate that dish really, really well, and I'm worried that she's going to panic and kind of throw it together at the end. So I just wanted to remind her that time was running out and she really needs to, you know, get a wriggle on to get this thing finished.
My main concern now is prepping the lobster and making the perfect medallions to sit on the salad.
I think this is going to be close, but I always give the benefit of the doubt to the professional coming into MasterChef kitchen.
Come on.
Great, Dad.
I was absolutely amazed at how fast Guy has caught up to Justine. I would have thought that he would have been quick, being that it's his recipe, but Justine looks like she's slowing down incredibly.
Justine and Guy, you have 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes.
15 minutes to go and I don't even know where I'm up to now and I'm so nervous. My palms are sweaty. I'm just thinking in my head, I better not stuff this up.
Guy had pretty much plated his dish up and she was kind of moving from one end of her station to the other, not really knowing what to do, and I was getting really worried that she was going to run out of time.
It's time to poach the quail egg. This is really tricky, so I break the egg slightly with a knife, place it in a bowl and slowly put it into the simmering water.
5 minutes left. You both have 5 minutes left.
As Guy sort of sauntered over to Justine to see what she was doing, his egg just took this little slide down the Russian salad hill and landed in some of the beetroot reduction.
Looks like it's fallen over on itself. Maybe
It's meant to be sitting on top.
Yeah, okay. Don't tell him.
Justine?
Yes?
Guy's egg slid off his dish.
Maybe I better go back.
Don't tell him. Why would you tell him for?
Thanks, guys. Who sabotaged it?
All right, guys, 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
All I need to do now is assemble it, and I'm really worried because the weight of the lobster could really tumble and it just could go everywhere.
Well done.
Okay, you've got 60 seconds left.
It looks fantastic, Charles. Way to go. That's the way. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Well done, Justin.
Well done, Justin! Yeah!
Well done.
At the end of the challenge, the 2 dishes go on the plates, and I've got to say, she has a real shot here.
Justine and Guy, I'll get you to bring your plates forward to the bench. Justine, your plate 1. And Guy, that makes you plate 2. The 3 judges will now taste your dishes and each give them a score out of 10. The winner will be the person who gets the highest score out of the combined total of 30.
Thank you.
The lobster's well seasoned. Mayonnaise is nicely made. It's nice and thick and got a lot of flavour. You even pick up some of the beetroot juice, which is a nice sweet overtone on the end of the palate. But the lobster is a little bit undercooked for me. Happy to eat that, but presentation could be better.
A really clean dish in terms of flavour, but I just think it could be taken to another level in terms of salt and lemon. It's just a little bit dull on the palate.
It's a little bit lacking in terms of the execution, in terms of some of the technique, in how the lobster's cooked, and the absence of any real acidity to balance the richness of the mayonnaise and the seafood.
Thank you. Lobster's cooked nicely, I think. The medallion that I had was really nice, tight, round, firm, good texture. The vegetables are diced really beautifully, really nicely. Some attention to detail there. What I don't like about it is that the mayonnaise is very thin, and I think with a lobster, it needs more salt for me. It's not hugely different from the other one, to be perfectly honest.
The mayonnaise mayonnaise for me is not a mayonnaise. It's more like an eggy vinaigrette. Hence, we can see all the vegetables. So, you know, what is it supposed to be, a mayonnaise or a vinaigrette? I'm sure it was supposed to be a mayonnaise. Interesting, really interesting.
The lobster is beautifully cooked. The salad is as much about the peas and the carrots as it is about the potato. The potato probably could have done with a couple of seconds more, but it's not to such a detriment that makes me not want to eat the dish. Let's go and reveal our scores.
Well, Justine, you've just faced off against renowned Italian chef Guy Grossi. The judges have now tasted each of your dishes without knowing who cooked which one and given each dish a score out of 10. And judges, I can now reveal to you that plate 1 was Justine's. Gary, what did you give plate 1?
I gave plate 1 7 out of 10. The lobster was slightly undercooked, you know, let you down. But to be honest, the beetroot juice, etc., it all worked really well together. And I was struggling to know whether or not that was Guy's or Justine's dish. So very well done. Good effort.
Matt, what did you think of Justine's dish?
I scored plate 1, 7 out of 10. What a perfect execution of a Russian salad. A little bit soft in the potato, but it held together and it stood proud and handsome on the plate. Well done. A little bit of problems with the lobster, but otherwise, really impressive job, Justine. Congratulations.
Thanks, Matt. George, what did you give plate 1?
6 out of 10. The lobster was a little bit undercooked, but that potato salad was delicious. Well done.
Thank you. Justine, that's a total of 20 out of 30. Are you happy with that score?
Definitely. That's a really good score for a dish that I've never done before. Very happy with it.
If Guy scores 20 or less, you will be declared the winner, which means you'll be going straight home to your family. You'll get to skip all the eliminations and all those challenges before returning for the final week of MasterChef. Gary, what score did you give plate 2?
I scored plate 2, 7 out of 10. The lobster was cooked perfectly. In terms of plate 1, it was a clear difference. But the mayonnaise was really thin. For me, the appeal of the thick mayonnaise in Justine's dish was much more comforting.
Matt, what score did you give Guy's dish?
I scored your dish 7 out of 10. I like my Russian salad thick, high, dense, the way Justine's. And that, for me, was the difference between the two dishes. But really, Guy, the beautiful way you cooked the lobster, the generosity of the lobster on top of the salad, it was a beautiful dish.
Thank you, Mr. Preston.
Thank you, Mr. Grossi.
Justine, you scored a total of 20. Guy, so far you have scored 14. If you score 7 or more right now from George, you will be declared the winner. George, please reveal your score and the winner of the challenge.
Oh. 7 out of 10.
So, Guy, that makes you the winner of today's Celebrity Chef Challenge.
I love the dish. The lobster was cooked to perfection, and that's really important, especially when you're playing with something so expensive. So, yeah, beautiful.
Well, Justine, you were unable to beat Guy Grossi today, but there was 1 point separating you, which is just incredible. Well done.
Thank you. I just want to say thank you to you, Guy, because you were a fantastic mentor and you've taught me so much today.
You've been a brilliant pupil. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If she keeps up her attitude and keeps up her devotion and dedication to it, she definitely has the makings of a great chef.
Mr. Guy Grossi, thank you so much for bringing a little bit of Melbourne Italian to the MasterChef kitchen and, of course, teaching Justine your signature dish. So thank you very much for coming.
What can I say? But parting is such sweet sorrow. Goodbye, Justine. Au revoir. Buonasera. Buonasera. Good luck to all of you. Buonasera.
Yeah, look, Justine can be proud as punch today. She did what she wanted to do and stay calm, delivered a great dish. I think everyone's very proud of her. I think her mum at home would be proud of her. And I think Gary and George and Matt are as well, so well done.
Justine, beautiful job. After seeing the dish you put up today, I've only got 2 words to say to you, and they're serious contender.
Well done, Justine. We'll see you all back here in the kitchen tomorrow.
I'm really proud of my effort. I went into this just wanting to have fun, and I've had the best day of my life.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
I'm really excited. I can't wait to get out there and catch some fish.
A perfect storm is brewing as 2 teams head to the high seas.
I think the biggest challenge out here is going to be nobody getting seasick.
I'm sick and tired of losing these team challenges.
But whose dish will be the catch of the day?
Bait. You want to use bait in a first-class dish.
At stake for the losing team, the prospect of elimination.
I taste the bottom of the boat.
It could definitely be our downfall.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
1 dish, 1 hurdle.
Celebrity chef Guy Grossi proved too much for Justine when they went head-to-head.
She definitely has the makings of a great chef.
I've had the best day of my life.
Tonight, 2 teams set sail for the high seas.
I think the biggest challenge out here is going to be nobody getting seasick.
As they serve up a dish for one of the country's best seafood chefs, Peter Kuravita.
The pressure is on.
And the perfect storm is brewing.
Bait. You want to use bait.
It could definitely be our downfall.
It's 4:30 in the morning and the contestants are about to get the shock of their lives. Tough. I don't care. Chefs work crazy hours. They'll just have to get used to it. Morning! Let's wake up. We got places to go. We've got people to see. Come on, wakey, wakey, let's go! Let's move it. Come on, Justine, wakey, wakey.
Gary gave us absolutely no information as to why we were woken up so rudely at, I don't know, some godforsaken time.
Wakey, wakey! Come on, it's only 4:30. Good morning, ladies. How are you? Right, we've got stuff to do, yeah? We're busy? Let's go. Rock and roll, 5 minutes, out the door.
Oh, dear. Gary was in my bedroom. I don't know what's going on.
So nice and early.
Okay. I'm thinking maybe we're cooking breakfast or something. I don't know. Have no idea.
Morning.
We're obviously cooking breakfast somewhere, I'd say.
Come on, guys, let's go.
When we leave the house today, we've got no idea where we're going. It could be anywhere.
Okay, let's go into the abyss.
Gary collects us all and takes us for a little walk down Jones Bay Wharf.
And we draw to a halt outside the Flying Fish restaurant.
As we're standing out front of the restaurant, Sarah, and who I assume was the head chef from Flying Fish, walk out.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome to Flying Fish Restaurant. And joining us here today is the owner and executive chef, Peter Kuravita.
I'm Peter Kuravita, executive chef and co-owner of Flying Fish. This is my kitchen, and seafood is my passion. I've been a chef for 30 years. I love cooking, and I really love what I do. It's a passion. Forever chasing the taste. If you don't have passion, get out.
Now, if there's anyone on this planet who knows about seafood, it's this man here.
Welcome to Flying Fish.
So, your challenge is this. You'll be divided into 2 teams, and working as teams, you will prepare and cook a 3-course meal to serve at Flying Fish Restaurant.
That's exciting and daunting at the same time because it's very well known for its amazing quality seafood and the quality of its dishes.
You will be presenting your dishes to your 3 judges, Gary, Matt and George, as well as our seafood specialist, Peter. And at least one of your dishes in your 3-course meal must contain seafood.
Look at a beautiful piece of fish and then surround it with no more than 3 or 4 ingredients. Look for texture, look for flavour, look for appearance. Over garnishing, over saucing, I'm going to especially be watching for that, and that's where I'll be the most critical.
Remember, this is a first-class restaurant, and what you present to the judges must be first class to match.
The quality of his food and the dishes are so elegant. I'm just so scared that we're not going to be able to pull it off.
There's just one other detail I need to mention. Tomorrow, you'll be catching your seafood yourselves.
Yeah! Oh, that's amazing.
I want to be in your team.
I just burst out laughing because I wouldn't have a clue about how to catch a fish, so I better be on a team where there is someone that knows how to catch a fish.
You'll be returning here tomorrow at first light, heading out in team boats, out past Sydney Heads, into the deep sea, where you will catch your fish, which you must scale, fillet, cook and serve.
I love seafood. It's all probably because of my dad. Watching him fillet fish, getting me to do it when I was a kid.
You have about 4 hours to catch your fish, and each team's 3-course meal must be finished by 1:30 p.m. Now, there's only one thing left for today, and that is to choose your teams.
I do think today's team pick will be a little more strategic. Team captains are probably going to try and choose people that are more familiar with seafood or fishing, maybe.
Justine, as winner of the invention test this week, you've won the right to be team captain of one of the teams. Now, are you going to go red or blue?
Red. If we lose this challenge, someone will be eliminated. I want my team to win. I don't want to be on a losing team. I've got to win this.
Justine, you also get to choose the captain of the opposing team. Who will that be?
The person I'm picking is Trevor. I've picked Trevor today to be captain because he can be extremely dominant sometimes overwhelming, and people don't like that. You've got to kind of be a captain that's going to listen to the team.
I know I'm going to be good at it. That's what I do for a living, is directing people, telling people what to do.
You now must choose your team members. Justine, you get to go first.
First person I choose is Chris. We've worked consistently well together, and I'd love you on my team.
Shock. I get chosen first a lot, which is nice. It just gives me confidence that the people in my team, trust my cooking ability. It's a nice feeling.
The first person I choose is Andre. You've proven yourself to be a really good team player and a good chef, and also you're a good fisherman, so that can only help.
The next person I choose is Tom. Welcome back.
Back to the red team.
The next person I'd like for the blue team is Sam.
Julie.
Ho.
Lucas.
Sandra and Jeannie are last two to be picked again. Jeannie's a great cook, but she's really scatty and she finds it very hard to focus. And Sandra's just really pig-headed, and I don't think she's one of the stronger cooks of the group.
Trevor, who's the final member of your blue team?
I think we'll have Jenny.
I'm so used to it, so it doesn't really matter, you know. At least I'm in a team. It's just ridiculous.
Blue team, red team, you'll return here at first light tomorrow morning and there will be 2 boats ready for you on the wharf. I wish you all the best of luck.
Walking down to the wharf this morning, we're really pumped to just get out to the open waters.
I see our boat, and it's actually slightly bigger than the red team's boat.
We're very competitive. They're very competitive.
We have until 1:30 to get 3 dishes on the plate.
We'll see what happens.
It's pretty scary to think that the whole challenge basically hinges on what we catch today. We've got Trevor and Andre on the team, who are both keen fishermen.
I love the smell of fish, I love the look of it, and I love feeling it through my fingers.
I just want to catch a really big snapper because I've never caught one over a plate size.
I'm really excited. I can't wait to get out there and catch some fish.
I think the biggest challenge out here is going to be like nobody getting seasick.
The waves are bloody huge today.
This is why you take your tablets, because this is how it's going to be for the next 2 hours.
In our minds, especially mine, I'm thinking we're just going to get these big kingfish and, you know, beautiful snappers.
I think our aim is to get out there, get some fish and get back as soon as we can to start prepping. I'm happy if we get half a dozen. 6 fish for 2 dishes is fine.
I hope that we actually catch some fish today, because if we don't, we go to elimination.
We're out in the middle of the deep blue sea now, ready to catch some big fish.
When the skipper brought out the bait, he brought out some prawns and squid.
Hawkesbury River prawns.
It's a good bait for bottom feeders. I wouldn't eat it myself.
So we basically just got to bait up our rods and drop them to the bottom and see what's there.
And now we wait.
And wait. And wait some more. To be honest, I start to worry that we may not catch a fish, and in my mind I'm trying to think of how to turn vegetarian dishes into something seafood themed.
I got nothing. Absolute nothing.
Anyone want to see a fish?
Yeah, good on you, Trent. Hey! It's a little leathery.
It's not a very good eating fish.
Ah! Well done.
Our first fish.
Different species leather jacket.
It might be bait and leather jacket fish cakes for dinner.
The skin's inedible, and you know it's a very small fish, so you can only get very tiny fillets out of it.
Hey, Sammy!
We're only really getting leather jackets.
Yeah, I reckon we give it another half an hour, Trev, because I'm getting a few bites here.
We'll give it 20 minutes,
yeah,
right, and then we're gone.
I reckon
okay?
so, mate, yeah.
And then we head in.
We're sort of really hoping for something good to come along.
Oh, yeah! My first fish!
And she got a leather jacket.
Teddy, I'm letting you go. You're free. Oh, I gotta let you go. He was so little.
I don't see that.
How's that? Yeah, we got one.
Sergeant Baker. A little bit bony.
And not a very nice fish to eat, but we could make a beautiful mousse out of it.
There we go. On ice. That's it.
We're getting somewhere now. We've got 2.
It's got a bit of a kick.
Give me the glory! Ah, see some white.
It's yeah! Andre! Woohoo!
I catch the first proper fish. It was a blue morwong, magnificent fish. It was skill.
No.
It was precision fishing.
He fell over his fishing rod. The fish nearly escaped through the whole other side of the boat. He stumbled all over like a goose.
I thought this can't actually be happening.
You didn't lose it, did you?
No, I got it.
Oh, my
I got it.
God.
It's all right, I got it.
They carry on like pork chops, those guys.
I know we've got a beautiful fish in the blue marwong in the esky. I figured it was better to have the time advantage and the extra time in the kitchen than to stay out there fishing for no reason.
Skipper Jeff, take us home.
You don't know with those guys. They could be bluffing. Mind you, their boat is disappearing off into the horizon.
I know they were a bit nervous about seeing us head back in a lot earlier than them.
I'm feeling a little bit of pressure because I'm captain. I've got to make a decision. Do we turn back with what we've got?
Well, we've got some fish, but they're quite small.
Or do we continue and by chance we could get a larger fish?
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned. We don't have a whole lot for the table yet.
We're pulling up more and more leather jacket.
Another leathery.
Which aren't ideal. They're really tasty fish. They're just a little bit small and fiddly.
The Sergeant Baker has a lot of bones in it. It's not something you would fillet and serve.
But we need something a bit more meatier, to be honest.
2 more rounds of bait and then we'll go home.
There doesn't seem to be the fish that we expected.
We've got to get something and get it quick.
The great bait debate. Trevor decides to ask the skipper for use of some of his bait.
I knew that these prawns were, top quality, so I figured it'd be a great idea if we could get a full bag of those and use them in our meal. Captain said he's going to give us a bag. They're Hawkesbury prawns. They're perfectly edible. They're lovely. Yeah.
And the prawns were only going to be used in a bisque, and the squid we were using the tentacles.
Look, the decision is a risky one. There's no doubt about it. It will either be received extremely well, or it will be, why the hell are you serving us bait?
As we're coming into Jones Bay Wharf, we see our kitchens, which are set up in front of Flying Fish now. There's a huge shelf full of fresh produce, so we're just sort of trying to eye out everything, and there's loads of stuff we have access to.
I will be working on the entree, leather jacket and potato salad with avocado and squid. That is actually the bait that was given to us by the captain of the charter.
Our main
Pan-seared piece of blue morwong on a bed of baked whitloaf with a prawn bisque and tomato concasse.
Beautiful.
Done.
What are we going to do for dessert?
The strawberries, which you marinate them, macerate them, and then we do a white wine zabaglione.
Jeannie is whisking up a zabaglione, which is basically an Italian-style custard.
I will fillet the leather jacket. Let's prep.
I was in charge of filleting the blue morwong, frying it and doing the main.
Beautiful. I knew that these prawns were, top quality. I was willing to take the risk because we had to do something that would make our food stand out. It's a 50-50 toss-up. I don't know which way it's going to go.
Yes, we got a fishy, finally, yes.
Boy.
Doesn't feel very big, though. Leather jacket. Bit pathetic, but it's a fish.
Leather jackets are the pests of the sea.
Oh, just Sergeant Bacon.
Another leathery.
I don't know if we should stuff around too much longer.
We've got fish, we've got meat there to do an entree and a main, so let's do this.
Hey, Ian, start those engines. Let's move.
I guess our concerns are that we didn't catch the fish that we wanted. Our menu is going to have to be adjusted.
We'll use the leather jackets for our main, like maybe 4 or 5 nicely panned, fried really fast.
Got 2 Sergeant Bakers. We can make a mousse out of it. There's a ton of things we can do with what we've got. We just got to be creative.
Yeah, the girls are doing desserts again. It's not really that we've been lumped with it, but both of us love it.
I think we're feeling quite relaxed. We've got a nice little head start on the other team. We caught a couple of good fish, so yeah, we're confident.
Anyone order fish?
Yes, darling. Bring it up.
We have all our fish, all done, all clean, beautifully prepared, and now it's time to start cooking. We've got about an hour to do this.
Trev, can you please switch on the barbie for me, mate?
No worries.
Red team's arrived. Yeah, good play.
We get out of the boat, walk upstairs. The blue team is cooking already.
Blue team has a half an hour head start on their cooking prep, and that freaks us out a little bit.
30 minutes could mean winning or losing the challenge.
We have a look at the produce stand and make our decisions.
Look at those beautiful tomatoes.
Oh. Well, that's what, if we confit them. I'm in charge of the entree, which is a stuffed zucchini flower.
Yep, so we have 3 or 4 of those stuffed.
We've stuffed it with a fish mousse and we've used Sergeant Baker there.
The main, we're going to do the leather jackets.
Yep.
Make the potatoes like you did the other day.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're going to make a simple pan fry of the leather jackets on a bed of potato salad, braised fennel and some puree of capsicum.
Okay, so for dessert, we've liked the idea of the pear, poached in red wine.
We decide to use pears because they're seasonal.
There's really nice cream over there, like double King Island cream.
Well, you could make a chantilly cream and mix honeycomb through it or something like that.
Yep, see, that'll go nice.
Chantilly cream is a whipped cream flavoured with vanilla and sugar.
All right, well, I think we're pretty much set.
With 50 minutes to do all the things we've set out to do, the pressure is on.
I put Lucas and Chris to gut, scale and clean the fish.
This is for the entree course. We're making a fish mousse. I'm going to stuff zucchini flowers. So this doesn't have to be pretty, it's just got to be fast.
Looks like we're going to have about 55 minutes to do it though. That is a worry.
From the outside looking in, it looked like we were not going to make it.
We have to have our dishes, we've been told, at 1:30 plated, ready to be served to the judges.
Is everyone on track?
Yeah, looks like it.
Our dessert is macerated strawberries that have been marinated in sweet wine. Our entree is steamed leather jacket with a potato salad and squid on top. For mains, we have the blue mawong that Andre caught, and we're just pan-searing that with some baked whitloaf.
Sandra and I begin on the dessert, poaching the pear and making a little pear slice to dry out in the oven and making cream.
Red team's entree includes stuffed zucchini flowers with a Sergeant Baker mousse. The main, we have some pan-fried leather jackets on a bed of potato salad. We've also added an amuse-bouche to start off the entire courses of the meal, and that includes potato and leek soup.
The leek soup, which I'm doing, is pretty straightforward. I mean, you can actually put it on the stove and just let it cook away while you do other things.
The idea of the little appetiser is just really appealing. It seems simple and beautiful, and hopefully it just has a bit of wow factor about it.
How are you, Trevor?
All right, Bones.
So what's going right and what's not gone to plan?
Everything's pretty much going right. We had a half-hour head start as well because we decided to come in early after we caught enough fish. So we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Good
luck, guys.
For an hour, Jeannie was whisking the zabaione on it. She was afraid that it might split, so she was pretty determined to keep going.
We're making cat's tongues, which are just a classic French biscuit. I'm going to sprinkle some pistachios on it for some crunch, and they're going to sit on top of the dessert.
Restaurant quality prawns. I'm making a jus out of the prawn shells and the prawn heads.
Serving up bait for lunch, no, I'm not happy with it. Frozen squid and prawn from some captain telling us that it came from someplace.
Yeah, no, the bait will be fantastic.
It could definitely be our downfall.
Boys have been away for 20 minutes now, cleaning the fish. So I was just a bit worried.
You look stressed.
I want to get everything done in time.
Why did you fish for 11 leather jackets?
To be honest, we didn't choose to fish for 11 leather jackets. It's just the way it happened. We'll see how it goes.
How much time have we got left?
35 minutes.
35 minutes in total?
Oh, hang on. 35 minutes total.
So the blue team, they obviously got back quick. You know, they decided they had enough fish. They've shot back to the dock here. They're working really calmly. They seem to be really organised. Sam's on his jobs. The girls are making dessert. So it seems really under control.
I just hope they pull it off because it sounds good. And the worst thing is being disappointed.
I didn't have to whip these guys into shape at all. They all know what they're doing. They're all very competent chefs. Everybody in this team is doing their job really, really well.
About the 15-minute mark, Trevor's sort of finished on his sauce.
Oh, shit. It's really salty. I didn't salt that at all. It's really salty.
Trev did the bisque and it was salty. That would have been from the prawns that would have been frozen in the seawater, and then they've been put in the stock, so I don't think they have been cleaned in fresh water to get that saltiness out.
That saltiness has just been taken up by the sauce, and it wasn't pleasant. So we had to come up with something different.
I'm just going to do some burnt butter with some leftover prawns in it, as did you. You can put them around the outside of the fillet. You okay with that?
There is no prawn bisque, and it is going to be this burnt butter with little bits of bait around the outside.
OK, guys, you've got 15 minutes to go.
15 minutes to go. We don't have one single thing ready yet.
Dean, I'm going to get the mousse on now.
Yes, thank you. That'd be great.
Quickly cleaning the fish.
Fish has arrived and we're on the road. We're on the road. We don't need to.
I look around at all the different things that's still going and still need to be done, and I start to really freak out.
The red team, they've got a 35-minute disadvantage. They came back late. Do you think that's made a difference to their chances to win?
Yeah, but you know what? There's some good cooks on that team.
Yeah.
And look, as much as they are behind, and it looks like they're behind, I think they might be able to just pull it through.
Yeah.
Everything is on time. We're doing very well.
The blue marwong has to be cooked quite delicately. I cooked it on its skin for about a minute, held it down.
Oh, it's burning!
And then put some butter in the pan and baste it with the butter. I am a little bit afraid that the residual cooking is going to cook it by the time that the judges get their second course.
Can I have fish?
Yeah, be very careful.
Turn it over?
Yeah, it's got a beautiful crust on it.
Oh, that's wicked.
OK, guys, you've just got under 5 minutes. You're about 4 minutes now.
I'm stuffing the mousse into the zucchini flowers. I've got to get those on the fryer.
The fish wasn't cooked yet.
Lucas, you're doing the fish.
I'm doing the fish. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Salt.
I need a spoon.
Beautiful dish. That is gorgeous.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, it's just that bait. It's a bit of a worry for blue team, that bait.
That's beautiful. There you go. Absolutely beautiful.
Our plates just look sexy.
Let's have a look.
Well done, mate. You did really good.
Right, guys, you've got 1 minute to go, yeah? That's 1 minute.
We've only got a minute 2 to go, and we're just plating like lunatics.
Okay, I need that fish.
Yeah, it's coming over.
Send a dish in to the judges unfinished was just unthinkable for me. I was not going to accept that.
Mate, I want it to be... Move those ones around.
If we've screwed up the timing and we don't plate up, one of us is going home.
We need teaspoons.
Tools down.
Anything?
Time's up. Step away from the pans.
It's judgment time. Matt, Gary and George and Peter from Flying Fish are going to taste our dishes.
OK, guys, time to taste the dishes. Decide who's the winning team. I think it's the blue team to start off with.
Trevor is a waiter. He knows that the way that he presents them, it counts towards us winning the challenge. So send your captain in to defend the team.
The entree is a leather jacket potato salad with avocado and barbecued baby squid tentacles.
Where did you get the squid from?
It was actually the bait that we were using today.
Oh, it's the bait.
Restaurant quality squid.
Can you guarantee that? Because we've got to eat that.
I can. We've all tried it. It's good.
Bait. you want to use bait in a first-class dish. Okay, that's madness.
Okay, Trevor, thanks very much.
Thank you, Chef. Enjoy.
Oh, shall we taste?
I'd love to.
Got to say, it doesn't sound good. You have to have a dish that you want to eat, and you don't want to have any sense of trepidation. You certainly don't want to know that this was bait on the fishing boat that they've just come off.
I think it should be fine. But the way it was delivered, I agree with you, yeah.
An awful lot of diners will be sending that dish back.
Oh, it smells nice and fresh.
The starter, particularly with the squid, is either going to be a spectacular success or a ridiculous failure.
It's fishy. Oh, there's a fishiness of it. I taste the bottom of the boat.
It tastes to me like a dish that's trying to hide the core ingredient. I think that squid's a little bit stinky, I've got to say.
I said one thing to those guys, one thing, and that was make sure that we can taste the main ingredient.
I do like the presentation. I think it looks fantastic, and I think they put a lot of thought in there.
You'd be happy to pay your money when you saw it. I'm not so sure when you've tasted it, you'd think it was such a bargain.
Next.
That fillet of fish just looks sensational on the plate with the little shrimps on the outside with the tomato concasse, and that should eat beautifully. I'm very confident with that dish.
Pan-seared blue marwong, served on baked whitloaf with Hawkesbury River prawns.
The prawns?
The prawns, once again, came from the captain of the boat. He caught them himself and froze them himself.
Happy with the dish?
The only thing is we did have a jug of sauce, but it got cleaned up in the cleanup and is now gone.
And it just vanished.
It does mean that our main doesn't have a sauce to go with it, which, you know, we could get caned for.
That fish is impeccably cooked.
Isn't it amazing how when a piece of fish is fresh and handled and cooked well, you don't really need much else.
Fish is cooked beautifully.
If I was in a restaurant that came to the table, I'd be excited by it. I'd be slightly let down by those little bits of prawn.
Macerated strawberries with zabaglione and a cat's tongue biscuit.
Well, I think that's a great-looking dessert. Quite a party piece.
You really want to just dive in and see exactly what that's like.
Close your eyes and you could be eating a restaurant dessert, couldn't you, really?
Really delicious dessert.
It's nice. It's not eggy, so it's been cooked. So you sort of get this nice, creamy, sort of foamy, warm sensation in your mouth.
If I was reviewing that, I'd be quite excited by that.
I think they've done a fine job. I think that's really attractive, and I'll be happy to have that.
We plated up some nice dishes. The only question is if that bait is going to be well received by the judges, and I doubt that it is.
Gary, all I can say is I am extremely proud of them, and I'm also pumped to see what the red team's going to give us, because this was pretty good.
Walking in with the entree, it wasn't just one plate, we had two. To start with, we have an amuse-bouche, which is a leek soup and a crispy wrasse skin. And for entree, we have Sergeant Baker mousse, and that's in zucchini flowers. I hope they don't slam me for doing two and not meeting the brief.
So the brief was to do 3 courses?
That's
so you've
right.
done 4?
I just thought it would be a nice difference for our group to give you this to start with.
They've broken the rules a little bit. They've served an extra course, a little amuse-bouche, you know, which is an amused mouth, as it is directly translated. Something to get the taste buds going at the beginning of the meal. And I think that's okay from my point of view. I'm happy with that. I don't mind if they bend the rules a wee bit. That's rather nice.
Everyone loves a little bit extra when they go out to dinner. So good on them. Good stuff. Great start. Exciting.
Let's see whether or not these zucchini flowers taste as good as they look.
Really lovely flavour. The fish is simply cooked and it's served with olive oil and lemon juice.
A good texture in the fish. Having said that, I don't know whether you guys can still, but there is a metallic flavour left in your mouth. I can still taste it, but ever so slightly.
Let's look at the main course for the red team.
The only criticism I can make of the dishes is that the main wasn't quite balanced properly. I think there's a bit too much potato salad compared to the amount of fish we had.
Pan-fried leather jacket with potato salad, braised fennel and a roasted pepper puree.
But is this an entree on steroids or what? Sorry.
Is it a potato dish with some seared bits of goldfish?
Well, it's certainly a generous pile of large chunks of potato. It looks like Fred Flintstone's been out there with his stone axe chopping them up.
We really tried to make fish the hero. We really tried to make it beautiful. And we just really tried to cook it well and to impress with classy food.
Yeah, never lick your knife.
Never lick your knife.
It's really nice. I'm really, wow.
And I was ready to jump in there and smash it, but it was really good. I liked it.
Creamy potato, loaded with mayonnaise and herbs, crispy, crunchy, wet fennel that balances against that creaminess, beautifully cooked bit of fish, and that rich, dark capsicum flavour. It's a really, really good dish.
This could be the dish that wins the challenge for them. Unless, of course, the dessert lets them down.
For dessert, we've done a poached pear in red wine with a chantilly cream, and then just to end it, a nice sweet wine.
If you like your cream fluffy, your pear crunchy, and your syrup reduced so the spices are very strong, this is your dish. For me, those three things are the wrong way round.
Yeah, they have fallen short, especially after what a cracking main course they served us.
Well, there's only one thing left to do, and that's to thank Peter Kuravita for the use of your beautiful restaurant at Flying Fish. Thanks so much. Have you got anything to say about, the standard that you've seen today with the two teams?
I think it's on a knife edge, really, between the two of them. I think the red team did very well until the end and let us down. And it was vice versa for the blue teams.
Look, we've got a really hard decision to make, guys. We have to decide who the winner is and who loses this challenge.
Hello everyone. This week's team challenge pushed you to limits like never before. The aim was to cook a 3-course seafood meal to serve at the exclusive Flying Fish restaurant. The difficulty was, first you had to head out to sea and catch the fish yourselves. You then had to clean and fillet the fish before cooking and serving it. The winner will spend an afternoon doing work experience in the kitchens of some of the most famous restaurants in Sydney, Otto and China Doll. The losing team, however, will face the painful task of voting to send one of their own team members home.
Blue team, we tasted your menu first. Overall, spectacular looking. 3 dishes that all popped when they arrived into that dining room. The combination of that blue morwong, the beautiful pan-fried fillet, along with that caramelised whitloaf, was magnificent. Was a marriage made in heaven. So congratulations on that dish. But really, where you came flying home was the dessert.
You guys did make the decision, though, to use the bait in both entree and main course. Quite controversial.
Andre, why are you smiling, mate?
I think, the captain said it was good for consumption, but I would possibly maybe domestic consumption. I don't want to put my name to that, to serving up the prawns and the squid.
That starter did let you down. There was a flavour in there I cannot explain, you know. All it reminded me of is when we'd get back from fishing and we'd wash out the bottom of the boat, and that smell of walking around on you know, fish scales and guts and stuff. It wasn't that good.
What happened to the prawn jus or the prawn sauce?
When I actually made it, I pulled it out and it was way, way, way too salty. I didn't season it at all, but it became very, very salty. So we left it out. And then we ended up making a burnt butter sauce.
Why didn't we see that sauce with the presented dish?
It actually went on the table with the rest of the food, but it didn't get collected and taken inside with the rest of it. I don't know where it went. It was just gone.
Poe?
Yes?
What do you think happened with the sauce?
To be perfectly honest, I did not know of a sauce, and I didn't see the sauce that was in the jug.
Red team, we debated the validity of the extra course. It's a generous act from a restaurateur or chef to give a complimentary dish. And when it's a complimentary dish that tastes as good as that, with the true flavours of leek and potato, it was a pleasure to start the meal like that. Zucchini flowers, again, were magnificent. The sort of thing you want to start a meal with because it gets all those juices going in your mouth. Your main course looked clumsy. Myself and Peter both said it looked like a dish that Fred Flintstone had put together. Having said that, as well as eating our words, we ate all the dish. The flavours were impeccable. Dessert, however, was your lowest point. When you poach a pear, it's best not to serve it crunchy.
So anyone that could have done a bit better?
I really can't say anyone today because...
Not one person?
Yeah, you know, I could, but it was just, it's on petty things, silly little things. And
it's the little things that count.
Yeah, of course it's the little... Everyone just works so well and, you know...
No, you're not answering the question.
Right, OK, I'm going to answer your question. I will answer your question, George. I thought it was a little bit difficult to find a position for Sandra for the pure fact, before we even started the challenge, you didn't want to do desserts.
What's your feelings about that?
I don't think that that's fair because I actually got to do the pears. I poached the pears, and whilst I was actually watching them and monitoring them, I was actually asking if I could help anyone. And I floated around and I did quite a lot. So I think that's a very unfair comment, Justine. Yeah, I think I did really well.
You did do a great job. Everyone did a great job. You did a fantastic job.
I know I did.
OK.
It's time for George and Matt to reveal the judges' verdict.
The judges decided that the winning team in yesterday's challenge was red.
We were all like stunned mullets. I think we were so in shock. It was unbelievable. And I'm like, everyone's so quiet. Like, I'm wearing red, right? We're red. We won. We've won this. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
We didn't react for 5 or 10 seconds. We all just sat there going, what? What?
It was a very delayed reaction. We were just in shock.
Reds, congratulations.
Thank you.
Blue team. Can I say it was difficult, yeah? It was so difficult, but unfortunately there has to be a losing team, and you guys got that.
Bloody shattered. Really disappointed.
Blue team, you lost the challenge, and as a result, one of you must leave the MasterChef competition for good.
I had hoped that our food would have stood up, but it didn't. And that pretty much means that as the captain, My head is well and truly on the chopping block.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
We worked so hard yesterday and it's not fun.
The blue team go head to head.
You kind of got to do whatever you can to stay in it.
It's chef against chef. And for one person, the dream will end.
At this stage, it is myself and Sam on the chopping block.
I want to be here, but I was responsible for the dish that got the most criticism.
Your dreams of becoming Australia's first MasterChef will come to a very fast end.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
The whole challenge basically hinges on what we catch today.
Our chefs took to the high seas. But only one team's dish could be the catch of the day.
Between the two of them, it's on a knife edge.
Tonight, the losing team go head to head.
We worked so hard yesterday and it's not fun.
It's chef against chef. And for one person, the dream will end.
When Sam was making the mayonnaise, he didn't taste the dish.
Maybe some of us have to swallow a bitter pill.
My head is well and truly on the chopping block.
This week's team challenge pushed you to limits like never before. The aim was to cook a 3-course seafood meal to serve at the exclusive Flying Fish restaurant. Your 3 courses were tasted by our judges, as well as executive chef at Flying Fish, Peter Kuravita.
I was ready to jump in there and smash it, but it was really good. I liked it.
This could be the dish that wins the challenge for them.
The difficulty was, first you had to head out to sea and catch the fish yourselves. As a reward, the winner will spend an afternoon doing work experience in the kitchens of some of the most famous restaurants in Sydney, Otto and China Doll.
That's awesome.
The losing team, however, will face the painful task of voting to send one of their own team members home.
Blue team, we tasted your menu first. Overall, spectacular looking. 3 dishes that all popped when they arrived into that dining room.
You guys did make the decision to use the bait in both entree and main course. Quite controversial.
Red team, your main course looked clumsy. Myself and Peter both said it looked like a dish that Fred Flintstone had put together.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose this. This is not good. I thought we did a good job. I'm confused.
Having said that, as well as eating our words, we ate all the dish. The flavours were impeccable. The judges decided that the winning team in yesterday's challenge was red.
It was a very delayed reaction. We were just in shock.
We won. We've won this. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. This is the best feeling.
It's really hard to work out which way I was going to go. And in the end, we pipped them at the line. It was just, I was so happy.
We worked so hard yesterday and we now find ourselves in a team elimination again. It's not fun.
Red team, well done. Now you get to enjoy an afternoon learning in some of Sydney's best restaurants. Blue team, you lost the challenge, and as a result, one of you must leave the MasterChef competition for good.
Trevor, you're the captain of the losing team.
Yep.
Does that put you in the firing line?
Absolutely. You know, as the top level, you take all the glory or you take all the pain. It's just the way life is.
Andre, why are you smiling, mate?
Oh, well, there are a number of things which I think were brain freezers throughout the day, and I don't want to put my name next to it, and that's, you know, using the bait.
You have to have a dish that you want to eat, and you don't want to have any sense of trepidation. You certainly don't want to know that this was bait on the fishing boat that they've just come off.
It was good quality produce, it had good provenance. Does it really matter where we got it from?
Probably the real issue with your performance yesterday was the entree. Who did the entree?
That was me. That starter did let you down. There was a flavour in there I cannot explain. Oh, there's a fishiness of it. I taste the bottom of the boat.
I am disappointed about not pointing out the bad fish taste. Look, it really didn't taste that bad to me. That's me. I wouldn't choose to eat it, that's for sure.
It's obviously going to be a really tricky decision. I don't think any of us want to see any one of you go, but one of you will have to.
The next thing is for the blue team to discuss our defeat and where we went wrong, how we went wrong, and maybe some of us have to swallow a bitter pill.
I had hoped that our food would have stood up, but it didn't. And that pretty much means that as the captain, my head is well and truly on the chopping block.
As far as the bait goes, you're the team captain, and yep. I think that the risk was way too big to take.
Where did you get the squid from?
It was actually the bait that we were using today.
Oh, it's the bait. Thanks for being honest, mate.
I'm going to vote for him on the fact that the bisque sauce just didn't deliver.
What happened to the prawn jus?
It was way, way, way too salty. Oh, shit. It's really salty. I didn't salt that at all, so we left it out.
Had it been there, probably would have taken that dish to another level.
I haven't got out of this competition what I need to get out of it. Career in food would change my life because food is my passion. Cooking for people is my passion, and if you do what you love for a living, how can that be bad?
So who's catching our attention?
Definitely Trevor.
Definitely Trevor. That's good stuff.
This is the first time you've managed to combine the big flavours, the ballsy pub flavours that picked you for in the first place. So well done, Trevor. Great stuff. It has ignited my passion for food, and I don't want to go home.
Because like when Sam was making the mayonnaise, he had no idea what it was supposed to taste like. He gave me the mayo, he goes, how do you think that tastes? And it was just pure egg. Like there was no acid, no salt, anything in it. He didn't taste the dish.
Yeah, that's weird.
He was in charge of it and he didn't taste it.
I think we had fairly similar ideas as to who we wanted to vote out.
Fishy is fishy. Bad is bad.
I want to be here, but I did serve up the dish. I was responsible for the dish that got the most criticism.
If I was to eliminate Sam, it would be very simply on the fact that he did not actually taste those flavours to make sure they work together.
I love about cooking that you can get into your own space and be quite creative, that you can put your emotions, you can put your feeling on a plate with food and present it to people and make them happy with it, and the delight that people get from eating it, there's nothing more satisfying.
True flavours, good execution. You could teach a lot of people here a great deal about how to plate a dish in a contemporary way, so it doesn't look tossy, it doesn't look kind of overworked, and it also doesn't look clumsy. And that's a really hard thing. You've got an eye for that.
If I'm going today, I'll be disappointed, but I'll look back on this experience as one to savour, because it's been fantastic.
I'm sorry to say, but it could be either Sam or Trevor, but it really, I'll have to analyse all the factors.
After the break, it's mate against mate with an elimination at stake.
The person who receives the most votes will be eliminated.
And catch up with MasterChef's first finalist, Julia, training to win.
She's got what it takes to be a great chef or a master chef.
Yes.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
9 out of 10.
So I won the Celebrity Chef Challenge and was fast-tracked through to the finals.
Julia, because you beat our celebrity chef today, that's guaranteed you a spot in the finals week of MasterChef Australia.
If you're willing, I'd love to be a part of mentoring you with experience with myself and my restaurants.
Thank you so much.
So Julie's been here at the pantry for a few weeks and she's actually coming along really well.
A little bit more.
You're just starting to get the hang of it now.
You ready on one calamari, Julia?
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
I'm starting to settle in and I'm determined to make the most of this.
She's got what it takes to be a master chef. There's a spark there now and I want to see the inferno.
We get dropped off at Woolloomooloo Bay Wharf and it's just a stunning day. As part of our reward, I go into China Doll with Tom and Lucas and I'm really excited. Frank's given us a masterclass before, so I know what he's like.
Your prize, we've noticed, to actually come in and spend a lunch service with us.
The chefs there were great to me. Tried about 7 or 8 dishes, the calamari, the duck, the beef salad, the scallops.
Amazing.
Working in a kitchen is always an advantage because you actually get to feel and see how a kitchen operates.
I get one more rice for 2.
I'd never used a wok on a wok burner like that before, so that was really, really exciting for me.
You want to toss, put it back down, you want to lose that heat.
The 3 girls, so Sandra, Julie and I, we walk into Otto's.
Welcome to our kitchen. Let's go for it.
It's such an advantage to go and work in a restaurant. So that's white wine?
Yes.
Get little tips and hints and talk to a head chef is priceless. It's fantastic.
Can you just show me how to hold it properly? And I went off into the pastry section where a lovely lady showed me how to plate up some of their gorgeous desserts. I rolled some grissini sticks and I got to pipe stuff into friand trays, which isn't as easy as it looks.
It was a fantastic experience. The sous chef there was actually teaching me how to make a double cooked souffle of pecorino and Gruyere cheese. This has been by far the best restaurant I've been to.
Hey guys!
After China Doll, we find out we're having lunch at Otto and the girls are up there.
We had our mains and we're having a glass of wine and everyone's getting along. Ready? Great teamwork, guys.
This is just too nice not to win.
So I just wanted to say quickly, thank you so much. It was so great to work with you.
Congratulations.
Well done.
We have a little cheers with a glass of wine and then just start talking about the blue team, how they must be feeling and having a bit of speculation on who might be going home.
Trevor was the team captain. He made or endorsed the suggestion to use the fishing bait on the dishes. And I think in this instance that his head's probably on the chopping block because of those things.
But you know what? Sam's head could be on the chopping block too.
It's a possibility. Yeah. We've been wrong before. Yeah.
At this point, you know, it's that sense of unknown. You don't know what's going to happen. I mean, you've had the opportunity to speculate with everyone throughout the day, but we're still sort of guessing what the outcome might be.
It's a strange tension. I think that there are a couple of nervous people, and that's Trev and Sam.
The hardest thing about elimination is the weight of saying to yourself that you are ending someone's MasterChef dream.
If I get to stay in, I'll be absolutely wrapped. But I'm going to be sad that Sam is gone because obviously he's the only other person on the chopping block.
Hello everyone. You all have your sights set on the one goal, to become Australia's first MasterChef. But you lost this week's team challenge and you now must vote to send home the person you believe no longer deserves that title. One by one, you will reveal the name of the person you think was the weakest link in this week's challenge. And you will place your vote on the spike in front of that person. The person who receives the most votes will be eliminated. Trevor, you're first up.
Sam, you get my vote today because essentially of what the judges said. I couldn't fault the other dishes that we sent out, and yours was the only one that got a bad rap. So unfortunately, today you get my vote.
Well, Sam, please now reveal who you voted for and why.
Trevor, you get my vote. The reason being, in yesterday's challenge, one of the mistakes the judges pointed out was the sauce that you were responsible for, the prawn bisque or prawn sauce. It didn't work out. They pointed us out as one of the reasons that we lost yesterday's challenge. So it's the reason you got my vote.
Trevor, you now have one vote, and Sam, you have one vote. Andre, it's your turn. Please reveal who you voted for today.
You ticked the box for debate. The judges said that that was very controversial, and if we want to win challenges, I don't want to be controversial, so that's why I voted for you today.
Trevor, you now have 2 votes, and Sam, you have 1 vote. Trevor, if you now receive 1 more vote, your dreams of becoming Australia's first MasterChef will come to a very fast end. Poe, please tell us who you think should be going home.
I feel that the reason why we lost the challenge was definitely related to the fact that we used the bait and that you were probably the least preoccupied in terms of having a task to have maybe corrected these mistakes, and that's why you have my vote.
Thanks.
Trevor, you've received 3 out of a possible 5 votes, which means you will not be Australia's first MasterChef. Jenny, you won't be required to reveal your vote because Trevor has already received a majority of votes. Trevor, how are you feeling? Do you think you were treated fairly?
Oh, no, it's fair, I suppose. You know, I'm disappointed that I'm not going to get to stick around for a little bit longer, but them's the breaks.
How disappointed are you to be leaving?
Yeah, I'm gutted. Yeah, I really wanted to make the most of this opportunity. And, you know, I mean, there was a lot of stress, there was a lot of pressure, but, you know, thinking back on it now, I've had an absolute ball and I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Being on MasterChef has really ignited my passion for cooking and for, you know, feeding people. I thought I had a passion for food before, but after doing this for, you know, nearly 2 months now, it's really, really kicked off.
Remind us again exactly why you're here.
I've been in the Navy for 21 years now. I met my wife 4 years ago. After I met her, I no longer wanted to go to sea. I wanted to be by her side, and our dream is to open a little 20 or 30 seater in our home suburb so that people can come and eat really good food.
So where are you going to be in 5 years' time? Are we going to see your restaurant up and running?
In 5 years' time, I reckon you're probably going to have to wait 3 months for a table, Sarah.
I like that thinking. Please say goodbye to the rest of your teammates.
See you later, Sam.
I'll take you soon, all right?
Yeah, mate. No worries. Say hi to Marianne. Okay. See you later, mate. Good luck.
See you too.
Good luck, mate. Good luck, Jenny. Make the most of it, eh? See you later. Have fun, guys. My dream at the start of the series hasn't changed at all. It was always to work side by side with my wife in a little 20 or 30 seater restaurant. I think MasterChef has taught me a lot of things that I needed to know. It was a flowery little dream at the start, and now it's more of a reality.
I think Trevor is going tonight. The captain always sings in with the ship, so I think he's not coming back.
Bait just wasn't a good idea. Sammy had a bit to do with it as well. He didn't really get ridiculed for it, so I think Sammy's in trouble.
The team could easily point at him.
At home, I walked down first, then Poe did, then Jeannie, and then Sam. We got quite a warm reception.
It was a great feeling to see everyone come down the steps. They weren't too devastated or upset about it.
Where's Trev?
Want to know how it all went?
Yeah, we do. Tell us, come on. Give us the rundown.
Trev took it really well.
He did, actually.
He left
Yeah.
very humble and thankful for the experience. He said to say congratulations, Justine, to you and the red team. And he left with a lot of dignity, so, you know.
Trev took it on the chin. I'm sure he's gutted deep down, but it's nice to see him go out with a smile.
Do you think that Trevor is going to pursue his food dreams?
I know that he wants to go. He and his wife have a dream of opening up their own little restaurant in their own town. I think he will go back and attempt to do that.
I think he's passionate enough to do that. He'll give it a go.
No doubt he'll do it.
Go, Trev.
Go Trev. It's going to be a different place without him. It's 3 weeks in a row now where I've lost some of my closest friends in the house. And now my room is empty.
Home at last.
Very excited. I really can't wait to see Trevor.
Hurry on home. MasterChef has opened my eyes to the reality of becoming a chef, and it has inflamed my passion for food. I really want to use this experience to open that 30-seater restaurant and work side by side with my wife.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
So this is a really, really simple recipe.
The pros take centre stage with another masterclass.
Are you going to read the recipe? I thought you said you made loads of cupcakes before.
Gary and George cook up the perfect pasta.
And that's just spot on.
And create another mouth-watering dessert.
And we're going to show you how you can take that and turn it into a restaurant dessert.
Wow.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
It is myself and Sam on the chopping block.
The blue team faced another tense elimination.
Trevor, you will not be Australia's first MasterChef.
Have fun, guys.
Tonight, it's Masterclass.
Are you going to read the recipe? I thought you said you made loads of cupcakes before.
Gary and George cook up the perfect pasta.
So this is a really, really simple recipe.
And create another mouth-watering dessert.
You like that, don't you?
Yeah, can I take the pot?
No.
We're having Masterclass today, and I just can't wait to get in and learn so much, as I always do.
Masterclass is really important because it gives us time to learn, and you know, while Julie's away having masterclasses every day, we have it once a week, so it's important to take on as much as possible.
So, we're missing Trevor.
You get my vote.
Trevor, you will not be Australia's first MasterChef.
I've had an absolute ball, and I'd do it again in a heartbeat. Have fun, guys.
What happened? It wasn't what I expected, to be perfectly honest.
I don't think Trevor was a good captain at all.
Jenny, Poe, clean up. Let's go. Wipe down. Done. We're done. We're done. Stop touching it. We're finished.
He didn't listen to me when I tried. I had to convey my idea about how to do the entree through entree on the boat. He kept eating my food while I tried to plate the food.
So you're really not happy at all?
I was not happy at all, and this is very honest because I was very angry, to be honest.
I mean, in the end, I thought that, you know, both captains, both teams performed very well, in fact. And I think Trevor, from the outside, seemed to be doing a really good job in terms of pulling it together. Oh, well. Now, we've had a lot of seafood in the past week, all right? And if we recap to Justine's Celebrity Chef Challenge, you cooked lobster salad, which was Guy Grossi's speciality from Florentino in Melbourne, and you did an okay job there. I mean, there was a point between you and Guy.
I know.
That's a serious achievement. But in terms of the masterclass, we want to recap the seafood that you've cooked this week, and we want to show you a couple of new tricks, a couple of lessons that you can take forward into the challenges. So what I'm going to make is a nice fresh lobster bisque from the shells, from the lobster, some fresh vegetables, and that's going to act as the sauce for the fresh linguine, which George is going to make. So we've got some lobster bones, and like any sauce, you've got to introduce some flavour. You've got to get some caramelisation on the bones, okay? I've got some prawn shells, and this is great. Using prawn shells, prawn, you know, from the tail, the heads, you know, if you're peeling prawns for another dish, great way of using up full prawn stock. So we've got to give that a little bit of time just to brown off. You're browning these pieces off, again, caramelising the sugars and getting those nice toasty, roasted crustacean flavours. You don't want to burn it, you want to brown it. I'm going to put in the vegetables after this has been roasting for about 4 or 5 minutes. Plenty of garlic, plenty of shallots, and a good amount of carrot as well, because you get plenty of sweetness from the carrot. So the fennel. How does this compare to the blue team's shrimp essence that you made so far? Poe?
I don't want to sound like a smart-ass, but this is actually how I would have done it. But I wasn't in charge of the sauce, so...
Yeah, but why didn't you do it then?
Because I was delegated a task and I did what I was asked.
All right, interesting. Okay, so bay leaves, a couple of star anise, and then also a few peppercorns and crushed coriander seeds go in, and a bit of thyme, all right? Quite generous. Now, next stage, brandy. Now, the thing about using brandy, and everybody goes wild over this, but you need to flame the brandy to burn off the alcohol, technically. If it doesn't flame, it doesn't matter. All right, and then a bit of the ouzo. All right, and again, that's just to... And the flame will go out naturally when the alcohol's burnt off. Next up, the stock, and I'm using a chicken stock. That's going to come up to the boil. I've got some fresh tomatoes that I've just taken the seeds out of. And then a few of the fronds from the fennel, which is the fennel tops, right? And then the tarragon, I'm putting stalks and all, just a few nice pieces of that. And that'll start that flavouring off. And a little bit of mint, all right? And then basically, once that's up to the boil, that goes on to a very, very gentle simmer to extract all the flavour for about 30 to 35 minutes. And while that's simmering and developing flavour, we're going to go over to George so that he can make our fresh pasta and linguine.
Tom, why don't you come up and we'll make some fresh pasta together. Welcome to the kitchen of love, Tom. Yeah, so we're going to make some fresh pasta. It's something that you should always have in your repertoire, yeah? Okay, so 200 grams of flour into a bowl. And just make sure you sort of well it around, so when you pop your eggs and your liquid in there, it's not going to stick to the sides. It will incorporate properly. Right, 2 whole eggs. One egg yolk, a little pinch of salt, okay, and a little drizzle of olive oil. Okay, that's enough. Okay, lid on. Okay, and what we want to see is a crumb consistency. Okay, turn it off. And just literally tip it all out. Yep, you want to get the gluten going in it, the elastic in it. Right, now, give the dough some work. Give us a feel. Yep, that's good, Tom. Right, next step is to roll the pasta out, okay, and create linguine. First thing to do is to give your space a little bit of a dust. I would squash it down a little bit more, just to give you a little bit of a head start. Okay, that should be enough. And start putting that through. Now, at that point, pull it out, stretch it out. Just give it a light rub with some of that flour, okay? And then just fold it into each other, and then one more. And then what we're going to do is we're going to turn the dough, and we're going to start working it that way. And then again, we're going to turn it, and we're going to keep doing that, and it's going to get the gluten going, all right? Guide it. You need to guide it. That's it. So at this point, we've got a really nice texture. This is what the thickness of the linguine that we wanted at, okay? So we make sure we floured each side. It's got a good amount of flour so it doesn't stick to our machine. Now we're going to actually put it through and make our linguine shape. Great. Then, she's got these beautiful hairs of pasta, okay?
Yeah. Fantastic.
Well done. Good job.
So the lobster bisque has been cooking for about 35 minutes. It's smelling absolutely beautiful. So I'm just going to put the cream in now, which is the last part, and bring it back to the boil and simmer for about 3 minutes. Once the bisque has come back to the boil with the cream in, I'm just going to put a few more of those fresh soft herbs in, so the tarragon, the mint and the chervil, and I'm just going to push them into the sauce, and I'm going to pop a lid on, and I'm just going to let that infuse so it draws a different flavour into the sauce. And then while that's doing that, I'm just going to take the tail off this lobster and use a couple of pieces for the pasta that we're doing. If you've not done this before, you've just got to tease the tail away from the top of the head, all right? And you've got to try and draw out as much of that flesh as you can, because all this stuff counts, right? And then basically what we do is we just press to crack the shell down the centre, and then using it like a lever, we then remove a bit like a prawn, we then remove the top parts of the shell. All right, nice and easy. Okay, so tail's removed, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that sort of straggly bit off the end, and then I'm going to pop the lobster on the corner of the board, because I just find that this way I can, if I want to, I can remove, lovely little medallions. All right, and I'm just going to use 3 for this.
I'm just wondering if when you make the basic like prawn stocks and seafood stocks, how long they would keep in a freezer?
Well, freezer, there's a rule of thumb, which is 3 months.
Even for seafood, same thing?
Yeah, absolutely. So, lobster's ready to go for the pasta, and we're just going to get back to the sauce and strain that. So it's been just sitting there infusing for about 5 minutes, and then all we're going to do is strain this through the muslin. If you don't put it through muslin, you put it straight through a chinois or a sieve like this, then you're going to end up with little tiny sort of sediment that runs through the sauce, and you're never going to have that beautiful glossy finish. All right? All right, so what I'm doing with that muslin is I'm just twisting the top and then creating a bit of pressure so that I'm squeezing out the very last of that sauce. And you can see the olive oil that I used, or the fats that I used, which was olive oil in the cooking and the cream, have come to the surface. That's beautiful. A lot of flavour in there. So once we've strained the sauce, right, we're then going to put that in a small pot and bring that up to the boil. Sam, do you want to come up and taste the sauce as it is now?
Yeah, absolutely.
So tell me what you taste.
Wow. Yeah, you can definitely taste there's a huge sort of seafood, shellfish flavour in it. You can definitely taste the tarragon.
Yep.
It's just a huge amount of depth in it.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Now, what I'm doing here is I'm just warming up a spoon. I'm just going to pour in a little bit of brandy, and I'm just going to flame it. I'm going to throw that. It seems really silly, doesn't it? Such a small amount, but we've got a tiny bit of sauce in there. See, it's just flaming now.
Yep.
Yep. See that?
I can see that.
Watch this. Now taste it. Change it again?
Yeah, absolutely.
It does, doesn't it?
It really.
All right. You like that, don't you?
Yeah, can I take the pot?
No. OK, Sam, stop eating the sauce and get back.
Right. Our pasta, and we just pop that in. And I've put a little chinois in there, into the water, so I can catch it all. I don't need to take the pot to the sink, strain the water out, blah, blah, blah. These only take, 30 seconds. All right? Now, I've got some of the sauce that Gary gave me, and it's reduced down a little bit more, so it gives it a nice coat, a nice glaze. Strain it well. We don't want to put water into our sauce. All right? A little drizzle of olive oil. And we just give that a nice toss, and we've got this beautiful, rich, flavoursome pasta. Now, we get some of the little shredded bits of lobster. Goes in there. And again, just make sure it's all incorporated. Nice little medallions that Gary's just popped on the plate. And then on to the... OK? And we just pull that out like that. And it just holds up beautifully. Then just make sure you get some of these little bits of lobster on there.
OK, so where we're at is that sauce, Sam, has been corrected, flamed a little bit of brandy into it. So butter in, and then we're going to foam this. Now remember, what the butter does is add that little bit of, smoothness in your mouth. It rounds off all those flavours. And then just before it goes out to the customer, it gets a little bit of something that makes you go, ooh.
So here you have it, guys, a really simple dish of linguine with the lobster sauce and lobster. Tom, come and have a taste.
Excellent. The sauce, just love the sauce, the creaminess of the sauce. There's almost a fudge flavour to the sauce, the creaminess of the sauce.
Sweetness,
Sweetness.
You're referring to.
Yeah. The pasta, it's amazing.
So in Italian, how would you explain this?
Buono.
Buono.
Buono. Squisito, no?
Top tips for making a bisque or essence. Obviously, fresh bones, really, really important. And then again, developing the sugars, the caramelization of the sugars from that lobster, really, really important. If it smells beautiful in the pot, that will translate into the sauce.
Top tips to make fresh pasta. Use a 00 flour or a plain flour, high in gluten. crumbing consistency. Look for that crumbing consistency when you're blending it in your food processor. When you cook your pasta, boiling salted water, no oil, and then straight into your hot sauce. Hot pasta, hot sauce. You don't need to cool your pasta down.
You're part of the top 10 now, you lot. How fabulous is that? You know, we're getting to the nuts and bolts of the competition now.
Let's not forget Julia, yeah? She won the Celebrity Challenge and she's out there now working in a top kitchen. Julia's going to come back in the final week with ammunition all over her. That means you guys need that ammunition as well. So you've just got to really absorb as much as possible and nail it. Let's not forget her.
We're going to make a Tuscan bean and vegetable soup with cavallo nero. So basically what we're going to do here is onions, garlic, bacon to start off with. So like with most things, the onions and the garlic form the basis to so many dishes, right? Can't go without these basics. So we're going to fry those first. So this is why I'm chopping in this order, right? So remember I said onions, garlic and bacon, because I want to bleed all of those fats from the bacon into the pan. And I'm going to cut a nice little dice of the bacon. And the fattier the better for me. Lovely.
What the most important thing is with a soup like this is the timing of when you put the vegetables in. Just like in a stir fry, certain things go in at certain times because they all cook differently.
Ooh. So bay leaf, bit of thyme. And I'm putting that bacon skin in as well because that's going to give it a lovely flavour. And George, what are you making there, mate?
I'm cutting the leek, but we need to understand the makeups of the leek. The white part of the leek is nice and sweet, and that's where some really beautiful flavour in there. The green part of the leek is quite bitter, and I see chefs, they throw them into stocks because it's scrap vegetable. Please don't do that. It's really bitter. It's quite useless, actually. Tom?
I mean, you've used that knife. If you have time, are you able to go through the other knives that you have in terms of their use?
You know what's funny is that as a chef, I might use like those two. To be honest, if you become really skillful with a certain knife, it becomes like an old friend. And believe it or not, when you pick up somebody else's knife, it doesn't feel right at all. Okay? So every knife has a different potential job. It's just up to you what you feel comfortable with. So we've got some basic root vegetables in there. We're going to put some potato. You've got celeriac, which George is doing, which is like celery, but it's a root instead of a stem.
Really lovely vegetable, really beautiful.
All right, so we've sweated the fat. It sounds awful, doesn't it? But we basically bled the fat from the bacon. It's now cooking down with the onions and the garlic, and you're drawing the sugar out of the onions, essentially. All right? And then all of those root vegetables are going to go in. And just give them a couple of minutes just to coat in the oil, coat in the garlic, and just start that cooking process off. And then all we're going to add is boiling chicken stock. And we're going to cook that for about 45 minutes.
I think what's really important is, you know, all these trimmings, nothing goes in the bin. And, you know, my sauce chef that looks after all the sauces, he gets these given to him, little buckets, and he'll use them to, you know, finish a little jus off or make a carrot puree, you know. It's absolutely brilliant.
Now, what we're doing is just going to make a few croutons for this soup. And we talk about taking something that's very peasanty and plain. Let's be honest, it's a meal for the family table into something that is a little bit special, right? So a bit of olive oil. Gonna let that get hot, and we're gonna toast them until they're golden brown. And then what I've done is we've roasted the garlic, just whole, just clip the top off. We've cooked them on rock salt, so, you know, they take away some of the moisture. Take it out of the skin. And we're going to make a little crouton, or bruschetta, if you like, to go with this nice vegetable soup.
Jeannie,
How long did you roast your garlic? Because it comes out quite nice and whole, it's not mushy.
It's about 45 minutes to an hour in a moderate oven, so it's nice and soft. And the nice thing about cooking the garlic like this is it takes on a whole different dimension. Onions and garlic, for example, which form the staples of so many dishes, go from being this really coarse, astringent, powerful flavour that, you know, is a bit of a shock to the system, to, as you cook it, becomes this lovely, mellow, deeply flavourful ingredient.
The Tuscan soup's been cooking for 45 minutes. You can pull out these bacon bit that Gary put in, which is absolutely delicious now. You could actually, if you want, cut that up, crumb it, and deep fry it, and serve that with, that'd just be magnificent, because that's beautiful, yeah? It's all been braised and it's really tender. Right, guys, so at this point, we're using actually tinned cannellini beans and kidney beans, and they go in at this point, just before you put your cavalliniere in. Basically, you just need to get these hot. They're already cooked, so you don't need to put them in at the start, because they will go mushy, all right?
And then we're going to throw in the black cabbage, the Tuscan black cabbage, or cavalliniere.
It is a little bit more tough as a green, so it just needs a couple seconds to break down. It's got less water content than spinach. But it's quite, it's meaty, isn't it?
Meaty, yeah.
Tom, come and have a taste. Now, you know what they say when you taste something out of the pot? It's going to rain on your wedding day, yeah? All right?
That's what they say.
That's what they say. I want you to taste that, and I want you to tell me what you think, yeah? Tell me the flavours that you're getting. So can you get the carrot, the celery, the onion? It's like, you know, it's a good base to a great soup.
I love the texture as well. The texture between the sort of the beans and the bacon and the cabbage.
Yeah.
A good soup is about developing layers of flavour, okay? And even though you might be sitting there going, oh, it's a soup, you've got to learn this layering of flavour, extracting flavour at every stage of the cooking.
One of my favourite parts of the week is to leave the MasterChef kitchen and do some real work experience in real commercial kitchens. It's an invaluable experience. This week I went with Jeannie to L'Etoile, which is Manu's restaurant. It's a small restaurant, a smaller kitchen, and it had a fantastic crew there.
You go the sauce, I'll grab the lemons.
Okay, let's go. It's taking too long, you know. Sunday is one of the busiest lunches that we've got here, and we've got to serve 50, 100, 200 covers, and they all want the same thing, all at the same time. So it's really important for them to understand that. Just leave the pan alone so the oil goes hot. Yeah.
It's so important, this work experience. You're really learning how to plate food, cook food, the tricks of the trade. Got an order of 7 salmon to prepare. So now I've got to have my asparagus down, my salmon, and then my lovely beurre blanc sauce, which I've learned how to make.
My lovely beurre blanc.
Your blog,
yeah,
but
that's right.
I've learned how to make. Better than Gary's. Don't tell Gary that. Awesome. I'll look after this. You make it all.
It's great to go to different kitchens and see how they operate, and you know, it's French, so it's a good learning curve for me, that's for sure.
Yeah, in the oven, yeah.
I love it. I'm in my element. I'll stay actually till closing time tonight.
I love doing this, and this is my future, I think.
They can come back anytime. I'll give them a job.
All right, guys, so we're going to do roast chicken on the crown. Okay, it's really important to remove the wishbone, and the wishbone lives in between the two breasts, okay? So gently pull up the skin through the neck. Remove any of that fat there so you can get to it. Just make a little incision, okay? In there, and then you can literally feel your way around there. Okay, there we go, that's out. Okay, now to remove the legs, little incision there, and I'll just split it and literally fold over and crack, okay? And then I go in there, okay, and the whole leg comes off, and there we go. All right, and then same again. All right. Now, for our crown, so we've got this beautiful skin. We make sure we keep all that. We tuck that all under. We don't trim that off, because while it cooks, it's gonna shrivel up, yeah? Okay? We just make a little incision across there, and we just cut that off. And there we go. That's ready to go. And I'll get Gary to give this a seal for me.
And just so you know, I'm putting this on the side. So see that lovely golden brown? That's what we're aiming for. We want that caramelisation, and we've also got to be aware that that's going into the oven and it's going to caramelise further. So don't go crazy. And again, it's about controlling temperature.
To go with our chicken, okay, we're going to add 40 cloves of garlic, okay, some shallots, and we've got some of these beautiful potatoes, and we've cut cylinders out of them, quite simply like this. Okay, cutter, pushed in. Right, so for our little potatoes, butter goes in, and we pop them in. Just for the inside of the cavity of the chicken, we've got some thyme, sage, rosemary, really hard herbs that can take some heat, okay? And they go inside. All right, preserved lemon goes in. Okay. We're going to cook that in the oven on one breast for about 8 minutes. Turn it to the next breast for 8 minutes, okay? And then it's going to come out and it's going to rest standing up, so all the juices flow into the breast rather than out, okay? Okay. A little bit more sea salt. Okay. And that goes in the oven. I've got the potatoes here that we've been cooking in butter. I've deglazed that with chicken stock, and I've added some herbs in towards the end, and the potatoes will soak up that chicken stock. It'll be absolutely delicious. Now I've got my chicken out, and I can feel that that's cooked, yeah? Now with our garlic and our shallots and our preserved lemon, splash some white wine in there, and we reduce that right down. And you can just see that all those beautiful caramelised bits on the bottom of the pan are lifting to the surface, and they're going into the sauce, which hence will go into the dish, all right? Now we'll carve the chicken. And there's nothing better than cooking a chicken breast.
Nicely cooked, George.
On the bone. All right. Okay, that's just absolutely delicious. You take one of these potatoes. It's just glistening. Okay, that's just absolutely delicious. Okay, and just some broad beans here, splash of oil, and that is a sexy little restaurant dish.
Nice.
Right, guys, listen up. Some top tips for you just to take with you. Nothing better than roasting some chicken breast on the crown. Yeah, don't take them off and cook them. They'll shrivel up, they'll dry up. And we served everything out of the pan. The garlic came out, that's on there. It's beautiful, soft, Moorish, delicious. Okay? Simple. Chicken, roast chicken, potatoes. Okay? But we took it to another level. We could sell that in our restaurant. Yeah?
So, let's take a look at the mystery box challenge. You had 45 minutes and you had the basic ingredients for a butter cake.
Flour.
Yes. So you basically had butter, sugar, eggs, self-raising flour, milk. You also had icing sugar and vanilla extract.
There was 3 standouts.
I could keep eating that. That's beautiful. Well done.
I really haven't got much to say. That's smashing.
Tastes like Christmas.
Well, as well as those top 3 that were absolute smashing, there was a couple of ones that were a bit condemned. Lucas, tell us about your cupcake tragedy.
Yeah. The rampaging raspberry ripple, yes. Just didn't quite hit the presentation more than anything.
What's going on, boys?
Raspberry dribble. Oh, no, sorry, raspberry ripple. Raspberry ripple. Lucas. What is that for a golf ball?
But hang on.
There was one clear winner in that competition. The flavour stood out, and that was Julie's Lemon Diva. So, Julie, you're going to come up here and show us how to make that beautiful cupcake. And we're going to show you how you can take that cake, turn it into a restaurant dessert. And we're going to incorporate a lemon and vanilla syrup. We're going to do a lemon cream. We're going to do a lemon curd, and of course the lemon cupcake. Recognise that?
Thank
the
you.
recipe. Right.
Beauty.
We've got butter sugar, and you are going to what?
I'm going to cream it. I sort of mash it together a bit first so I don't get
Okay.
stuff flinging all over the place.
Flinging all over the place? So you were given the basic cupcake recipe. What did you do to make your Lemon Diva cupcake?
I just wanted to keep it simple, so I decided to use the zest in the batter and just reduce the vanilla a bit so they weren't fighting with each
So I
other.
can zest. How many of these do you need?
3, please.
3?
Yep.
Blimey.
I told you I wanted it to pack a punch.
No wonder it packed a punch. Right, so we're adding the eggs one by one.
One by one.
Off you go then. I'll crack another one for you.
Okay.
Ready?
Drop them in, yep.
So once that's incorporated, in goes the second egg.
Yep.
How many cupcakes do you reckon you've made in your life?
There'd be a few.
A few.
Be a few.
So what do we add first? We add a little bit of flour, a little bit of milk. Oh, you got to read the recipe. I thought you said you made loads of cupcakes before.
Yeah.
A little bit of flour?
Yep.
How much?
About half. I don't
So
like
what are
to-
you doing here? Now you're folding it together?
Yeah, I
You
don't
want
like
to add a little bit of
abuse
milk?
it too much once the
You
flour's
don't want to
in.
abuse it too
No,
much?
No.
How much? That much?
Yep, about half.
And then how do we know then how much milk to put in? You're looking for the consistency?
Yeah. I really just followed the recipe.
Oh, so there's really no trick at all. Julie just winged it, basically, based on the recipe. Now, you mentioned about not torturing the cake mix. What does that mean?
Oh, I just, I don't like to mash it up too much once the flour's in there.
Okay. Do you think it matters with a cupcake?
You know, maybe it matters and maybe it doesn't. It's just part of the,
Just a
the
tender
tender
touch.
loving care that I put into my cake.
All right. Now, we've got some vanilla extract somewhere.
Yes.
And you want some of this...
Splash of that?
You want some of
just
this...
half a teaspoon.
zest. So
can we put in half of that
half
and
of
I'll
that,
taste it?
and then
Yeah.
you're going to taste it.
Yep.
Go on
Do you
then.
want a little splash?
Just as yet.
How's that?
That's probably plenty.
All right, and let's put that in. So it's half of that, maybe a bit
Big
more than half. So we've got zest of 1.5 lemons and a little dash of vanilla extract.
Okay.
That looks nice, doesn't it?
Can I get my finger in there?
Like the rest of the lemon in.
More lemon? Oh, yeah. And this is what you did to make your lemon Diva cupcakes, yeah?
Yep.
Now I know why they tasted a lot of lemon. Because that's where all the flavour is, in the zest.
In the oil.
Lovely. And how full are you filling them?
About 3/4 full.
Why 3/4?
Well, I don't want them to spill out over the lids and have a, you know, like a fat belly over a pair of tight jeans.
Oh. Well, I'm in trouble then, aren't I? So we're putting these in 180 degrees, George?
Yep.
For about 10 to 15 minutes.
Oven we go.
Yep.
Thanks, Julie.
No
Thanks,
worries.
Sit down.
Thank you.
So cupcakes are in. Julie's cupcakes are in. We've got a lemon cream, which you're making. We've got a lemon syrup, which you're making. And I, of course, have to make the lemon curd.
In the microwave?
In the microwave. So this is a really, really simple recipe. So 3 whole eggs into the bowl. And then 2 egg yolks. And the egg yolks are going to add a certain richness to it. That's why there's an imbalance of whole eggs versus egg yolks. 3/4 cup of sugar. And we just give that a mix until it's well incorporated and the sugar's dissolved. So I need a bit of lemon zest in there, so you can use the zest of one of the lemons. And then just incorporate the lemon juice, and there's a juice of 3 lemons there. And then 125 grams of butter. And that doesn't have to be mixed in. And the whole idea is that we use the microwave, not just set the timer and walk away, but that it goes in for the first minute or two just to build temperature, melt the butter, and then we go back every minute and whisk it as the egg yolks thicken the mixture, all right? So I'm going to put that in for about 8 minutes at 50%, all right?
I'm just wondering if this can be done on the stovetop.
Yeah, absolutely.
How would you?
It's just the microwave, obviously, is cooking it slightly differently.
Okay, thanks.
So over to George for the lemon syrup.
Right, so to go with our cupcake and our curd, we're going to make a simple lemon syrup, OK? Sugar, about 200 grams of caster sugar, OK? Juice of 2 lemons, and of course, zest of a lemon. Okay. Right, so we pop that on. One more thing. If you want to be a little bit clever, you can do some candied lemon by just literally cutting the lemons into slices. You can just pop them into your syrup and you'll basically candy them. Now, with the lemon syrup, we also add some vanilla pod to it, okay? All right, and there's nothing better than fresh vanilla pod, okay? Really important that you split it open, and then what we do is we scrape all those beautiful seeds off there, yeah? Okay? And that goes in there, as well as the scraped pod. Now, we're also going to make a little lemon cream. The lemon cream, we're using creme fraiche. So I've got 200 grams of creme fraiche in here. I've got, again, zest of a lemon. So it's, again, we're boosting that lemon flavour throughout the dessert.
What's the difference between sour cream and creme fraiche?
Creme fraiche is a lot more rich. I think there's a lot more fat in creme fraiche, and I think the culture as well. It's a lot more bitter in flavour than sour cream.
How are the cupcakes going? They look pretty good. And we can tell the cupcakes are cooked. We can tell just by giving them a little squeeze. They should be quite resistant. They look nice, Julie. Well done.
OK, so that's our lemon syrup. Right, so we've got our creme fraiche, our lemon zest in there, and some of our syrup that we've reduced down, and we end up with this sort of syrupy consistency that will hold on the plate and look really beautiful. And look at all those seeds in there from the vanilla pod, all right? A good splash of that, okay? And then we just give that a good whisk. Right. And that's just spot on.
Look at this, George. Beautiful.
Right, so now we've got our lemon curd, lemon syrup, lemon cream, and our lemon cupcakes, so we can plate them up now. There was a couple of you that struggled with presentation. Lucas, yeah, struggled a little bit.
Yeah, I did.
Well, why don't you come up? I've got a white plate for you here, and we've got all these ingredients, and you show me what you would do. How about that?
OK, what would I do?
Yep,
Come on. Yeah. Yep.
Anything over the top, you reckon? There you go.
Wow.
I got a bit nervous there for a second.
It's not bad, Lucas.
Not bad.
Nah,
Not
it's
bad.
good,
No,
mate. Well done, Lucas.
I'm glad
Good
you're
job,
using
mate.
your imagination.
Thank you.
Great
Now,
idea.
come here. Now, where are you going? You're going to now slip there, and I'm going to show you how I would plate it up.
Thank you.
All right? Now, I've got something else to plate it up on. All right? Now, this is sealed with a food-grade seal. So, lemon curd, you smeared it, Lucas. I'm going to do it as well, all right? Okay, smeared across the board. Right, the cupcake. So what I'm going to do is soil it, so to speak, yeah? So it looks a little bit organic on the plate.
So this is the lemon and vanilla cream that you made, and one here.
Yeah, why not?
So Chris, what do you think about crumbling the cupcake?
I really like the idea of crumbling the cupcake, mixing the softer, the crunchy texture around so you get a bit of both. And quite frankly, I think cupcakes are quite a boring thing to look at like that. But crumbled up, a hell of a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
So this is our little lemon tasting plate with lemon curd, lemon cream, our little lemon cupcake that we made, and lemon syrup. Lucas, you want to taste?
Love the taste. It's beautiful. Obviously, you've got the lemon curd coming through, the balance of the creme fraiche with the vanilla, and yummy, fluffy lemon divas. Beautiful.
Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you, guys. Cheers. Thanks a lot, guys.
And Julie, would you like to come and taste your lemon cupcake?
I love that.
Nice curd, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Good recipe.
It's
Very good
beautiful.
recipe.
That's gorgeous. I don't mind that you crushed it now. Tastes good.
Right, that's it for another masterclass. Well done, guys. Why don't you all come up and give it a little taste.
Next time on MasterChef Australia.
Well, guys, taste test.
The chefs put their taste buds to the test.
There's 17 ingredients in this caviar.
What the bloody hell is caviar?
Before they pair up for the Invention Challenge.
This is a unique test. There are no limits.
And the judges will expect nothing but the best.
Are you doing dessert?
Yippee! That is a cracker entree. Brilliant.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh. And that is really horrid. Really horrid.
Last week on MasterChef Australia.
You Aussies are fantastic.
MasterChef UK's John Turode put our chefs to the test. Plus, 2 teams took part in our most daring challenge yet. And for Aaron and Trevor, their dreams were swept out to sea.
Have fun, guys.
Tonight, our final 10 chefs are put through their paces.
Well, guys, taste test.
And first up, their taste buds are put to the test.
There's 17 ingredients in this caviar.
Before finding out if 2 heads are better than 1.
This is a unique test. There are no limits.
This is going to be interesting.
For the winner of MasterChef Australia, the chance to work with a culinary elite, a book deal, and $100,000 to make their dreams reality.
Sure, it's going to be a bit different now that we're down to final 10, but it's nice to have a room to myself, this beautiful large bedroom. Big space for a little man.
We're halfway through the competition. I'm really thrilled to still be here.
Walking out of the house, I'm thinking, today is Mystery Box Challenge and after that, Invention Challenge. So, big day. Hopefully, I don't stuff up.
Here we go. Pumped? Yeah? Let's get into it. Go, Tiger.
We walk into MasterChef Kitchen today and all we see is a bench up the front and we go, oh God, what is going on? Yeah, this isn't a mystery box. This is something different.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the MasterChef Kitchen. Standing in front of me are the 10 best amateur cooks in the country. To become Australia's first MasterChef, you must show us you can not only cook, but that you also know how to taste.
I guess I should have foreseen that the judges would mix things up as the numbers dwindle, but it's still a bit of a shock.
And to tell you a little bit more about the details, Gary and George.
Oh, the pot.
Gary and George walked into the kitchen with this massive pot and we couldn't see what was inside it. I could smell it was maybe a bit fishy.
Gently.
Well, guys, taste test. Today's dish is something very close to my heart. Cacaviar.
What the bloody hell is car caviar? I haven't got a clue what car caviar is.
Cacaviar translates as fisherman's soup. The cacaviar typifies the simplicity of Greek cuisine. There's 17 ingredients in this cacaviar, and it's up to you guys to identify them.
Oh, it smells beautiful. I can tell you that there are 4 types of seafood in this fisherman's soup.
Oh, no.
You have 2 minutes to identify as many flavours as you can. And the winner will be the person who names the most ingredients correctly. Jenny, you are Greek.
Yeah.
Feeling under pressure then?
A little bit.
On behalf of the whole Greek community in Australia?
Melbourne is enough.
The winner of this taste test will be given a huge edge in today's main challenge, the invention test. Please form a line, and I wish you the best of luck.
Poe, you're up first.
As I go up to taste, I'm feeling very nervous. It's a soup that I have absolutely no idea about. And I look down and I can see things that I can't taste. For instance, it's very pale, so I'm thinking cream, but I know that Greeks don't use cream. I thought maybe a bay leaf, ouzo. Definitely could smell the saffron.
Your 2 minutes has started now. And remember, there are 4 seafood items.
I did suddenly realise I don't know my little clam slash vongole slash pipi thingamies very well.
You're on 10 seconds, Poe.
It's just the whole having to write and taste and think at the same time. It's actually much harder than you expect.
4, 3, 2, 1. Pen down.
Well done.
Thank you, Poe. Chris, your turn. Let's get tasting.
The first ladle of soup I pull up, I see vongole, I see prawns, I see mussels, and a piece of fish. So that's obviously the 4 seafood elements. The pressure is enormous. I'm going to put the pen down and walk back. I'm feeling reasonably confident.
You've made this soup a few times, Jenny?
It's different.
Yeah?
I'm thinking, Jenny, this is your life. You're fighting for your life. I'm so worried.
8, 7, 6.
I had a mental block the last 10 seconds. I just froze and I couldn't think.
Lucas.
I'd grab a spoon and eat the actual fish to see the texture. That's actually when I did believe it was snapper.
Oh gosh, I'm freaking out now.
Justine, you're next.
The soup had a bit of curdling going through it, so that's when I automatically thought there's got to be egg in here.
My nerves just kick in. I thought, oh my God, please God help me. I was so scared. When I tasted it, onions were there. I could taste the celery. I could see some saffron threads in there, but I wasn't too sure because I thought that could be a little bit of the skin of tomato, perhaps.
I think it's important to demonstrate to the judges that we're learning and that we're growing throughout this competition. And I really, really want to demonstrate that I am learning and I am growing as a cook every day that I'm here. It tastes like fennel, I can taste garlic and onions, and I can also taste the saffron.
Think about how you'd cook the soup yourself, Sam.
Yep. There's so much going on in that.
Tom, you're up next.
I really want to prove to George and Gary that I've developed my palate.
Be careful you don't get your scarf in there, yeah?
It looks like egg, but I'm confused because I would never have thought that there'd be egg in a fish soup.
Andre, lucky last.
Is that... What do you mean, what is it? You're going to ask me what it is?
I took out a piece of star anise and I haven't cooked with it before, and I stuck it in my mouth and chewed on it, and it was just really not the right thing to do.
Something crunchy in there that you might want to take out of your mouth, I reckon.
I didn't want to spit it out on national television, so I just kept it in my mouth.
You need to be moving along.
My strategy in these sorts of things is get to a point where you don't know anymore and then just make it up.
Still chewing.
Chewing that little...
Good luck, mate. Carrot. Carrot.
He's chewing on star anise.
Yeah, no, he ate one bit.
We're finished tasting now. It's now time to find out the 17 ingredients that actually were in that soup.
So the person that picked the most ingredients out of the 17 gets an advantage in the invention test. So let's have a look at what 17 ingredients you had. Number 1, saffron. Number 2, mint. Number 3, star anise.
I didn't put star anise down, but I had it in my mouth and I was chewing on it, so that's a bit embarrassing.
Number 4, garlic.
I'm really surprised that I've actually got quite a few of the ingredients.
Number 5, shallots. Number 6, leek.
The 7th ingredient was celery, and that was quite evident in the pot, so I was like, yes.
Number 8, egg.
There was like these white little specks, so I knew it wasn't cream. It had to be egg.
Number 9. Olive oil. Number 10. Lemon.
At this point, I got 7 out of the 10 ingredients, so I'm sort of thinking, not bad, poop.
Number 11. Ouzo.
Jenny, you didn't get ouzo.
And I thought I must have read them and I didn't even read it. And
Jeannie.
I know I've done it.
My mother used to say, you must be in love, something like that.
Number 12. Stock.
At this point, I got 7 ingredients, and I'm sure the other guys have chosen almost equally as well, so I think it's going to be quite tight.
Number 13. Fennel.
When the judges get to the seafood, they reveal mussels first, and I've got mussels, so I'm really happy about that.
Number 15. Bongali. Number 16. Prawns. Number 17. Snapper.
So I actually got all of the 4 seafood, which I'm pretty pleased about.
Special mention today. Jenny and Andre, you're our bottom 2. The worst scores of the group. Jenny, you got 9 out of a possible 17.
Don't know how I didn't do well. I'm really annoyed and I'm embarrassed.
And Andre, you got 8. Those of you that had snapper, step forward.
So obviously the winner is from those people who picked the snapper. So I was a bit chuffed that I did.
Those that picked fennel can step forward.
All I can keep thinking is why the hell could I just not write fennel?
Take another step forward if you picked garlic.
Garlic's such an important ingredient in Greek cooking. They love it to bits, so I was a bit embarrassed.
We have a tie. You both scored 12 out of a possible 17 ingredients. But we need to pick a winner. And to do that, we've got a little surprise to test your food knowledge a little bit further.
Chris, Tom, I'm going to lift the lid in a minute and you have to name the main ingredient to this food. The first one that names it wins today's challenge.
Tom's got a great palate. I don't know, it could go either way.
What is the main ingredient in? Taramosalata.
Mullet roe.
Is that right?
Chris, well done.
Chris was very quick. I mean, he knew exactly what the dish was, whereas I got confused with the visual.
As winner of today's taste test, Chris, you get given a huge advantage in your next challenge, the invention test. I can now reveal that in today's invention test, you'll be competing in pairs.
Oh my God! Oh my God! How is that?
You have the advantage of choosing who your partner will be, as well as who the other pairs will be.
Oh, look at him, he's
enjoying it. He's enjoying it. He looks
I'm absolutely going to be thinking strategically when I choose these pairs, so I'm going to try and make it as difficult for the other guys as I can.
Chris, you'll start with your partner first. Who will that be?
I'll choose Poe. She's a really good cook. She's really, really versatile, and so it's a bit of a no-brainer for me.
Who is the next pair?
Sam and Sandra. I think that could be a volatile little combination.
The third duo, who would they be?
Tom and Julie.
We've got similar ideas about food. He's consistently great in the challenges and everything, so I'm stoked.
And the next pair, Chris?
Lucas and Justine. They've both cracked under pressure before, and the possibility of one of them cracking again is a bit higher if they're together.
Well, it's pretty obvious who the last pair is, Andre and Jenny.
No, I actually am really happy that we're together. She's got an amazing knowledge. I think we're going to work well.
I love the fact that we're going to be working in pairs. If you don't work well together, you could end up with a disaster.
Now that you've got your cooking partners, time to find out what the challenge entails. And for that, let me introduce back to the kitchen our favourite food critic, Matt Preston.
Just keep the wild applause to a dull roar. This is how today's invention test will work. Each pair will have to invent from scratch their own two-course meal. And today, as a special treat, you'll get free reign in the pantry.
I'm so excited about it. I'll be able to create something that I really like and without being restricted as to what I can grab and I can't.
Chris, as winner of the taste test, you and Poe get to go into the pantry first.
It is quite a bit of an advantage to be able to go into the pantry first and choose what we want because there are limited ingredients, so it's first come, first serve.
You'll have several minutes to devise a menu before heading to the pantry to choose your ingredients with your partner. From the winning team, one person will get to cook off against a celebrity chef for a fast-track ticket through to the final week of MasterChef. Guys, head to your workstations.
Lucas and I decided to make for an entree salmon ceviche and celeriac and crab remoulade. And for mains, we're doing quail with a port and echalot reduction. So, quail is a great option.
I reckon we're going to know.
So we're settled. We're doing an entree and a main. Entree?
Entree, I'll do a quail and duck salad.
I can see it. It's lovely. Main, open crab lasagna with a crab bisque. Just beautiful, simple.
I'll do the entree, which will be cuttlefish bonbons, little fresh parcels, like little lolly parcels. It'll be filled with cuttlefish with a zucchini cream.
It's going to be a great thing, an Italian cooking with a Greek. Plus a love and passion for food.
And I'll do the main, which is actually the char-grilled quail on a bed of a Jerusalem apple chip puree.
Beautiful.
Sounds like everyone else is going to do quail.
Yeah, that's strange. I mean, we've got so much choice.
What do you think for an entree, maybe?
Entree, scallops with blood sausage and apples.
And the main course will be crispy skinned ocean trout with crushed potatoes and a mussel sauce.
We're going to make a main and a dessert. I know this is an invention test, and I know that some of the other teams are thinking about quail, but they're not going to approach it the same way as we are. We're going to do a pan-fried quail with roasted fennel and orange.
So I'm going to do the raspberry clafouti. It's a baked sort of eggy dessert, but it's just a little bit spongy.
It's like a spongy brulee.
Yeah.
Chris and Poe, time to head into the pantry and choose your ingredients.
I grabbed the basics for my dish. And Poe needs all the baking ingredients and flour, sugar, eggs, raspberries. It means so much to me to get through this.
You have 30 seconds to go.
I'm not feeling pressure against my ability, but it's nerves, there's a lot riding on this.
Lucas and Justine, you're up next.
I'm here to win this contest. For me, it's to get in the top 9 now, and then from there go to the top 8, and then from there go to the top 7. So we'll see what happens. Is there another little crab?
That's it. In the freezer?
In the freezer.
Yeah.
Which one?
2 pairs going to elimination, 1 pair winning. The pressure is definitely on. Hopefully we can cook the best dish we can.
Andre and Jeannie, off you go.
Well, I definitely don't want a bed invention challenge. I'm going to make sure that actually I'm not in that bottom 2 team.
You have 30 seconds to go.
30 seconds. Done.
Now it's our turn to head into the pantry. Not ready to go home. There's still a long way to go in this competition.
You have 10 seconds to go.
We got the crab. Where's the crab?
All I need to focus on now is actually doing a great job.
Well, Sam and Sandra, that makes you last in the pantry. Your 2 minutes start now.
Having been in the bottom 3 last week, I do have a lot to prove. I'm hoping that I can nail this challenge.
This is a unique test in the challenges that we've had so far. You have 1 hour to cook 2 beautiful dishes, and your time starts now.
Chris and I agreed that we were going to really gun it right away just because we know how time creeps up on you really quickly.
Rough is fun.
Right, guys. Lucas, Justine, what are we cooking?
We're doing an entree, mate.
Yep.
We're doing a salmon with a
Celeriac and crab remoulade.
Okay, and the main?
And the main.
braised quail with a port and shallot sauce.
Sam and I have decided that I'm going to be making the entree, scallops with black sausage pudding and caramelized apples. Sam is going to be cooking trout with some crushed potatoes.
What can go wrong here, Sam?
Obviously, cooking with fish, you don't want to overcook your fish.
Yeah.
Daddy's going to be the hero of the main course, so...
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
The dishes we're making today, for the entree we'll do warm duck and quail salad, and Julie will make an open crab lasagna with crab bisque.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just not crumbing up very nicely.
Andre,
yep.
Tell us what your menu is.
The entree dish is a cuttlefish-filled little bomb-bomb of pasta with a zucchini cream.
Okay.
The second dish, it's grilled quail with Jerusalem artichoke puree.
Okay. So you're doing an entree and a main?
Yes, that's right.
Chris, Poe, starting with the main. What is that, Chris?
The main is going to be quail breast cooked on the crown and then just finished in the pan. We're going to stuff the legs with blood sausage. We're going to braise some fennel. We've got some orange segments.
4 out of 5 teams are doing quail. Does that concern you?
No, we'll do it well.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So what's in there?
It's a raspberry clafouti.
Oh, clafouti.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing dessert.
I'm doing
You're
dessert.
doing dessert. Yippee! We've got a dessert. Okay, guys, you're just a little over halfway through. Amazing how time flies when you're having fun, isn't it?
Justine's finishing off the braise, which I then have to carve when it comes out. The potatoes are happening.
These are looking really good.
Like that to release the meat.
Yep, and then turn it inside out.
Today we've actually gone for something way more difficult than probably what the others are doing. The single most difficult part of my dish is stuffing the quail legs with blood sausage.
It's a bit hard.
It's a bit hard.
Yeah, that's better. My pasta's wrapped like a little bomb-bomb or lolly wrapper, and the judges come around and comment that it doesn't look good.
Andre.
Yes.
This pasta dough for your bonbons, it's really dry.
I don't know what happened because it took on a lot more egg than it should have.
That's really wrong. I don't know what you've done there.
It acted strangely, so I'll do another one and see how it goes. Yep.
Right, guys, you got 15 minutes to go.
It's got to be like silk.
Silk?
Silk.
So who are we most worried about, George?
Sandra and Sam, that, you know, they've dropped their olive oil on the ground.
I'm watching them and they're not talking to each other. There's a bit of communication going on in the room, and those two, they've sort of gone into themselves. So Tom and Julie have got the duck and the quail together for the entree.
I don't know about that, Gary.
Do you know what it reminds me of? Is that stupid Christmas dish that I hear every year and everybody thinks it's clever. A goose stuffed with a turkey, stuffed with a duck.
Oh, no.
Andre and Jeannie.
Yep.
Been a panic there, not good.
That's right.
Lucas and Justine. It's to braised quail when you've got an hour. We didn't see it going on.
They could run out of time and it won't be up. Chris and Poe, Gary, very confident, isn't he?
And you asked him, everybody else is cooking quail.
Yeah.
What do you think? Mine's going to be the best.
Yeah.
You know, that's strong, that's confident. Okay, guys, you've got 5 minutes, so you're down to the wire once again. Doesn't it feel great?
Whoa.
5 minutes to go. We're in a bit of a panic. Poe's madly trying to pipe Grand Marnier and chocolate ganache into the raspberries.
I just end up throwing the raspberries on this huge plate, and it just looks very clumsy and quite unattractive.
Just becomes frantic. Sandra hadn't cooked her scallops or a blood sausage yet, and I thought, bloody hell.
I'm plating as quickly as I can because time's running out. I've got to get my bisque into a jug, and I really wanted it to look a bit neater than it was.
Okay, this is it. We're 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You've just completed this week's invention test. You cooked in pairs and you prepared a 2-course meal of your own creation. Your judges Gary, George and Matt will now taste your dishes. Andre and Jenny, you're up first.
Jenny and I are the first to take our dishes to the judges for judgment. I'm probably the most nervous I've been in front of the judges.
We'll taste the entree first. The pasta's really soft and the filling's quite mild. The calamari and the bread panade or filling. Interesting. Good combination.
I knew that the flavours are there. I was confident in that food.
You made the pasta twice. Well done, Andre. That's a smart idea. The pasta's rolled out nice and thin. The bonbon's an interesting shape for a filled pasta.
Satiny pasta, good filling, no flavours dominating. Zucchini stands out against those subtle flavours. Just need a little bit more attention in how it looks on the plate.
In terms of contrast, if I came into your restaurant and opened up the menu, and I would have probably picked that as a starter, and I probably would have picked that as a main course. In terms of flavour, I like it.
What I don't like is the bones that you've left in on the back. Not really that good. Dangerous little babies, those.
I'm interested by the presentation. I think you've created some drama. It does look to me like the Kama Sutra of quail, with all those legs flicking in the air like that.
I looked at Andre and we sort of tapped each other on the back. So I was very happy with the comments overall.
Next up, Lucas and Justine.
It's zingy, it's punchy. That is a cracker entree. Brilliant.
It's the complete dish, so well done. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Congratulations.
It's a wonderful feeling when you put your heart and soul into something and someone really appreciates it, and that's what food's about.
The quail itself I was a bit worried about because I didn't think you'd be able to cook it for long enough to get it tender. It's certainly tender, there's no doubt about that, and it's really pleasant with that sweet, jammy port wine and shallot sauce.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
They liked it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is really good.
Now it's our turn to take our dishes to the judges.
Good luck.
It's nerve-wracking. This is as nervous as I've been all day.
The issue is one of subtlety. The scallop and the black pudding together are a great combination. All the dish needs is some subtleness of sweetness and some subtleness of acidity from the apple, and what we have here is a bit too much like a spoonful of apple crumble without the crumble.
I thought, my God, it's got quite a bit of apple. I should have put less. I had to let go and just accept criticism.
The trout is cooked beautifully. Well done, Sam. You cooked that? Yep. Good job, mate.
George commented that the fish was cooked extremely well, which is what I was hoping for, really.
Chris and Poe.
If I come to your beer bar, Chris, and I'm presented with that, I'm going, rip off. Because, man, that does not look like the generous Chris food that we've come to know and love. It's a bit fiddly, it's a little bit diffused, and I'd like to see some more generosity, especially, Chris, coming from you.
I let myself down. I should have chosen a dish that I was more comfortable with.
You were the only ones that did a dessert. Admirable, I like that.
Can I just apologise for the plating? It's a little bit clumsy.
You've got this overly heavy sort of pudding batter on the bottom. It should be lighter.
And finally, Julie and Tom, please bring your dishes forward.
So, let's get stuck into the entree. The meat's very delicate and it's taken over by that sort of acidic and green taint of that very sharp salad underneath. So it's a bit of a disappointment.
We're in trouble. I've let down the team with the entree and I'm getting a sinking feeling.
That bisque. Mate, that's good. It's great. It's great.
After our entree cops a bit of a hiding, our main course gets some really lovely positive comments. So that gives me some hope that maybe we're not going to be in the bottom two teams.
The judges have tasted all your dishes. They must now decide which pair deserves to win and which two pairs performed the worst.
I'm always on edge. It's that feeling of have I done enough or have I not done enough?
Your judges, Gary, George and Matt, have had time to taste all your dishes, and they've now made a decision as to which pair made the best two-course meal of the day. They've also agreed which two pairs were the worst performers. From the winning team, one person will get to cook off against a celebrity chef for a fast-track ticket through to the final week of MasterChef. The two teams who cooked the worst today will have to come back tomorrow and face the ugly process of elimination in the pressure test. I'm about to call out some names. If I call out your name, please step forward. Sam and Sandra.
I thought we'd done enough today. I really did. And I just thought, God, obviously my best may not be good enough.
You're safe in this competition for a little longer.
Well done. Well done. You okay? Well done.
That's horrible.
Well done. You can now head home.
Well done, guys.
Well done. Good luck, everyone. Cheers.
It's a huge relief. It's a fine line between being safe and being in the bottom four. I would have liked to have won, but it does feel good.
Andre and Jenny, please step forward. You two are also safe in this competition for a little longer. Well done.
There's relief that we're going home, and you could just see Jeannie's head tick over.
I was really worried because I really love what I do. It's very important to me.
Why is it so important to you?
Oh, it's food has been more than a passion.
Well done to both of you. You can now head home.
Thanks, guys. Thank you very much.
Well done, guys.
It's disappointing to see safe pairs walking out because you actually have the realisation that I'm not going to be safe.
Lucas, Justine. Congratulations. You cooked the best two-course meal today overall.
Working with Lucas, my best mate in the house, and winning together was just the most amazing feeling.
So it was a pleasure to watch the two of you working together as a proper team.
Really? Jesus me, you come together.
Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, it is. It's Beauty and the Beast. And you performed a beautiful job. Well done.
One of you will be cooking off against one of Australia's top chefs. If you win, you have earned the right to go through to the last week of this competition. Justine, Lucas, you have to decide who that person's going to be.
You do it. I want you to do it.
Before Lucas could make a comment, I'm like, no, you're going. I've had my turn to cook off against Guy Grossi. I had the most amazing time doing it, and I wanted him to feel that.
Okay, guys.
I'm going to give it a crack.
Congratulations. You can now head home.
See you guys, well done. Good job.
I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a great day. And I'm going to be terribly nervous, though.
Standing before us are possibly 4 of the best cooks in the competition. Disappointing. Chris, you look pissed off.
I am pissed off, but I'm disappointed and annoyed at myself as well. I thought too much about it being an invention test and tried to do some different things. Obviously, getting beaten by some simple dishes woke me up.
Because in the end, it's just about what they taste like, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Tom, your entree is the reason why Julie's standing here right now.
I can understand why I'm standing here. And I'm, more importantly, more disappointed that because of me, Julie's standing here.
Julie, third time in the pressure test. Is that an advantage, or is it time for you to go home?
What it feels like is that I'm continually letting you down and letting myself down.
Do you think you've got what it takes to win?
I know I've got what it takes to win.
Tomorrow, you will run the gauntlet of the pressure test.
I'm not ready to go home, and I'm not going to go home. I'll face the pressure test and do everything in my ability to cook my way out of this mess I've put myself into.
3 of you will cling to your places in this competition, and 1 of you will be going home.
I am freaking out because I'm so not ready to go home.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Today is not going to be an easy day for any of you.
Chris, Poe, Julie and Tom face the pressure test.
How hard can it really be?
But they've never felt pressure like this before.
Everyone couldn't believe that she was falling apart.
Just do it, okay? Because you can do it.
Plus, later this week, Lucas cooks off with celebrity chef Ben O'Donoghue.
Ben, you ready for it?
Ready to go.
Someone's going home on the back of this.
And 2 teams are shaken and stirred, catering for the glitterati.
Me and Gary have never been so nervous. We need to see the food done.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
Standing in front of me are the 10 best amateur cooks in the country.
Our chefs paired up for the invention test. And while Lucas and Justine tasted victory for Chris and Poe, Julie and Tom, it was double trouble.
I'm so not ready to go home.
Tonight, they face a pressure test.
If you aren't worried yet, you will be soon.
And this challenge of endurance and skill is unlike any they've faced before.
They're about to have a big day, there's no doubt about it.
And one of them will be eliminated.
She's so stressed. Her brain has gone to mush.
For the winner of MasterChef Australia, a chance to work alongside the culinary elite, a book deal, and $100,000 to make their dreams reality.
Pressure test on this morning, people are a little sort of sad about what's happening today.
I can't say that I'm absolutely confident I'm going to get through, but I'm really philosophical about it. I'm in the bottom 4 with Tom, Julie and Chris.
Yeah, first time in the bottom 4. I don't like it. I'm still pissed off and annoyed and frustrated, same as I was yesterday.
I don't think it's a cohesive dish. So for me, I'm not a big fan.
In a restaurant, that would go back. This is a big miss.
It's absolutely weird. I don't feel like I'm ready to go, so it's a really abstract kind of concept for me.
Hey guys, good luck. See you there. Okay, bye. This morning I've got a bad feeling about Julie.
Yep. The lucky socks.
Julie and I have decided to swap lucky socks.
Well, they worked last time. Let's hope they work this time.
Good luck. Look, I've resigned myself to the fact that I have brought Julie into the bottom 4 with me.
Unfortunately, Tom, Your entree is the reason why Julie's standing here right now.
It's not her fault that we're actually in this situation.
Put on the little chef outfit of doom and off we go. In 100% all honesty, I don't know who's going to go home. It might be me this time.
It was a bit sad, yeah, to think that one of us is leaving. I wasn't sad just for myself, but yeah, definitely for the others as well.
Poe, Chris, Julie and Tom, today is not going to be an easy day for any of you. In yesterday's invention test, you competed in pairs. Unfortunately, your attempts to make an impressive two-course meal failed. You were judged to be the worst performers on the day. So today, you face the pressure test. You won't be competing in pairs, you'll be cooking as individuals. You'll each be given a recipe for the same dish. You'll also be given the same time limit in which to create it. The judges will taste your efforts, and the person who is deemed to have cooked the worst dish will be eliminated.
One of us isn't coming home, and that could be me. That's a bit weird.
If you aren't worried yet, you will be soon. We've dusted off the old spell book for this one. Don't underestimate it. Pay attention, because if you don't, you'll be going home. We're in the top 10, and the standards have risen.
I'm feeling quite scared because there's a little bit of a gleam in all their eyes.
We're all just thinking, what the hell is this going to be?
They're about to have a big day. There's no doubt about it.
We've brought someone, a very special guest, to reveal what you're cooking. He's worn the coat of arms on his chest and represented Australia in the World Pastry Cup.
You know, they're saying all these things, hardest dish ever.
Are you nervous?
Yes.
I am.
Yeah,
We are.
So am I.
We had to bring the expert in for this one.
You know, the special guest is coming to help because you're going to need all his help. And I'm thinking, how hard can it really be?
Please welcome Adriano Zumba.
That's obviously not what they're going to get us to cook. We're amateur cooks. Like, no.
Welcome, Adriano, to the MasterChef kitchen. And guys, this is what you're cooking today. Croquembouche.
It was a work of art. It wasn't just food. It was quite incredible. So to come anywhere near that kind of presentation is going to be very, very tricky.
It's profiteroles that have been filled with a creme patissiere, dipped in caramel, and then built up into this beautiful little cone. And around there, Adriano's put some beautiful spun sugar. It looks like angel's hairs with little violets in there. Absolutely gorgeous.
I think you're going to see some spectacular failures today.
OK, Poe, you're the first one to taste.
Crunchiness of the caramel is beautiful. Yeah, so lots of textures going through.
And the flavours marry really well.
They
the
do,
vanilla
don't they?
and the sugar and the pastry. It's a beautiful combination.
How close do you think you can get to that?
I have no idea.
Oh, that sounds nice.
They can be thrown, you know.
How long does it take you to make that?
Hour and a half.
An hour and a half?
Yeah.
And you've been doing it for a long time?
I've been doing it for a long time, yeah.
OK, thanks.
Ooh, crunch. Yeah, that sounds good.
Thank you.
Thanks, Tom.
I see maybe a million things that can go wrong with this.
The first thing in attacking your croquembouche, you need to make the custard. It has to cool, put it to the side. But in this process, you need a double task. You need to boil your water, your butter, and so forth for your choux pastry, so that as soon as your custard comes out, you can mix your choux pastry, mix the eggs through, and pipe and bake, get it through as quick as possible.
Not only have I never made croquembouche before, I've never made creme patisserie before, I've never made choux pastry before, I'm in a deep hole.
While you're piping, have your caramel going. It's very tough, because caramel goes like that. You must watch your caramel.
And dangerous stuff too.
Yes, always have a bowl of cold water on your bench for the fingers.
If it hits your finger, don't wipe it off, because you'll take the skin with it.
You will all have 2 hours and 15 minutes to produce a beautiful croquembouche.
How long does it take you to make that?
Hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
Yeah.
We're given 2 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you very much. Doesn't sound like a whole lot of time to me.
Because today's pressure test is so difficult, Adriano will be sticking around to answer questions and give you a bit of a hand. Everyone, I wish you the best of luck.
I think all of us standing on the balcony were like, how are they going to do this? I can't wait till this starts because it's going to be amazing to see. Yeah.
We can't wait. Have lots of fun.
Your 2 hours and 15 minutes starts now.
Hi, guys.
To make the profiteroles, you need to actually make the cream first.
The first thing I do is get the milk and the vanilla on, which is the base for the creme patissier. And I also put on the water, milk, sugar and butter for the base of the choux pastry, because that can be bubbling away while I start to work on the creme patissier.
So I start the choux pastry mixture first, which was my first mistake, because I haven't cracked the 1,000 eggs that I need for the creme patissier.
It's absolutely insane how many eggs are in this recipe. There's 16 eggs in the pastry and 330 grams of egg yolks in the custard, so hard to tack on a plate, this thing.
It's a lot of eggs.
These guys are using 30 eggs and kilos of sugar and flour. My God, I would die being down there today.
There's something really therapeutic about whipping up eggs and sugar together. It's just such a lovely, homely, bakey thing to do. And it's joyful.
You've got to make sure that's very smooth, otherwise when you put the milk in, it can go lumpy.
She's doing a good job. Julie's doing a good job.
I haven't seen Chris work before because I've been down there competing against him, and he's heaps methodical.
So once it starts to thicken, like it's going to really get thick, so you have to really get in there and give it a good hard beat. So
Julie has already poured out her custard.
Is that it?
Yeah,
Take it off?
Yeah, boil on it.
So that's going to, set soon, I suppose. So I actually see Julie is moving ahead slightly in this one so far.
Poe seemed to be working the custard longer than anyone, and it was taking a while to come together.
It's like the never-ending custard.
I called down to her, you better start moving.
Poe, you've got a motor. You got a motor.
She was behind now nearly a whole process.
I got a motor, eh?
Motor.
Shit. Okay.
So I kind of realised that I was a little bit behind the others.
And things didn't get better for Poe.
With Judy, I just see that she's ahead of me. So I'm keeping an eye on it in terms of where she's at, so that if I'm not with her, at least I'm keeping up with her.
So the next thing is the choux pastry, which is a pastry for my cute little profiteroles. You've got to cook the flour before you actually beat in the eggs. And if you don't cook the flour enough, again, instead of puffing up in the oven, they just melt and puddle into like pikelets.
She's just amazing. She's an amazing woman.
And then knock the heat out. Once you put the eggs in it, you add the eggs, and then it'll come together like a paste. You'll be fine.
You know, Julie is doing really well. Tom's up the back, seems to be doing fine. Chris seems to be working his pastry a lot. Suddenly, Poe's caught up to Chris.
How are we travelling? Oh, what's happening, right?
Nothing, it's just very messy.
But I think that's maybe because Poe didn't work the gluten in the dough well enough.
I don't think I cooked the mixture off enough.
You're making a nice mess of it, eh?
Yeah.
I actually hadn't cooked the mixture for very long in the pan, which means that they might not puff very well in the oven. So I just kind of go with it anyway.
You've had 1 hour. You've got 1 hour and 15 minutes left. I think you should have the choux buns in the oven already.
I feel a little nervous, but I also think, look, I've got still time to go, and at the most I need half an hour to actually have them cooked.
Mate, you're sweating. That is the first time I've seen you seriously sweat.
Yeah, I'm making a crock and bush. What do you expect? This is the most complicated dish that we've seen in this competition, so the pressure of producing that dish in this time frame is just quite nuts, really.
I had a little bit of trouble piping the choux pastry because I think, it was a little bit runny.
You're just popping them in now?
Yep.
Have you made the mixture tight enough?
I'm not sure. It looks like they're flattening out a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully they'll puff.
But they will puff up, let's hope.
Yeah, I know. Oh my God! They're all sliding into each other.
Wouldn't worry about it.
Really?
Yeah, just pipe more.
Okay. Oh, this doesn't look good.
At this point, my heart it actually just completely sinks because I just can't believe how much I've stuffed up.
Oh my God. I'll just have to crank it.
You sure?
Yep. Yep, because that's how they rise. So.
All right. That's right. I mean, that's how they rise, so.
I crank up my oven to 300 to get the temperature up.
All right.
Yep.
If that's what you think you need to do, make it happen.
Yeah.
Just be careful you don't burn them at 300 degrees.
No, I'll just keep watching them.
The judges were trying to help her, she wasn't listening.
Good luck. Let's hope they start puffing up.
So it really became about Poe at the stage, and everyone couldn't believe that she was falling apart.
I'm Bye-Byes.
No,
They're
some more.
Get up. Just don't look.
Get up,
keep
shut
going
up.
with the rest.
This is it. I'm saying goodbye today.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I get my choux buns out of the oven. Oh, they look like profiteroles.
Well done, Julie. Well done, Julie. Julie, give us a smile, mate. Yeah. Well done, Julie. Well done.
So now to go, I'm feeling quite in control. I've still got to put my custard into my choux buns, and I've got to dip them in the toffee, and I've got to build my tower.
I'm right above Poe, and hers look like flat little biscuits. They look wrong.
I'm just a little bit deer in headlights. I'm just really concentrating on panicking. I just lost my mind. Yeah.
This is a pressure test, and it's about how you deal with the pressure. You stuff up and you can bring it back, then the judges might commend you for that.
Poe, why aren't you doing anything?
Huh?
Why aren't you doing anything?
I'm just scattered now.
Yeah, just pull it together.
At this point, I literally think I'm gonna.
So how are your choux buns? So they're coming up?
No.
They're not coming up?
No.
Not puffing at all?
They are, but they're a weird shape and I won't be able to work with them.
Right.
Stop for 2 seconds. Have a look at me. You know how to cook. You've done it before. Remember how you got here. Don't forget how you got here.
Just do it, OK? Because you can do it. We've got faith in you. Don't defeat yourself. Pick yourself up and let's go. Yeah? All right? Come on.
I end up actually putting another couple of batches into the second oven, hoping that they might turn out, but I don't think that they will.
Oh, she is stressed. She's so stressed. Her brain has gone to mush.
Ay, ay, ay.
There's something gone wrong, but what above all's gone wrong is her brain is fizzled.
Yeah.
Oh, they're better.
They're nice, Po.
Oh, good. Shit! Shouldn't have opened my oven.
Tom, oh my God, he's like Niagara Falls.
He's a human sprinkler, George.
He is, but how do you think he's going?
Look, I think he's okay, and he's constantly referring back to his recipe sheet. He's divided that thing down into... You told them. It's exactly what he's done. He's put black pen around the bits that he needs to focus on.
Smart.
And good on him. He's made a nice custard. Shoe buns, I'm not sure.
Well, the proof will be when he pulls it out of the oven.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my profiteroles and I'm a little disappointed. I knew that some of my profiteroles were in the oven a bit too long.
Chris, how about that custard?
He's doing well, isn't he? You know, he's the cleanest one out of all of them. Mr. Clean is on it again. And the shoe buns, George, they're looking okay, aren't they?
Yeah, they're beautiful. You know, he's methodical, he's clean, he's neat. But you know what? It comes down to also assembling it.
Assembling this thing is very, very tricky. So as long as I stay clean and tidy and methodical, I should be able to produce something that vaguely resembles a croquembouche.
Until that last minute, when you pull the sleeve off that croquembouche, it's either going to stay up or it's going to fall over.
Custard. I'm just putting custard in.
Julie's got this natural panicked look about her. She's always like that, and I'm not sure whether she's in it or whether or not she's doing a really good job.
Creme pat's beautiful. The shoe buns have gone into the oven and they've come out and they look absolutely gorgeous. And now it's all up to the assembly. She mucks that up and it's home time.
The second batch actually comes out quite well, so I guess I'm feeling a little bit more encouraged.
Excellent.
And I decide that if oils fails, I'll just make a really tiny one.
You have 40 minutes to go, guys.
Oh, hang on.
Then there's the caramel. That's the bit that actually scares me the most about the whole thing. For the caramel, combine water and sugar in a saucepan until it boils. Add glucose and cook until caramel in colour. Grease a cake ring and pour enough caramel to coat the base 5mm.
Great job, George.
This is the base for the croquembouche.
Oh,
It was stuck fast, and no matter what I did to it, the damn thing wouldn't budge.
You've got less than 15 minutes to go. You should be assembling your croquembouche right now.
My toffee is stuck. Put it in the freezer to try and keep the heat out of it. It's 15 minutes to go and I have to assemble this thing now. I've got a giant metal cone. I've oiled the inside of it, so hopefully this thing won't stick to it. And now I've just got to dip these profiteroles in caramel to glue them together and put them inside.
Dipping the buns into the toffee was tricky, slightly dangerous.
If you get it on your skin, it's actually quite painful.
Ow.
I'd be extremely disappointed if I am eliminated because I think there's actually far worse cooks in this competition than I am.
I know what it takes to win. I just got to calm down and do it.
I'm burning myself a lot with the sugar, but I didn't really care because I was just cooking for my life, literally.
It's colder out here and I need this to cool down because I want it to come out of the cone all in one piece. But I don't know how long we've got.
You got 5 minutes to go now, guys.
It's 5 minutes. Holy vey. I'm really, really nervous about turning this cone upside down. It's really like the make or break moment.
Here we go, he's got his base.
Get your base.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Poe's pulled off this incredible creation.
I don't know where Poe just pulled that from. Seriously.
I had a little bit of a disaster with the unmoulding. Mine's broken at the bottom and it started to fall over. Can somebody give me a hand? Poe,
Yes.
can you just put that cone back on my croquembouche?
Yeah.
Thank you. And lean it over.
What?
Just lean it towards... And I had to remould it. Lean it, no, just lean the whole thing towards you.
Yeah.
So I could fix it up with some more caramel and then hopefully unmould it again. So I was really, really panicking that this thing was just going to screw up in my face.
Oh, shit, that was bad. I lift up the cone.
Oh. Todd. Shit.
And there's my disaster.
What happened there?
Only half came out.
You've got a couple of minutes to go, guys. A couple of minutes to go.
I might lose because of this.
Oh, come on.
Oh, God.
Go on, Julie, stick with it.
Oh, Tom, beautiful.
Look at that.
Actually, I think I've made the tallest croquembouche.
Look at that.
It's collapsed on the side.
Guys, 1 minute to go.
It was just, total chaos.
Ah! Oh, not again. Shut up.
Okay, guys, that's it. Your time's up. Tools down.
Well done.
The four up for the pressure test today have been admired and respected by majority of the contestants that have come through this competition. So one of them leaving is a big thing.
It does dawn on me that someone has to go home. It could be me, Tom, Julie, or Chris.
It's my turn to take my dish into the judges. My croquembouche is starting to slump on one side.
It's all right, mate.
Yep. And it may actually collapse in front of the judges.
Tom, what happened?
When I actually took it out of the mould, it actually sat up okay.
Yeah.
And then it's slowly starting to slump on one side.
How do you feel you went?
Look, I'm disappointed because the unevenness of the profiteroles, but I'm happy with the caramel, but I actually ran out of the caramel at the very end to actually do the spun sugar as well.
Okay, Thank you, Tom.
Thank you.
It's very, very hard for a first-timer to do a croquembouche. This is a tough ask. And it's a shame that he's turned it out and it hasn't quite worked as it should have done.
Yeah.
It's light and dark. That means the profiteroles are almost overcooked and slightly burnt on this side. This could taste awesome. Let's dig in. They actually don't taste bad. Because the filling is sweet, the custard itself is really nice. He's done a really good job, but not an exceptional job.
In terms of flavour, nice. You know, OK, the presentation isn't quite there. It's leaning, and he hasn't finished it with the spun sugar. He did let himself down a little bit with the colour of some of those profiteroles.
Now it's my turn. The judges said the final dish should look or resemble a ballerina. Mine looked like a ballerina with a bit of a limp, I think, because the bottom was a bit funny.
Chris, there's a little bit of a kink to the side.
I said the bottom 3 profiteroles on one side just gave in a little bit too much. Yeah, I had to prop it up with a bit of toffee.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think you went?
Pretty well. I'm really happy with the taste.
Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
It's all up to them. My fate is about to be sealed.
He's managed to spin some sugar. He's managed to even put these little sugar beads on there, so to speak. It looks a little bit like a ballerina. Shall we taste?
Yeah. At least the caramel's crisp. That's it. Really nice, actually. But the profiteroles are underbaked. They're a little bit doughy. The custard's excellent, really nice, smooth, creamy, vanilla. The caramel's a touch light, but it's still crisp and crunchy. And I think for a man that doesn't cook desserts, that's pretty damn good.
For me, the profiteroles aren't crispy enough. They're just a bit droopy. They're a bit soggy.
Yeah, he was overly cautious, wasn't it?
Overly.
It's my turn to take my croquembouche to the judges. I think they will have a go at me for giving up so early on in the game.
Just do it. Pick yourself up and let's go. Yeah? All right?
Poe, how do you feel? What a huge day for you.
It's been a bit of an emotional roller coaster for me today. I managed to still plate up the croquembouche. I don't know how I did it, but...
Did you nearly give up?
I did nearly give up. When you really try and put your heart into something and it doesn't turn out, yeah, it's really upsetting.
I don't know why it affects me so much, but I guess it shows how much I really do love cooking and how much it does come from my heart.
Look at your hands. Oh, my goodness. Have you burnt them all?
I have burnt all these fingertips and, yeah, just a few of these from doing the spinning.
OK, take your burnt fingers and let us taste this croquembouche. Go on, off you go. Thanks,
you.
Poe.
I'm cooking for my life in this challenge. For me to fail in this is terrible.
She's done a fabulous job of the spun sugar and these lovely little flowers placed all evenly over the croquembouche.
Shall we taste?
Yeah. There we go. Caramel is absolutely bang on. It's crisp, it's crunchy and perfect toffee flavour. The custard is really good. I reckon that's the best custard I've tasted so far. The profiteroles, surprisingly, and I'm looking for a problem in terms of having seen the first batch that have gone into the oven and knowing they weren't right. These are much better.
Wow, for someone that was just about to throw the towel in, you know. The creme patissiere is delicious. I love the colour of the profiteroles. If that was put in front of me at a wedding...
You'd be pretty impressed, wouldn't you?
I'd be pretty impressed, and I wouldn't know what happened back in the kitchen.
Based on looks alone, compared to the other 3, I'm really disappointed with how mine looks.
Julie, how you feeling?
I think the first one I put toffee on and it stuck and it held a few more in there with it, and so that destroyed the top of it. And I think I may have put a little bit too much toffee on the profiteroles, so they might be a bit hard to eat.
We'll speak to you later.
Thanks.
Thanks, Julie.
I actually feel pretty vulnerable at this point.
Look, I think it's got to taste fabulous.
if we're going to get over the fact that she did have a major error at the end and broke the top of the croquembouche.
Well, let's hope it tastes great.
Yep.
Gary, go back in for seconds.
Look, we know what happened, but you know what? Those profiteroles are absolutely bang on. They are light, fluffy, marshmallow-like in how they've risen. The only letdown is that it's short, it's missing its top. But it tastes absolutely bloody sensational.
That is spot on. I know qualified chefs that would struggle to do these. Are fantastic. The presentation is a little bit lack, but she just pulls it through with the flavour.
Yeah.
And for me, that means a lot.
People are getting emotional waiting in the room, and the reality of elimination is actually hit.
I think we know that we've got two that have done really well today.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think we've got two that have made some mistakes.
Yeah, totally.
And we've got to make a decision about who goes home today.
We get that horrible sinking feeling that one of us is going home.
Four of you sitting in front of us today are possibly the best cooks in this competition. You got through to the top 10. You've done exceptionally well, and yet one of you is going home today.
This is actually the first time I've faced a pressure test. I didn't realise how horrible it was. I didn't understand what the other guys who'd done it before were going through. And that pressure's just ridiculous. I don't wish it on anybody.
Tom, the creme pâtissière had a fantastic flavour. Tasted of vanilla as it should. And the caramel that you put on the croquembouche was crispy, crunchy, had an excellent colour. You were just let down by the profiteroles. Some were overcooked. In the invention test, Tom, you were given the task with Julie to prepare a 2-course meal.
An uninspiring dish, Tom. Sorry to say.
Great dish, really enjoy it.
Thank you.
Your entree is the reason why Julie's standing here right now.
The entree, which you were looking after, didn't work.
No.
If Julie goes home today, how will that make you feel?
Look, it's a hard question.
I'm just going through your mind, Tom.
That if she does go, it is because of me. So...
Chris, good presentation, even though it looked like it might slightly lean. It was a good job. The caramel was too light, and the profiteroles were slightly undercooked.
Chris, how would it make you feel if you left those doors today?
I'd be gutted. For me to walk out those doors because of one screw-up in an invention test would be just gutting.
If I come to your beer bar, Chris, and I'm presented with that, I'm going, rip off.
It'd take me quite a long time to get over it, I think. I spoke from the heart. I think I made them realise how much I love food.
Poe, what a disaster to start with, but you redeemed yourself. Caramel is absolutely bang on. It's crisp, it's crunchy, and perfect toffee flavour.
Wow, for someone that was just about to throw the towel in.
I wouldn't have known that there was anything wrong, and your presentation was top-notch. Julie, the profiteroles were close to perfect. Those profiteroles are absolutely bang on. What let you down was the fact, and you couldn't get the croquembouche out of the mould, and that's a shame. One of the four of you could be Australia's first MasterChef. But for one of you, the dream is about to end. Poe? You're still in the competition.
The first name to get called out was my name. It was huge amount of relief I felt.
Thanks, Gary.
We're both really proud of you. And today, there was that moment where I thought, oh no, she's going to throw it in. But you just pulled it through, and that's fighting spirit. Well done.
Thanks, Joe.
Julie, you're through to the next round. Julie, you made great profiteroles.
Thank you. I'm so thrilled to be moving forward. I can't believe that Chris or Tom are going to be going home.
Chris, Tom, it's now down to you two.
The reality of what is about to happen just set in. One of us is going home.
Chris? You're still in the competition. Tom, you're out.
Thank you. It's been fantastic. I've learnt a lot. I've definitely learnt how to cook. I've learnt a lot of stuff from you guys, which I thank you both very much for.
What are you going to miss most?
Julie. And the friendship that we've developed especially.
I think the competition is poorer for you leaving. Tom is the person I have a connection with more than anyone in the house, so yeah, I guess I'll feel his absence more than I would feel anybody else's. And I know that I've found a friend that I'll have for the rest of my life.
Tom, it's time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Thanks, Chris. It's really difficult to see Tom go and say goodbye to him.
I think Tom's really going to be missed in the competition. He's been a really consistent performer and he's a complete gentleman in the house.
See you guys.
I'm definitely going to continue with this love affair with food. It's going to be part of my life. It always will be.
I'm sad that I am leaving. I'm disappointed. The dream's come to an end, but I'm completely philosophical about my future. I think MasterChef is such a great opportunity to develop as a person and as a chef. It's been a long time. It's great being back. MasterChef has been a very sort of life-changing experience. Just being around people where you actually talk about food, you cook, and it's all about food. That has shown maybe this is something I should think about pursuing, a food industry career.
Love a drink. This experience has been fantastic. It's one that I wouldn't have missed at all.
tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
Do I think Lucas can win this? Gut says no, heart says yes.
Lucas goes head-to-head with Surfing the Menu's Ben O'Donoghue.
And you ready for it?
Ready to go.
Good.
Will the amateur have what it takes to beat the pro at his own signature dish?
So you think you could reproduce that?
I'll give it a crack.
At stake, the chance to be fast-tracked to the final week of the competition.
I'm really, really worried that he's not even going to get to plate out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, crap.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
I think you're going to see some spectacular failures today.
An epic pressure test proved too much for Tom.
Tom, it's time to leave the MasterChef kitchen.
Tonight, it's amateur versus professional.
You ready for it?
Ready to go.
Good.
As Lucas goes head-to-head with Surfing the Menu's Ben O'Donoghue.
Hopefully I don't get beaten, but you never can tell.
Will Lucas seize the chance to fast-track through to the final week of the competition?
It's pretty simple, really.
Do I think Lucas can win this? Gut says no, heart says yes.
Morning, Luke.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, good. Wake up this morning, it's a special feeling. It's something I've really aspired to do, is to cook off against a celebrity chef. It's my day today.
You ready for your big celebrity cook-off?
Oh, yeah, a bit nervous. But it's going to be fun.
Good luck. Yeah, have a great day.
Are you nervous today?
It's going to be a lot of fun. And just give it my best, basically. We'll see what happens. I'm in this challenge today because Justine and I won the invention test. For the first time, it was pears. And she just turned around and said, you know what? I did it last week. It was amazing. It's your turn. Shut up.
I know the feeling. I know how exciting it is to do. So I wanted him to feel that excitement.
You gave me this opportunity, so thank you.
No worries. You deserve it, so you better win.
Yeah. Putting the chef's whites on today is it's a privilege. It's something that I feel I've earned. I think my past in golf and other sports makes me a competitor in here. I hate losing. Julia set the bench, gave us some confidence that we can do it. I'm feeling quietly confident. I know, though, when I open those doors to MasterChef Kitchen, it's going to be full on.
Lucas, welcome. Today, the focus of the competition is set squarely on you. You are one half of the winning pair in this week's invention test. And as a result, you're being rewarded with the opportunity to cook off against one of Australia's most talented chefs.
If you win this thing, you go straight through to the last week of this MasterChef competition. And you're in with a real chance of actually taking out the title. Tell us how much this competition means to you.
I can see a restaurant down the track. I can see a little tapas bar with some wine. You know, it's a massive opportunity for me.
I love how you've just sort of embraced this new profession. I think that's an amazing quality in a person.
Thank you, George.
Lucas, it's time to reveal who you will be cooking off against. This chef is 38 years of age. He was the head chef at the famous Monty's Club and the Atlantic Bar and Grill in London. His other great passion, apart from cooking, is surfing. And he's known to Australian audiences as the man behind Surfing the Menu, the very famous TV show and cookbook. Please welcome Chef Ben O'Donoghue.
I'm Ben O'Donoghue. I've been a chef for 20 years. Cooking takes passion, commitment, and just physical endurance. What makes a good dish? I suppose it's the way it stimulates your senses of sight, smell, taste, touch through texture.
Lucas.
Pleased to meet you, mate. I want to see if this contestant has the passion and the drive to make it in this industry.
Well, Ben, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen. You're our celeb chef for the day, and cooking against Lucas Parsons, ex-professional golfer, keen amateur cook, and proving to be one of our best competitors so far.
Oh, should I feel nervous?
Not too nervous, just a little bit.
If I can convey some of my influences on this person, it'd be great. Hopefully I don't get beaten, but, you know, you never can tell.
Lucas, you'll be cooking one of Ben's signature dishes. George and I will be waiting in the restaurant and we'll have no idea who's cooked which dish. You will only get a 15-minute head start.
Ben, as our very special guest today, you get the privilege of choosing which dish both you and Lucas are cooking. What's that dish?
We're doing a fairly classical dish today. It's a seared kangaroo loin with cream corn and a nice red wine reduction of wild mushrooms. So classical but autonomous as well.
Lucas, kangaroo. You worked with that before?
I actually haven't.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, Lucas. Good luck, Ben.
Thanks, guys.
Ben, show us what you'll both be cooking today.
Beautiful.
Try and get a component of everything at once to see how everything works together.
First of all, the texture of the meat's amazing. It's so soft. Kangaroo I've had in the past is like chewy, and the balance of that sweet red wine reduction just complements the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, very impressive, actually.
So you think you could reproduce that?
I'll give it a crack.
The way you've cooked the kangaroo today is pretty special as well, isn't it?
We're using a technique that is very much in trend at the moment, sous vide, which is basically cooking meat at lower temperatures in a vacuum pack. And you can infuse flavours into those vacuum packs as well. And the crucial thing is not to overcook. Always you can under, but never go over.
Okay.
Good luck. Your time starts now.
The dish is a seared kangaroo loin with corn puree and a red wine jus and mushrooms. To me, Lucas's struggle isn't necessarily with the food, it's with his organisation.
There are three things that can go wrong cooking this dish. You get the kangaroo wrong, it's like chewing on leather. Get the puree wrong, and it just tastes like mushy baby food. Thirdly, a red wine reduction. It's so easy to stuff up.
You've got a clear vision in your head?
I have. I've got a plan on certain processes.
First thing I do is I've got to get the kangaroo on. Basically, I've got to put it into the sous vide, which is a vacuum-packed bag with certain herbs.
A couple of stalks in there, you were saying?
No, you got the time in there, mate. What you want to get in there now is a splash of port.
Yep. A couple of knobs of butters.
Yep. Then a little drizzle of truffle oil.
The kangaroo is cooked in a sous vide, and Lucas has never done that before. I've never done that before. And so all of a sudden there's a technique there that has never been tried.
Pop it in, push.
Yeah, pop it in. Engage that.
Lucas, you've just had a 15-minute head start. Ben, it's now time to start cooking. You've both now got 40 minutes to complete your dishes.
So I thought you'd never say that. Good on you, Lucas. Let's go, mate.
Good luck.
Ben has to go and start his dish. He's only got 40 minutes to produce it. And Lucas seems really behind the 8 ball already.
You got all that kangaroo done yet, Lucas?
It's coming.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Ben just got in there, and before we knew it, he was actually equal head-and-head with Lucas.
Ben's like some kind of cooking machine. He just got started and wham, wham, wham. He had half his processes done.
So he's panicking so much, he's preoccupied with being tidy. I want to tell him to hurry up, but it'll freak him out.
How you doing, Lucas?
Time's going very fast, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
The corn needs to be reduced with milk till it's thick and then blended and strained.
Where are we? How much time have we got?
You're not allowed to ask those questions. I'm the only one who's allowed to ask those ones.
Shit.
Ben seems flustered also. I think he really feels under the pump.
Starting to get a bit hot over here, mate.
Oh, cool down, you little bastard.
Yeah, I'm falling a little bit behind because I can't get the water temperature down to 70 degrees for the kangaroo.
Put some cold in it, Lucas.
Julie yells out, put some cold water in. It's pretty simple, really. So I did that, and I put the kangaroo in.
Ben came over to use the vacuum for the sous vide, and his cream just went all over the place for his corn. And I was like, this is fantastic, good. No one say anything, just let it just boil over and you'll have to start again.
I screamed, "Your cream!" And the rest of the contestants said to me, "Shh, I feel bad."
Oi! Get the eye off that one.
As we get closer and closer to the end, I'm getting more and more concerned about time. I know I haven't got a lot, and it's starting to worry me.
15 minutes to go.
Ben is rushing, but he looks very, very organised. He's really got all the pots going. Lucas, on the other hand, is still going from one end of his bench to the other.
Lucas, you're doing really well. Just make sure you stay calm, okay?
Yep. I'm really, really worried that he's not even going to get to plate up.
How's your sauce going, Chef?
Getting there, Chef. Just trying to reduce.
Ben's got his corn puree done. His red wine sauce looks like it's done. And his kangaroo fillet is seared off in the pan. He just has to slice it up.
Go, Lucas.
Lucas has got the mushrooms to finish. He hasn't pureed his corn. He might not finish this dish. Lucas, how long's that sous vide been on for?
Another 2 minutes.
All right, good work.
The kangaroo, if it's undercooked, it's raw and horrible. If it's overcooked, it can be a very, very tough meat and very unpleasant.
How you doing there, Lucas? You all right?
Yeah, getting there.
I had everything under control, which gave me a bit of time to go and have a look at what Lucas was doing.
Ben came around and asked, how long has your kangaroo been cooking?
11 minutes.
I take it out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ben takes the kangaroo out for him, makes sure it's right at the point of being cooked correctly, otherwise Lucas would have overcooked it. He tastes a few things and really tries to get Lucas happening.
Oh, I just feel so... I want to help.
You can do it, Lucas. Ben and Lucas, there's 5 minutes left.
It's freaking us out. We're all, just come on, just go.
Stop finessing, Lucas. Just go for it, mate.
Rightio.
If he gets this on the plate, it's going to be, like, amazing.
I've got a lot to do. I'm a little bit behind.
2 minutes, Lucas.
Not a problem.
Let's go, you can do it, you can do it.
Not a problem. I'll get it done.
It seems like nothing's getting done. It's just all over the place, and you just want to shake him and go, come on, hurry up.
Ben starts plating up, the meat's resting, and he's cool, and he seems to be putting together a beautiful dish.
I thought I cooked it well. The flavours were good. You do what you think is the best, and then you've got to leave it to the judges.
60 seconds left.
Everyone is actually thinking, if you don't get your act together now, Lucas, you are not going to present anything on that plate.
Just get it on the plate, mate. Just get it on the plate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Lucas, that looks beautiful.
What I like.
Just came all together. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you got everything on that plate. It just felt like you weren't going to do it, and you did it, and it's fantastic.
Good on you, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Do I think Lucas can win this? Gut says no, heart says yes.
Ben, your plate 1, please bring your dish forward. Lucas, that makes you plate 2. Please bring your dish forward.
The dishes look very similar. My kangaroo's a lot bigger. I might have a chance. You never know.
Lucas and Ben, you've finished cooking your kangaroo, so George and Gary will now taste your dishes and each give them a score out of 10.
Nice little dish, but very small. Seems a bit stingy.
Shall we taste it?
Yep. Thanks, George. The kangaroo's got this sort of really red, sort of bloodied meat, you know, quite irony, a little bit gamey. It's a little bit over rare. It's more sort of medium. And the red wine sauce is really rich and it's just like a big red wine hit. So overall, a pretty dish and probably a good rendition of the recipe.
It looks like a restaurant dish. It looks like a chef's been plating that up in a restaurant. It's refined, it's clean, it's neat. The sauce is meticulous around the outside. The sweet corn puree is really sweet, you know? So it does what it's supposed to do. My only criticism is the kangaroo's just not hitting the money. It seems rare, but it's not rare. It's not right. Thank you.
Well, plate number 2, the kangaroo's cut in nice thick slices.
It does look a lot more generous, doesn't it?
Yeah. The meat's cooked absolutely perfectly. It's really tender, it's pink, it's sweet. And I think the seasoning actually on the other one, on plate number 1, was a bit better. It was a bit more resilient, maybe a few more herbs. Not really sure, it's hard to put my finger on.
The kangaroo's cooked beautifully. It's juicy, it's tender, it's gamey, it's what it should be. The mushrooms are really seasoned to a point where I think they're over-seasoned, a bit too much, a bit heavy-handed on the salt. Presentation, a little bit clumsy, a little bit heavy-handed.
We've tasted and scored both dishes, so let's go and reveal our verdicts.
Yep.
Gary and George have tasted our dishes. I'm a bit nervy. It's going to be interesting how they see it.
Lucas, you've just cooked off against respected Australian chef Ben O'Donoghue. You both cooked a seared kangaroo with a pureed corn and a red wine jus. The judges, George and Gary, have tasted both of your dishes and each given them a score out of 10. They are now ready to reveal their decision. Ben, are you nervous that he may have beaten you?
Taste is a very subjective thing, and I want to be beaten. But, you know, fair play. If I get beaten, you've got to take it on the chin.
Judges, I can reveal that plate 1 belonged to Ben.
Well, I scored plate number 1 7 out of 10. It was beautifully cooked. The sweet corn puree was lovely, sweet, soft. The mushrooms perfectly cooked and seasoned. So thanks very much.
Thank you.
George, what score did you give Ben?
I gave Ben's dish 7 out of 10. It was cooked really beautifully, and it was plated up like a chef. It was really nice and petite and delicate.
Thank you.
Ben, that's a total score of 14 out of 20. Lucas, to beat Ben, you need to score 14 or more.
I don't think I did enough today, to be honest. So we'll see what they've got to say.
Gary, how did you rate plate 2?
I scored plate number 2
8 out of 10.
It's a big one.
To be honest, Lucas, it was brasserie, it was well cooked, and I thought it was a really, really good kangaroo.
It's a good thing I dragged it out at the time I did, hey? It is.
Well, you'd be kicking yourself now.
Yeah, I
then,
am.
won't you? You did a really, really good job, Lucas, and you should be very proud of yourself.
I am, thank you, Gary.
I think he seems a little bit shocked because I don't think he was expecting it either.
Lucas, if George gives you a score of 6 or more, you win that guaranteed spot in the finals. Are you nervous?
Yeah, it's about as nervous as I've been so far.
George, what score did you give Lucas's dish?
I gave Lucas's dish an 8.
Smashed it. Congratulations, mate. No worries. Yeah, you did well. Congratulations, mate.
Oh my God! I just went blank. I just a massive amount of emotion. You know, I literally couldn't believe it. It was quite surreal.
Lucas, that makes you the winner of our Celebrity Chef Challenge. What's going through your head?
You know, I've just been trying to get to the next round, to be honest. I'm going to miss these guys so much. Wow.
Well, all starts here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Get out into those kitchens and learn something. Then, you know the trouble with being a teacher, don't you? They end up better than you are. George used to be my apprentice. I know how it feels. And you gave Lucas, obviously, the right tips to produce a really good dish. Thanks very much indeed for coming in and passing that valuable knowledge on to Lucas.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Good luck, mate.
Thanks, Ben.
Yes.
Thank you.
See you, mate.
Well, Lucas, the moment has come. It's time to say goodbye to your fellow contestants. You're about to head home.
The final week of MasterChef. It's so far away. I'm the kind of guy that likes to take one step at a time, to leapfrog everyone and get there. Crikey, it's hard to get my head around.
See you, Lucas.
It's time to go home.
See you, guys.
But not forever.
There's no doubt now that Lucas can be MasterChef. He's going to go away, he will work his butt off for the next 5 or 6 weeks, whatever it takes. And I know that he's going to come back with a whole repertoire of things that we won't have done here. And we're just going to go, oh, crap.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
If you're not well on the way, you're going to be in serious trouble.
With only 9 chefs left, the stakes are higher than ever before.
They've got 3 hours to put out 600 canopies.
When 2 teams give the glitterati the VIP treatment.
It's chop time, yeah?
Let's get it out.
If they were in my kitchen, I'd be very concerned. In the history of MasterChef Australia, me and Gary have never been so nervous because we need to see the food done.
Oh my God!
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
Are you ready for it?
Ready to go.
Good.
Lucas went head-to-head with Surfing the Menu's Ben O'Donoghue.
It's pretty simple, really.
And got a dream ticket.
There's no doubt now that Lucas can be MasterChef.
Tonight, 2 teams are licensed to thrill.
Tonight's theme is James Bond, and remember what he stands for.
As the A-list of the culinary world are given the 007 treatment.
We've each got to produce 600 canapes.
I think we could really win this.
Let's get it out.
In the history of MasterChef Australia, me and Gary have never been so nervous.
Oh my God!
woke up this morning, it was a little bit weird because Lucas wasn't there last night. And he does snore like a bit of a wildebeest, so it was deathly quiet in my room, which was nice. I got a pleasant sleep, but I do miss him. Hello, Jazzy. How are you feeling?
I'm all right this morning.
Yeah, empty bed, huh?
I know. Yes, he's gone. Only for a little bit. You know, for Lucas, it's awesome. I mean,
That's
he's going
amazing.
straight to the finals. It's fantastic.
Yeah. It's a beautiful day outside this morning. We decided to go out to the garden and have a bit of a barbecue.
You guys, the eggs are ready.
Justine found a letter from Lucas, so she sat at the table and she started reading it.
Hi guys, I'm gonna miss you all. This has been an amazing experience. Julie, your cooking is getting better and better. Your family would be so proud of you, and I know Tommy's too.
He spoke to each of us in turn and had a comment for us, and that was really nice. He's a lovely guy.
Last but not least, Justine, you've been a rock in this house for me. I will miss you.
Do you want me to read it for you?
Yeah.
Last but not least, Justine, you have been a rock in this house for me. I will miss our talks and your knowledge. You have grown so much. Most of all, I will miss your friendship. See you soon, Daddy L.
Oh, sweet. That was
Superstar.
I want to be in the finals and I want to be there with Lucas so we can smash this competition and just go for it at the end of the finals. It'd be just fantastic. It'd be the best thing ever.
It's team challenge day, so after breakfast we all get dressed for it, grab our knives, and we head out the door not knowing what to expect.
Usually we don't take our knives to team challenge, so it must be a pretty hardcore professional situation.
Walking into the observatory hotel was amazing. It just looked so exclusive, you know, really elegant. I loved it. I was so excited to be there.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Observatory Hotel. Tonight this venue will be launching a very sophisticated martini club. The guests are martini lovers, but most importantly to you guys, they will include the A-list of the culinary world. Food critics, restaurant reviewers and chefs, some of the biggest foodies in this country. And wait for it, you will be doing all the catering.
It's a little bit intimidating actually, because I think they're probably going to be fairly critical.
It will be an exclusive event and the theme, most fittingly, is James Bond Casino Royale.
I think I look a little bit like James Bond, so yeah, I think I'll fit right in this evening.
In a moment, you'll be divided into two teams, the Reds and the Blues. And each team will have to come up with a menu and prepare 600 canapes. The food, of course, must match the mood of the evening. Classy, sophisticated, and shaken, not stirred.
Each team will prepare 4 canopies, 2 hot and 2 cold, for over 120 guests. You need to keep them fed for 2 hours.
I thought, oh my God, how are we gonna do it? Are we gonna have enough time? Are things going to go wrong? It was just really daunting.
And here's the surprise. Tonight, your guests will be your judges.
The winning team today will be rewarded with invaluable commercial kitchen experience in some of Sydney's top restaurants. Unfortunately, the losers will face the daunting task of deciding who let their team down, and that person will be eliminated.
So now it's time to choose our teams. Justine, you are one of the captains as you won this week's invention test, so come forward and pick a colour.
Captain twice in a row. We won last week, so I want to win this week too.
George, we need to pick another captain for this one.
Well, Gary, this person has been sort of hovering under head chef status, you know, being that sous chef for a little bit. And that person to step up and take the captaincy is Poe.
Yeah, it was a total shock to me to be picked as team captain, but yeah, I was kind of really willing to step up and kind of looking forward to the challenge, actually.
The fact that George chose Poe as the other captain is really interesting. This is a huge test for organisational skills and staying level-headed, so I think he's kind of put her up there to see if she can handle it or not.
Justine, you get to go first and pick your first team member. Who is that going to be?
Sorry to do this to you again, but Chris, Love you on my team. I picked Chris first because we just click in regards to food and, you know, I trust him.
Po, who's your first pick?
Andre?
Thank you.
I pick Andre first because he always works really hard in a team situation and, I mean, there's sort of no hiding the fact that we're really good mates in the house.
The next person I choose to come on the red team is Julie.
Jenny?
Sammy?
Po, I'm sure you know who your last team member is.
Yeah, my next team member is Sandra.
Okay, guys, it's going to be a massive day. You have got a lot of work to do. So let's go. We're going to have a look at the kitchen. Let's go. Come on.
We're standing in the kitchen and we see 2 trays covered with a cloth. And we're just wondering what's underneath those trays.
Guys, under these 2 covered trays contains 4 core ingredients on either side.
Now, these core ingredients are what you're going to use to produce your 4 canopies.
Po, you get to pick the first tray. Which tray will you pick?
I think I'm going to go with the right.
I kind of picked the tray on the right because it looked kind of a little more bountiful, like there were kind of bigger lumps under the white cloths. Pretty stupid, really.
So these are the core ingredients that the blue team will cook with.
Whoa.
When Po unveiled our tray, I was just so happy. The produce looked beautiful and my mind just started ticking over what recipes we can do.
That's brilliant.
Brilliant.
You've got sirloin steak, smoked duck breasts, ocean trout, and beautiful sweet prawns.
When I see the ingredients on that tray, I think, oh, wow, like they've nabbed some really good ingredients there. I wonder what ours will be.
Justine, you ready? Let's have a look.
Oh, that's great.
Wow. We've got fresh chickens, we've got racks of lamb, oysters, unopened. There's a challenge for you. And coffin-based scallops in the half shell. Some gorgeous ingredients. You should have loads of ideas.
We're pretty excited. Scallops are great, oysters are great. Chicken, I think we'll leave that one alone. It's a bit so what, and you can go wrong. And the 4th choice was lamb racks, which we could do some really interesting little medallions. It's got its own handle, so, you know, that's something sorted out already.
Once you've decided your menu, you have to cook a sample and not only show the menu, but the sample of each canopy that you're going to serve to Chef Yomo, who is the executive chef of the Observatory Hotel. So, let me introduce you to Chef Yomo.
Hi, nice to meet you.
In Yomo's kitchen, if it's not good enough to pass his high standards, then it won't be served to your guests.
Who would have thought 5-6 weeks ago that, you know, 8 amateur cooks were going to cater at, you know, a high-end establishment like the Observatory? I can't wait to show off what we can actually do.
You haven't got much time. You've got to write a menu and crack into it. Chef Yomo, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Right, guys, big night, so let's do it, yeah? Chop, chop.
I'd actually like to see the oysters in
the shell.
Either in the shell or in a spoon, with a little bit of caviar over the top.
Yeah.
Our menu strategy is pretty straightforward.
Okay, scallops next. We know scallops go well with purees.
We've got to keep it reasonably simple, only 3 or 4 ingredients per dish, and just concentrate on flavour and making the core ingredient the hero.
Lamb. What do you think of the lamb? Presenting it with a bone, it looks fantastic, you know.
Because we've got to pump out a lot of this stuff.
That can be done ahead of time. All these things ahead of time, so all we're doing is really fast.
Right, guys, so talk me through your menu. What's your ideas?
I do have a specific dish that I would really like Sandra to cook.
Okay, which is?
It's empanadas. She made it at the house the other day and it's absolutely stunning.
The thing that's sort of driving me at the moment is that I really want us to put out some beautiful dishes.
Mine, I wouldn't mind doing a sweet egg roll, chop up the prawns with a wasabi mayonnaise.
Each of our dishes did involve lots of processes and we really had our work cut out for us.
It's all good and well if we're going to be elaborate and different. Remember, it needs to get up on time and it needs to taste beautiful.
All right, let's do this.
The 4 dishes we decided to make were oysters with a finger lime caviar. The interesting thing is I only learnt to shuck oysters yesterday. We had beautiful scallops, so we're just going to sear them off with a cauliflower puree and a bit of bacon dust. Our 3rd course was the lamb racks, beautiful little medallions with a puree and a roasted tomato, and just finishing on a nice little fruit tart.
Let's get this first one up out of the way and then we can continue on.
We had to give a sample to the chef of each dish to get him to approve it. And we thought the best way to approach that was just do that straight away, cook a really small sample of each, and our prep can happen after that.
Yeah, this is the first one. What do you think? Good? Excellent.
Yep. Where are the
Hey,
tomatoes?
Josie,
They send me
we just got to...
We gotta go? Yep. Yes.
Our strategy was to actually do all the prep and just bank on them being good enough dishes. So it was a bit of a risk.
Now I have to concentrate on this beautiful beast.
Our first dish is going to be the ceviche of trout. Second dish is going to be Sandra's dish. It's empanadas. It's a pastry with just sort of a mincemeat filling.
These are the bases for my canapé.
Third dish is going to be my dish. It's prawn with wasabi mayonnaise with tamago, which is a sweet egg that you use in sushi. And the last one is Jenny's dish, smoked duck lady's fingers with orange and masala reduction.
After you get the flavors right, then it's fine after that. You cannot make just a tiny bit of sauce.
Justine,
Gary.
what's going on?
Okay.
What are you making?
We've kept it really simple for dessert because we want the mains to be really exciting.
Right, yeah.
We thought it'd be a nice ending to it. Everyone loves a little dessert canapé at the end. They look so cute and pretty.
Yeah.
So we've done little tartlets of a medley of berries and a chantilly cream inside them.
Using little pre-bought
Yeah.
shells.
We spoke to the head chef, Yomo, and he suggested sweet pastry shells. We know every minute is precious. We were going to use them.
Why? Why the pre-bought shells?
They're quite nice, actually. Would you like to taste one?
First thing you've got to do with the trout is fillet it and then chop it up into small pieces. The fish took me too long, longer than I wanted it to take.
Andre, you up?
Yeah, I'm just having a bit of a battle, to be honest with you.
Is it all right?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
The pressure's really on, so it's just about getting everything as much prepped as we can. And I'm getting quite worried because Andre actually hasn't sort of done much with the fish yet, so I'm actually really worried about that being our first dish. And I thought that I'd be further along my dish as well, and I'm not, because it's quite hard trying to sort of multitask and keep an eye and make sure that everyone actually is okay.
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 9 is 96. So I have to do like another 50 or so more actually.
We've been asked to do samples of every dish we're doing, so our team's decided just to get one out of the way. And once we've got approval, continue on the rest and do in bulk.
So this is a...
This is the dessert. We want to say really simple.
This one's okay.
So is that a tick?
Yep.
Okay, two out of 4, great.
So you happy with that? Yep. We can go ahead and make more? Fantastic. Is that 4 approved dishes?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Good, good.
Hey, 4 approved.
It's 3 hours to service. We've finally got approval on all our dishes, and it's great to get the go-ahead. We're going to really have to pump it now.
All right, let's go, guys. Let's hammer this.
The Blues are using a completely different strategy to the Reds. What's going on? Tell me.
They're going to prep it, they're going to go full steam ahead.
Right.
And hopefully at the end, fingers crossed, chef says yes and off it goes.
Okay. What happens if he says no?
The sauce takes a long time to reduce. It's something that you cannot do one little thing. I cannot sort of waste time and make one little tiny sauce. It's impossible. So when this is done, then I go like a whiz. I'll get through it.
The risk of not of making such complex dishes is that we might run out of time.
My goodness, that waste of time.
But if we pull it together, then the rewards will be immense. I think we could really win this.
Tonight we're going to be catering for the launch of the Martini Club, and the theme of the evening is going to be James Bond.
The judges come in their little tuxedos. They look like James Bond.
Okay, guys, you've got an hour and a half to go. If you're not well on the way, you're going to be in serious trouble.
We have got 2 teams. We each have to make 600 canapes, 2 cold, 2 hot.
We've almost got one ready to go. And I just hope he likes it.
We had to plate up 1 each of our canapes for Chef Yomo to okay, and we did take a lot longer to get those dishes out, but it was because we did a lot, like all the prep before we did the 4 samples.
Ceviche. Fantastic.
Is it all right? Or?
Yeah, all right. The cucumber and
tamago?
yeah. Okay, fine.
Is it okay?
Yeah, good.
Wait, the empanada's ready.
Yeah.
Come on, taste it.
So that's it.
That's it.
The chef said the flavor was really nice, but it needed something to lift it up. So he came up with the cherry tomato.
Wow. Thank you. That's great. So you got my approval now? Can you start cooking now?
We have to win, something.
Thank you. At least I didn't have to make everything else again, which is great. Guys, we've got all our dishes approved, so we just need to pump it and get everything out, okay? Well done, everyone. Thank you.
Justine, you need to give me an update. What's happening?
The first one's the oysters. We're just getting the vinaigrette ready.
So oysters shut?
Oysters freshly shut. Vinaigrette to be made.
Yeah.
Scallops are nearly there.
I mean, the red team was smooth and tidy and organised.
Andre, you're not cutting more fish, are you?
No, that's the last of the fish. We got heaps here.
The blue team was just an absolute cyclone of disorganisation and chaos.
Stop and look at me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's 5:15,
Yeah.
and I'm a little concerned because
Yeah.
by now, really, the spring rolls should have been done, the empanada should be done.
We're about to plate the first course, shove that in the fridge, and then I'm going to be on to Sandra, which is the second dish out.
I think Poe started to get really stressed then, which is natural. I mean, she's the team leader, and if we don't get things on the table, then it's going to look bad on her.
Right, guys, you've got an hour to go, right? And in the history of MasterChef Australia, me and Gary have never been so nervous, all right? Extremely nervous, because we need to see the food done, okay?
I've got an hour to go now, and I'm becoming a little bit stressed now. Hopefully things will be done by then.
I think I have the hardest dish to make because my dish involved so many processes.
Sandra?
Yes.
So you're doing the empanada?
Empanada.
Empanada.
Yes.
Okay, so that's basically pastry with the meat inside. What stage are you up to?
I'm actually cutting my pastry rounds.
So you haven't made any yet?
No, I have not.
Sandra done, over 9-10 kilos of meat. She could have spent her time better.
It's chop time, yeah?
Oh my God.
As the time ticks down, I think we've got most things covered.
Okay, this is where we're plating up.
Justine's still making sure that everyone's on task and on time. And yeah, I think we're all coping with the pressure really well.
When you cook at home, you've got like a stove with maybe 5 burners on it. You would only tend to use 1 or 2 at a time. This thing's got 8 burners and they're all going.
How's the blue team? How are they going?
Gary, if they were in my kitchen, I'd be very concerned.
Okay.
Yeah, look, Sandra's still making the empanada.
If it was you, at what time do you think the panic button gets pushed and you want to see stuff getting put together?
About half an hour ago.
Right.
Okay, Andre, I want all these done in like 20 minutes.
Andre has already plated, but the garnishing takes a long time. He has to put the black salt, the onion flakes, he has to put micro herbs, plus a drizzle of olive oil, so it's very tedious.
These are ready to go soon, okay?
Hurry up.
It's just go. The adrenaline's absolutely pumping.
Quick. That's 100 now, 108. Get them all done in the fridge.
The red team were well ahead of us, and we were quite behind. But we were making complex dishes so we could impress.
I think that looks perfect. That looks absolutely beautiful.
The red team, on the contrary, were making fast dishes, so it was like takeaway against fine dining.
on, guys. There's 50 or so guests in the bar with martinis. They need food. Let's get it out.
All hands on deck. Oysters are first to go out, so we've all just got to batten down and get done.
We've worked so hard for 4 hours for this moment, and it's finally come, and this is what it's all about for us. Cooking is all about this, presenting the food to the customer.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Martini Club.
Tonight is the launch of the Martini Club at the Observatory Hotel, and the theme for tonight is James Bond's Casino Royale.
Take note of the waiters handing round food this evening. They're wearing either a blue cravat or a red cravat, and they're handing out red and blue napkins. At the end of the evening, take a chip and put it either in the blue martini glass or the red martini glass.
I really like the fact that the people are voting on this one. If they like your food, they'll vote for you. If they don't, they won't.
Whoever gets the most chips this evening wins the challenge.
Other than that, enjoy your martini.
All hands on deck. Oysters are first to go out, so we've all just got to batten down and get done.
2 teams, we've each got to produce 600 canapes, 150 pieces of 4 different canapes, and they have to be taken out one at a time.
Service starts and the oysters all prepped, ready to go. We send them out, and as quick as they were out, the empty plates came back in and we had to send more out, which is a very pleasing feeling.
Hey, give him some more, give him some more. They like that, did they? Yeah, loved it.
Red team, I'll take one to remember it. Thanks.
It was superb, actually. Very delicious, very creamy.
The oysters are absolutely fantastic. The red team is looking ahead at the moment, I have to say.
We were running behind with that first dish already, which was something that we should have pumped out, like, right away.
It's ocean trout with coriander, chili and lime.
All right, let's give it a go.
Thank you.
That's one vote for the blue team. Yep.
It's very, very good. And I wish I could get another one.
Dude, I don't know why you didn't have the salmon all cut. It's taken Andre sort of that whole time to cut up that fish, and we've only sent out about half the batch, and I can see the fish running out really quickly.
We need to pump out another 5 plates. 5 plates.
I can't believe that the ceviche is the thing that's got us into trouble.
We've got oysters out, next is scallops. I need 2 more scallops to complete this one.
Yeah, this is the rush.
It's literally heads down, bum up, we've got to keep going. No stopping now. Scallops.
2 done.
We've got 2 more coming.
2 done.
We had beautiful scallops, so we're just going to sear them off with a cauliflower puree and a bit of bacon dust.
I love one. Thank you very much.
Delicious. Swap the blue one with the red one. You do that one, and I'll keep that in that hand. That one wins now.
Okay, I'm voting red.
I mean, the red team was smooth and tidy and organised.
Last ceviche, let's move on.
And blue team, they just can't get their food out on time and consistently.
We've just sent out our first dish. So second one to go out is the empanadas.
They're going to need a huge kick in the arse to actually start moving.
You need to push the food out faster. There's 120 people out there, all right? And if you actually walk out and have a look, there's a lot of people with nothing in their hand. Remember, someone's going home on the back of this. So you think about that, yeah?
We need to really get our act together and get them out. And there was a bit of stress at that point. I am struggling with timing, everything, really.
This is the first blue dish I've seen.
But at the same time, I just really badly want the dishes to look perfect when they go out, so that's more of a priority.
Tell me what's going on.
Oysters, 150 on the
Right.
dot.
All gone?
All gone.
Okay.
All gone.
How many scallops have you served?
Scallops, 180.
180
180,
scallops.
the extra 30.
What are you?
Okay, so we're up to the third one. We've got the lamb.
The third course was the lamb racks. Beautiful little medallions with a puree and a roasted tomato. Super simple, but when you've been having a few drinks, there's nothing like, you know, chewing on a bit of roast meat. That's great.
My favourite one so far.
Yes. An hour down, an hour to go?
Yep.
Now, a comment that someone said to me out there is they've seen lots of red food but no blue food. All right? So look at me, stop. You've got an hour to turn it all around.
Okay.
Okay? Where do you think you are?
We're good. Jenny's it's already started the fourth, and we're well on our way to plating all our.
Take a deep breath.
Thirds.
Third dish is going to be my dish. It's prawn with wasabi mayonnaise with tamago and salmon roe.
Can we just all get all these in order? Because 1, 2.
Where are the rest of them?
3, 4. Oh shit.
Halfway through, Poe was struggling with the counting. The mathematics in blue team wasn't as good as it should be.
Dude, what happened? 150.
So where's the rest?
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 9. It's 96. No, oh my God, why did I do that?
That's all right. That's all right. Relax.
No, this is very bad.
I actually realised that my dish, I haven't cut up enough cucumbers or made enough omelette discs for it.
Oh my God!
Relax. We'll just pump it out.
I know that I have to get over it because if we don't deliver the 150 of each canapes, I mean, that could be just an immediate, disqualification. So I just know I have to make this work.
I guess it doesn't really matter if it's going haywire because it's all about keeping the guests happy. So if they like the food, maybe we can salvage the situation. Thank you, Ben. Very nice.
So here we have Crystal Bay prawn with wasabi mayo sitting on top of cucumber base and finished off with salmon roe and nori seaweed.
Sounds fantastic. Okay. That is beautiful. I love wasabi. Guys, wasabi's great. I think that's my favourite.
Okay, guys, you got half an hour to go. So you just keep going. Never slow down towards the end. You need to make sure everybody's fed.
Half an hour to go, we have 3 canapes out, and we have our 4th canape, which is the little raspberry tartlets. They're ready, plated to go.
Chef Justine?
No, we can't go with this dessert, unfortunately, because the blue team is still placing out the savoury, so we cannot serve the sweet first before the savoury. They've got 10 minutes to do so, and then after that, that will go out, the sweet will go out.
So we have basically 10 minutes to serve 150 tartlets.
Yes.
Because they're not on time. I was really upset that, we're on time, we're getting everything done, and we've got to wait. Desserts cannot go out by the observatory rules before all salty, savoury dishes have gone. Blue team has not finished their savoury dishes, which means that we've only got 10 minutes to serve 150 dessert canapes. This is a competition, this is a challenge. Why are we put on hold? The guests won't understand why we've just stopped serving food.
Done. Let's get that. Thank you, man. Cheers, dude. Yeah.
The last dish to go out is mine, fig and duck lady cigars.
It's just really irritating that we got held way up because the blue team's food had to go out first and they took so long to do it.
I didn't feel too bad, actually. I thought, well, we're trying our best to get our dishes out, and I knew that the little tart cases they had made were very easy to make. So I thought, oh, well, you're just going to have to wait.
The good side is that they do get our food last. So the last thing we'll remember is the red team dessert. So there is an upside to it.
So that's it, no more? That's it.
Thank you.
Okay, that's it, Chef.
Thank you. Yeah, apologies.
10 minutes.
Sorry, you can go now.
Thank you. Guys, let's go. Let's go. Gentle, gentle. Keep them innocent. If you can do 2, very careful, please. Perfect. Well done. Yes.
Crust onion, vanilla cream with the mixed berries in it. Oh, great. Thanks.
I'm gonna have to have one actually.
Red team, you're kicking us.
And that's the only dessert, yeah. Recommend it. Thanks a lot, but anyways.
No worries,
Thank you.
cheers.
Red team, blue team, time's up. It's all done. Well done.
The buzz at the moment is massive. I've got adrenaline pumping through my veins. I feel like I've been out for 3 nights in a row and haven't got home yet.
Today has been crazy. I loved every moment of it. Yeah, I do feel like it's just shaved years of my life.
So the judges, the guests, are going to vote. They're putting their chips in the red or the blue martini glass. Fingers crossed they fill that red glass up. I really want to win this one.
So, boys, red, blue, what's your decision?
I had a really good night, but it was definitely sided on the red. It was a bit more gourmet.
I voted for the blue. There hasn't been such a lot of quantity coming out with blues, but it was definitely of a higher quality. Ocean trout was really good. I didn't try that. Prawn with wasabi was yum.
Tonight my favorite is for the red team. I think the flavors were so much stronger, so much nicer.
I voted for the blue team. I have to say it was because of the very first dish they brought out, the trout dish, which was absolutely delicious.
Okay, everyone, it's time for you to meet the amateur cooks who have put together this evening's food. Please meet the MasterChef cooks.
You know, you've been under the pump all day, and then to see all their smiling faces and to see that they've actually enjoyed the food, it's very rewarding but also very humbling.
Blue team, red team, thank you. We will see who faces elimination tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Walking into MasterChef kitchen this morning, you know, there's only 4 seats on each side, so you just notice the teams are smaller and smaller, and it's becoming more intense.
We've counted the votes, and the team that collected the most will now be declared the winner. And the winners are in for quite a treat. They will be spending the afternoon in the kitchens of 2 of the most prestigious restaurants in Sydney, Catalina and Pierre, learning from their top chefs. However, the losing side will have to decide who let their team down the most, and that person will be eliminated.
What you guys did yesterday was remarkable. You guys showed maturity, not in age, but in cooking ability. And that is fantastic, and we're all very proud of you. Well done, top job. Right, let's break it down and let's have a look at how each team went.
Justine, I could see your team were loving it last night, hopefully every minute. How do you think you went?
I'm very proud of my team. I think we did a great job. We all listened to each other and everything got out. Everything went to plan.
Julie, how do you feel Justine went as the leader?
Justine went terrifically as the leader. She directs things very well, and she makes sure that we're on top of it. So I think she's a terrific leader.
And Chris, would you work under Justine in a real kitchen?
Yeah, absolutely. I think she's mature beyond her years when it comes to that.
The oysters and the tartlets were standout. People were talking about them. They love the fingerling lime on the oyster, and they love those little fresh fruit tarts to finish off the meal. Why the sweet tartlet? What was the idea behind that?
We just thought it'd be a really nice idea to end the night with a sweet.
So I'm just curious, why did you use the pre-prepared built-in sweet tartlet cases? I'll be honest with you, I was disappointed. Do you think customers come to a place like the Observatory Hotel and expect to find something that they might find in a 3-star hotel down the road? You are in MasterChef. This is about being the best amateur cook in the country, and I think people watching would go, hang on a minute, I could do that. I could buy in tartlet shells, fill them with sweet cream and put berries on top.
We wanted to do a dessert. We had the pastry shells available to us. We discussed it. We discussed it with the head chef there. We tasted it and we came to the conclusion that they would be great.
Overall, I think you guys on the red team did a fantastic job. Really well done. Commercial environment's very different from the MasterChef kitchen, and I think you all held your own admirably, and George and I were very proud. Excellent, excellent work.
Thank you. Poe, you were the team captain of the blue team. How do you think the team worked together?
I thought everyone went brilliantly. Each dish had many processes to it, and we really were quite ambitious, I think, with each of our canapes.
I mean, your dishes were really delicious individually, but do you think there was enough food out there?
Well, we managed to eventually get the amount that we required out, but it was staggered very poorly, and that was completely my fault. One of the dishes that I thought was going to be the easiest one to plate, the ceviche, that's why we chose to do that first. As we wanted to make the dish look more and more pretty, the process just got more and more involved with the micro herbs and then all the different salts and stuff. And unfortunately, the timing suffered because, yeah, it just didn't flow. And, you know, the waiters were getting quite cross with us, actually.
So it was 5 to 7 and you ran out. What happened?
Ran out quantities was a bit of a problem. I had a bit of a struggle with the fish because we started off having the fish quite large in cubes, and then the dish evolved into smaller pieces. So I had to just keep on pumping more out, and we got them out eventually. It was a high processed dish because there were so many elements to finishing the dish off.
Right, Sandra, in each empanada, how many grams of mince went in?
Oh, I'm so bad when it comes to that.
What, 10 grams?
10 grams,
safe?
let's say 10 grams.
Okay, so 10 grams, 150 people. My maths is pretty good, especially with dollars. That's 1.5 kilo, yeah? How much mix did you make?
I didn't weigh it. I made quite a lot. I made,
about
3 sirloin steaks.
Probably 10 kilos of mix.
Heaps.
What was that all about?
It's the inexperience, George. I really, I've never worked in a restaurant like that, and I've never run a restaurant, certainly. I actually had to play it safe. I had the 3 sirloin steaks, and I thought I might as well just...
Is that what you do at home?
I made probably for the 4 of us 500 grams, maybe, so half a kilo.
Yeah, it's very clumsy, because it's, number one, it wastes time, all right? And number 2, it's food cost, it's money. If you were making pasties for the football, fair enough, you made enough.
Yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, the quality of your food was really spot on. It was on the money. But the question is quality gonna be enough to get past quantity? We're gonna have to find out.
I really felt that maybe the quality of the food would speak louder than the fact that I botched up the timing of everything.
Red team, blue team, the time has come to reveal which of you has won the challenge. Remember, the losing team will be eliminating one of their own. One of you will be leaving this competition today. I can now reveal one team scored 97 votes. The other team scored 51 votes.
When they said 97 to 51, I thought, oh boy, I hope we're 97, because that would be a bit embarrassing.
The winning team is the red team.
Yes, we did it again, you beauty.
Fantastic.
It's excitement, it's relief, there's pride. It's a wonderful feeling.
Fabulous job, really well done. And Justine, can I tell you, I am just gobsmacked. I mean, this is the second time now as team leader, and I'm impressed. You're focused, you're in control, taking charge. You have no issue in terms of delegating and following up. And that's a skill, and not many chefs out there grasp that, develop that until far later on into their career. And I think you're edging in on Chris's territory here as one of George and I's top contenders.
I think Justine has got a good crack at winning this competition, so I'll be keeping my eye on her.
Everyone on the red team, congratulations. You can now head off and enjoy your afternoon cooking in the kitchens at Catalina and Pierre.
Good luck, guys.
We've done it again, and it's not like we've just won a little bit. We have won significantly. 97 chips. Like, we're almost doubled them. It's just crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe we've won, and it is a sweet, sweet win.
I was gutted because what I saw yesterday was simple, cliched food win over a more sophisticated thought process and menu.
I'm really disappointed that our votes were only 51. I felt like we took a bigger risk, and more inspiring things happen when you take bigger risks, so I'm upset that it hasn't paid off.
Blue team, you lost the challenge, and now one of you must pay the ultimate price and leave the competition for good.
I do feel responsible for the mistakes that we made. There is a chance that I could be eliminated.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
I'm pretty pissed off with Poe. I don't think she did a very good job. She seized up.
It's elimination time.
I made mistakes during the challenge, and people could be voting for me today.
As our 8 remaining chefs are cut down to just 7.
It is obvious that Andre deserves to be voted out.
Well, Jenny, the decision, I'm afraid, is going to come down to you.
I really would hate to have to put that casting vote. It's going to be really tough.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
Me and Gary have never been so nervous.
2 teams entertained the glitterati.
More scallops, okay, let's go.
But while the red team gave the VIP treatment, the blue team was in disarray.
Oh my God!
And tonight, one of them will be eliminated.
I'm pretty pissed off with Poe. I don't think she did a very good job.
It's chef against chef. And for one person, the dream will end.
It is obvious that Andre deserves to be voted out.
You dropped the bundle halfway through service.
I made mistakes, and people could be voting for me today.
Last night, the Observatory Hotel threw an exclusive party to launch its Martini Club. Each team had to make 600 canapes.
We need to see the food done, okay?
And your guests for the evening were also your judges.
The oysters are absolutely fantastic.
Okay, I'm voting red.
Blue team at this stage.
And the winners are in for quite a treat. They will be spending the afternoon in the kitchens of 2 of the most prestigious restaurants in Sydney, Catalina and Pierre, learning from their top chefs. However, the losing side will have to decide who let their team down the most, and that person will be eliminated.
What you guys did yesterday was remarkable. You guys showed maturity, not in age, but in cooking ability. And that is fantastic, and we're all very proud of you.
Red team, blue team, the time has come to reveal which of you has won the challenge. I can now reveal the winning team is the red team.
It's shock, it's relief, it's looking around at my team go, yes, we've done it again, we've done it. I can't believe we've done it.
Everyone on the red team, congratulations.
Yes.
fantastic.
I was gutted because we all put our heart onto the plate yesterday.
Blue team, you lost the challenge, and now one of you must pay the ultimate price and leave the competition for good.
Bo.
Yes.
Why are you upset?
I just feel like everyone performed really well yesterday.
You had some issues. Let's face it, Sandra struggled with the empanada. She cooked way too much mince.
My goodness, that wasted time.
It was really disorganised.
My least favourite one, I think, was the beef empanadas.
The cherry tomato makes it difficult to eat.
And Andre had some trouble doing the right amount of ceviche.
Andre, you up?
Yeah, I'm just having a bit of a battle, to be honest with you.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I actually did get a bit angry at Andre at one point and said, I didn't realise you'd only cut up this amount of fish, and we had some words.
Dude, I don't know why you didn't have the salmon all cut.
You didn't do enough ceviche, Andre. You had half the quantity. If I was the chef, I'd be blaming you.
Well, I'm pretty pissed off with Poe. I don't think she did a very good job. She seized up, and I think that it went unnoticed to a certain extent.
I mean, your dishes were really delicious individually, but do you think there was enough food out there?
Well, we managed to eventually get the amount that we were required out, but it was staggered very poorly, and that was completely my fault.
This is the first blue dish I've seen.
Blue team, the time has arrived for you to make the decision as to who really let the team down. You have 1 hour to consider your decision and write down one person's name. Then you'll return back here to reveal your votes one by one. The person who receives the most votes will be eliminated immediately.
After the judges grilled us, the blue team walks off. We've got an hour to decide who we're voting off.
It's going to be very difficult, and I'm not looking forward to the rest of the day. It's going to be really tough.
I speak to Poe alone, and I have quite a few things to grill her about.
Yeah, hard to communicate within those situations. You drop the bundle halfway through service.
That's all right, relax.
No, this is very bad.
Okay. And we all had to help you get your egg things out.
Look at all this.
Oh my God!
Relax.
I definitely want to be here. And I do think that I'm quite a strong contender. MasterChef means to me that I can finally expend all this love and energy that I have for cooking and food, hopefully into a professional arena.
I couldn't have done any better because it's just that were the circumstances.
Based on what the judges said, it is obvious that Andre deserves to be voted out.
And then we need to pump out another 5 plates. 5 plates.
He hadn't made enough ceviche to have the platters going out to the customers.
I'm not ready to go home. I really want to do better in my single performances. I want to do better dishes, which are recognised by the judges.
I love that crust. You've taken it to another level.
I'd really like to see her cook more of the food from her culture. I mean, as much as Sandra is not my favourite person in the house, I did feel like she performed quite well.
I know Sandra loves being here, but I don't know how committed she will be. So it's the way I've seen things, it's going to be mainly on how committed people would be on this. And also, she has a very young family. And I think at the moment she feels that they really need her as well, so it's going to be a bit difficult.
Being away from my family is the hardest things I've had to endure. But I'm doing this for them, so I have to keep strong for that. When I cook in the kitchen, I love the things that I can create and sort of like allows me to express myself, sort of like an art. My children mean the world to me.
I love Sandra. Sandra is a good friend, and I really would hate to have to put that casting vote in front of Sandra. Very hard, extremely difficult. I'm not looking forward to it.
Julia, because you beat our celebrity chef today, that's guaranteed you a spot in the finals week of MasterChef Australia.
An 8.
Julia and Lucas are outside in the real world, getting some experience in professional kitchens. It's scary to think if we progress to that final week of the competition, what they're going to come back with. I'm sure they're both going to be a formidable force.
Well, Julie's been with us a while now, as you know, and tonight we've got the grandfather, the master, Gilbert Lau, teaching 60 people tonight how to cook.
In Julia.
More importantly, Gilbert's teaching Julia how to cook. It's Julia to stand beside Gilbert and have a laugh and work with the master and see how he does it, and his attention to detail is fantastic. So
we're cooking for so many people, we have to get it out all at the same time. We're making about 140 pancakes tonight, so it's this incredible pressure environment, but it's really, really fun at the same time.
10 more.
It's great having lots of different chefs to talk to. It's great to be able to learn from each of them in turn and hopefully just combine it all and become number one.
Quick hands this girl's got now. Look at them. She's cooking the food. She's plating it up. 4 more. She's living it. She's being a chef. And to the master.
Hopefully that's what's going to make me MasterChef.
All 4 of us arrived at Pier for our little celebration lunch.
This isn't half shabby, is it?
That was our prize for winning, and it's just a magnificent restaurant.
It really is like sitting on a pier. A beautiful setting out over Rose Bay. It's a gorgeous spot.
Go the Reds.
Here's to the Reds. Never thought I'd say it. Wow, look at these guys. Wow.
Food that came out was mind-blowing. It was amazing.
Looking at individual elements of those dishes does give you ideas on what you could perhaps use in, say, one of our invention tests or one of our challenges. This is why these prizes are so good.
Isn't that amazing?
So good.
Just good. Absolutely sensational.
How you going? Chris?
Grant.
Grant, hi.
Hi, Grant. Justine.
Oh, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Once lunch was finished, Justine and I went into the kitchen to get a masterclass.
What we've got here is a beautiful piece of coral trout.
To go back and do some work experience with these head chefs. It's a real treat, and it gives us an advantage because we learn little tricks of the trade that we can take on to our challenges.
So you get the water from the tomato, and then a bit of lime juice, really good olive oil.
He showed us how to prepare one of the dishes we'd just eaten for lunch, which was a carpaccio of coral trout.
It's an artwork.
So, there you go.
It's really good.
Thanks so much for your time.
Pleasure.
It was
Thank
really
you
valuable.
so much.
doing
Best
that.
time.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Walking into a professional kitchen like the one at Catalina, it is a bit nerve-wracking because you know that all of the chefs here are very capable cooks and you do want to impress them with your ability.
Hi, Paul. Hi, Sam. How are you? Nice to meet you. Julie.
Hi, pleased to meet you, Paul. Paul, the head chef of Catalina, shows us firstly how to fillet an enormous salmon, which I've never done before.
You probably just want to get a bit more in here.
Because it's enormous fish and it's slimy and slippery, and Paul tells us to pick it up by the eyes, and that they go squish, and that's just ghastly. So that's the bit I don't like very much.
So you're just going to cut and bring up here just till you hit basically the spine. You'll see it there. Okay, so with the tip of your knife, you just want to twist in and just push your knife through there.
We have to fillet a whole salmon. It's not something I'm good at. I've proven that time and time again that it's not a strength of mine.
Come on, you sucker. Still a little bit left on
All right, that's a bit of a number on it.
A number? It's okay.
Going into these kitchens are great for your confidence. They're great for the team's confidence. It's just a million times better than going through elimination.
This is the 4th time I've been into elimination. It never ever gets any easier, and particularly today, because I've been team captain, I am aware that I made mistakes during the challenge and people could be voting for me today.
Stand in front of my spike, which means I have to vote first. I'm a bit nervous about that.
You stand here today as 4 of the best amateur chefs in the country. Working as the blue team, you suffered defeat in this week's team challenge. So as a consequence, you must now vote to decide which of your teammates will be eliminated. Each of you will now be asked to reveal the name of the person you believe let the side down the most. You'll place that person's name on the spike in front of them. Whoever receives the most votes will have to say goodbye and leave immediately. Andre, you're up first. Who have you voted for?
Sandra, I voted for you. Your dish was received poorly by the people at the cocktail party last night. Having said that, I understand also that you've got aspirations for a children's book and so forth, so if you are to go tonight, then I'm sure you've gone far enough in the competition to realise your dream. So I wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Sandra, it's time to reveal your vote.
I voted for you, Andre. I feel like you didn't have enough ceviche to send out, and that put us in disadvantage from the beginning, making us fall behind. And I feel that that's the reason why we actually lost the challenge.
Is that right? Thank you.
Poe, it's time to tell us who you voted for.
Sandra, my vote is for you today. Yeah, I still stand by the fact that I thought that we worked really well as a team. And I just thought that maybe you helped the least out of everyone in terms of being involved in everyone else's dishes. And it's just helped me sort of cast my vote your way a little bit easier. I hope you understand.
Thanks, Poe.
Sandra, you now have 2 votes, and Andre, you have 1 vote. Well, Jenny, the decision, I'm afraid, is going to come down to you. If you vote for Sandra, she'll be going home immediately. If you vote for Andre, it will be a tie. And Poe, as team captain, you will have to make the decision as to whether Andre or Sandra are going home. Jenny, it's time to reveal your decision.
As a friend, this is very hard to do. We had discussions, and I'm a mother, and I feel your commitment to your family comes first. And I do hope, if you were to leave this competition, that you do pursue your dream and carry on. And you'll be missed.
Sandra, you've received 3 out of a possible 4 votes, which means you are eliminated from this competition. How are you feeling right now?
Well, I'm very sad to have to leave this competition because it's been a great experience. But unfortunately, every day that I've come in here, I've had my children in my mind. And I think that has affected my performance in the competition. I'm a mother, and I think my responsibilities lie with my children right now. Cooking has been my whole life. I've been cooking since I was 11.
Thank you.
Coming here, I just wanted to show the judges what I had to offer.
That's an absolute cracker. I love this dish.
I came here to realize my dream, and that was to become the first MasterChef. And unfortunately, I have to let go of that and be with my family.
Sandra, it's now time for you to head home. Before you do, please say goodbye to your teammates.
See, Mama G.
I'm still in shock, actually.
Don't worry, it's okay. fact that MasterChef is over doesn't mean that my dream is lost. You know, my life goes on and I've got a beautiful family to look forward to.
The vibe in the house, it's pretty subdued. Our elation at winning's kind of subsided now. We're thinking about the blue team.
So they're coming back soon. Who do you reckon's going?
I mean, if it's purely based on the challenge,
Poe,
for sure, without a doubt.
If it's voted on past performance, Sandra's probably in trouble.
Yeah.
So we're waiting on the couch and we're, you know, peering around at the lift and trying to see who's coming through the doors. And the door's open.
Sandra's gone.
And it's Jeannie and Andre and Poe are back and Sandra's left.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm glad Poe made it through. She's a great cook and I'm happy that I'm going to get to cook against her in the future.
All three of you voted for Sandra. We gather.
I think you'd all be quite surprised to know that she handled it really well.
I'm pleased to hear that she went graciously, and I know that she's really missed her children a lot, and I'm sure that going home to cook for kids, she'll really enjoy that.
Feels kind of strange, doesn't it?
It's really quiet in here.
Oh my gosh, only 7 left. And it's going to get smaller and smaller and smaller. We're such a tight-knit little group now. They're all fantastic cooks, and I don't think I'd want anyone else to be top 7 than the people that we have right now. The competition is really there.
Oh my God, I'm gonna see my family.
Having been away from our family for such a long time, coming home is just a dream that's actually come true.
I miss Sandra so much while she was away.
I'm home. I've learned so much out of the whole experience. I've learned to be really strong, especially being away from my family.
We're all extremely proud of what she's achieved on the show, and I know that this is just the start of her journey. We love you.
My next step is asking the best chefs in Brisbane if they're ready to take me under the wing.
The blue bag is for Alexander, and the yellow bag is for my little girl.
I've really enjoyed this MasterChef experience.
Are they sticky already? Are they, you cheeky lady?
It's been one of the best experiences of my life.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef.
You guys can learn something new.
Gary and George serve up a 4-course masterclass.
If it doesn't strike you as being a gorgeous dish to eat, don't serve it.
Learn the tricks behind a tasty Bellini, roasted John Dory.
I'm just going to try and create a picture on the plate.
Coffee eclairs and ice cream.
George, don't eat those.